Yo guys, sorry, I was just petting my cat and reading chat at the same time. Yo, hope you guys are doing good. What up? My cat just got off the tower, so I was like, I guess I'll start my stream now. Yo, what up? What up, Durango Duke? What up, Gauntlet Wizard, Dr. D? Handler? Mac Dog. Dazer Boomer. Cyphobia. What up, guys? What's up, guys? You gotta start earlier so we can see the kitty. But then how am I supposed to pet it? Full attention has to be there. And on intro, I can't read the chat. I'll pet him incorrectly for half a second and he'll be gone in like no time, bro. If I even touch the wrong part of his like back, just for a millisecond, he's like, I'm done. You fucked it up. I'm leaving. Vibes, did you ever play Beastie in StarCraft days? I have. And you know what? Just for fun, let's just see if this works. I have no idea. I definitely played him in some professional matches before, though. Ah, here you go. Vibe versus Beastie, game 1. Vibe versus Beastie, game 2. Somebody posted this. Who wins? Who do you think wins this? This is from 13 years ago. From like 2012 here. This is when I was on 6jacks. The video looks very laggy. This video looks so laggy. Here, we'll just go ahead and speed up. This game is only 7 minutes and it's Wings of Liberty. This is basically an all-in. Oh, Medevac's in my main, huh? We're on Metalopolis. He just did a quick Medevac drop. It's going for my Spire. Oh man, classic. Yep, I knew it was a Spire. I could tell by my location. I have a big habit of putting behind the middle line. Oh well, Beastie wins.
Wow, that was quick. That was a really.
Have I ever played Beastie? Yeah, I have. That guy, I don't know if you heard it because there's music playing and I was talking, but the caster literally said the words, "Wow, that was quick." Never something you want to hear when you're losing. Can't even put up a fight, apparently. Yeah, or in bed. Wow, that was quick. If I watch a few minutes, would I remember the rest of the game? No, I would not. I honestly have no idea. Like, I've been in the scene for such a long time that, like, I don't remember everything. I really don't. I don't even remember how many times Beastie and I have been on a podcast together. But I know it's more than, I think it's more than one. Like, there was a show called Pylon Show, for instance, and I know I did one with him more recently there. So yeah, that was like when Age of Empires 4 first came out. And he was talking about AoE 4 before he really made the full switch to it, where he's like, I like this game. Or actually, I feel like he already did kind of make the switch to it, but it was like at the start is when that podcast happened. Chess players remember all their moves from all their games. It's insane. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's more realistic because that, I don't know. There's, I mean, I can't say that I know that for a fact myself, but there's so much. Like, I feel like whenever I look at a game sometimes, I could recall something if it was a good or a bad match. I don't know how many matches chess players say they remember, like the quantity of that. But when it comes to like StarCraft matches, legit, I was like back in like 2010 to 2012 in that time zone, really 2010 to 2013. Each week I would probably play in the double-digit professional matches. Each week I'd probably be playing like 25 professional matches, because you got to realize, like, if like there's like a tournament that happens and there's like, if I don't get eliminated early, I'll be playing like 7 matches in that one tournament alone, and I would play in like 2 to 3 tournaments a week. And then I would also be playing show matches. I would play show matches as well. I feel like I've played in so many things. I've played in like thousands of professional matches. I don't know how I would remember all of them. There's too many. I definitely can't remember all of them. I do remember some of them though. The ones I remember, like, I'm a human being, and human beings are negatively, they have like negative connotation. They have negative reinforcement, right? The matches I remember the most were matches that like made me the most annoyed. The ones that like stress me out the most. Like one of the biggest ones I remember was, it was MLG, and I was on like a main stage match. So I was being broadcast by the tournament, and I was playing against the Terran, and the Terran's name was Pain User, and I was up 1-0 in a best of 3. And in game 2, I spent like 40 minutes. The game was like 40 minutes long, like 40 minutes long. And I was winning the game. 100%. I was in a position to start, like, it was like things had happened in that game and I was winning. It wasn't over yet, but I was definitely having an advantage. And then the game disconnected. The internet like cut out for a second. The game disconnected, and then we had to talk to a referee, and the referee said it has to be a regame. I was fucking pissed. I was so pissed off. I was like, bro, I had that shit won. That's so fucking annoying. So we had to start over, because back then there was no like resume from replay type shit that they added into StarCraft later on. And then we replayed the game, and I lost to like a fucking timing attack. And then it was 1-1, and I was even more pissed off. I was fucking fuming, dude. I was like, how am I gonna lose this series now to this bullshit disconnect? I was pretty pissed. And then I won game 3, and I was okay. I was like, oh, God. Holy fuck. And you want to know something crazy? I barely remember game 1, and I barely remember game 3, but I remember game 2 pissed me off a lot. And I remember the score was 2-1. That game too, man. We played 4 games, and I really should have won 2-0, but that series, I was gonna be so grumpy, and the reason why is because it was like a major league gaming event, a LAN event, where there's like, you know, thousands of people that go to this event and watch it live, and you're competing live in front of all these people, and there's like, you know, if you win the tournament, you get like major fucking notoriety to your name, and you also get like, you know, a big prize payday. You get like anywhere between like $5,000 and $10,000 a lot of times back then. Like you would get you would just get like, you'd also get like pre-qualified into like future events. It was so important to be able to win these things. And I was like already towards the end of the tournament when this match was happening. Like it would be like the tournament starts with like 256 people. And now, like, there's only 30 people left, like the top 30, and this is where this match is happening. Is like, it's like round 7 deep into the tournament, type of shit like that. And I almost lost to that disconnect. I was so fucking mad. I was like, I better not lose this shit. And then you know what's crazy? I actually feel like I play more focused when I'm mad. I feel like when I don't do this anymore because I'm just, you know, it's been a long time. But when I used to be a pro, I would focus harder if somebody did something that made me feel like, how the fuck did this just happen? And it's like in a way that would be like, how did I let that happen? I'm terrible if I let this happen. I can't be, you know, I'm better than this. I have to, and my ego would like come out and it would be like, I'm gonna dominate now. I'm just gonna fucking win, dude. Time to win. Nowadays, I'm much more chill. You seem happier playing this. The only reason why I stopped being happy in StarCraft is because Blizzard stopped being happy making RTS games, and that means StarCraft has no future. And it was already like 8 years deep, 9 years deep. And I was like, fuck, dude. I've been playing StarCraft 2 for 9 fucking years. That was when it switched, really. I was like, and they announced, we're done with it. No more development from us ever again. Good luck, guys. And then I was like, you know, okay, I'm kind of done too. I still streamed it, but I was definitely like, my interest levels were at like 0. Do I ever get to play Mario or Stats? Yeah, I've played both of them. I've played like everybody. The only people I have not played are people that maybe they're like, yeah, I'm like 17 years old and I just started playing StarCraft 2 like 3 years ago. Yeah, there's a good chance I might not have played those people. But anyone who is a pro gamer that existed before 2020, I guarantee I've played all of them. At least once. Like either whether it be in a tournament or in ladder or whatever. Again, I was going to like every single tournament. If there was, back in the pro scene back then, if there was a tournament happening, I was at it and I was competing at it. I was at like everything that was within North America. I didn't internationally travel to everything because that's a lot of travel, but I went to Europe once and I played in everything North America. I literally played like everything North America, even like invite only events. I would play those. I got invited to those and played those too. Did Root send you to most tournaments? Root sent me, so I wasn't even on Root most of the time. I was like the tournament scene was really big from 2010 to 2012, and then I didn't join Root until the mid 2012 time frame, like around May of 2012. And the crazy thing is that literally like 2 weeks after I joined Root was when I won the nationwide USA tournament. I got first place in that for a tournament called WCS, which was like Blizzard's tournament that they ran. So that was pretty sick. I remember watching some of the streams with you and Cats in the house. The house was fun, but also not fun at the same time. I hated my living situation in that house. We had like nothing, and I stayed longest at MLG that weekend before. Like everybody was going back to the house. They like skipped the after party and they just went the day before. I decided to go to the after party and like sleep that night and then wake up the next morning and drive in the morning with whoever stayed as well. And me and Puck, now Nina, were the only 2 people that had not been to the house since we got the house, and everybody else had been there, and everybody else picked their rooms already. So we got last pick, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" It was either you get to be in the joint room where you have to share a room with every single guest that comes to the house. You don't get your own room. You have to always share. Everyone else had their own room because it was like a 9-bedroom house, and the other room was the spider-infested room that nobody wanted either. Everyone's like, oh, fuck that room. And then, yeah, it was just, I was pissed off. I was like, bro, how the fuck you want me to stay here? I stayed there for a little over a month. I went to the room that was joint, and then we like cleaned out the spider room and stuff, and then Nina ended up staying there. I just was like, I don't care. I'll take whatever nobody wants. I don't give a shit. And the room that had spiders in it, if you just got the spiders out of there, which we did, it was still a private room. So it was still your own room. So it ended up being like not too shitty after that. Sorry to take you out of Mecca. Oh, it's fine. I don't care. It's fine. I think it's. This is why I enjoy streaming. I enjoy just, you know, reminiscing. I enjoy gaming. I enjoy all of it. So all G. Did the spiders come back? No. It was just like spiders were in there, and there was some spider webs on the ceiling and the wall and shit, and nobody wanted to go get them out of there. But it wasn't like an infestation that was like never ending. It was just like this. Nobody had lived here for a little bit, so that's what existed currently. So you just had to get the existing spiders out, and you were a-okay. And the room was actually not bad, because the house had it was a 2-story house, and the backyard had a pool, and that room with the spider, it had a door that was literally, it was the first floor. It was the floor that like you open the door and you walk directly outside in the backyard, and you're like walking directly into the grass, and I feel like you're like 10 feet away from the pool. Like that room was really close to you could walk out of your room and just go jump in the pool like really fast. I lived upstairs near like the front door in the joint room. My room was like, you'd walk in the house, you'd like walk up some stairs, and then you go to the front door, and then you go in the house. And my room was the first room down the hallway to the right. And my room was literally like an L shape. You'd walk to the right, out of the front door, you go to the right, you go all the way to the end of the hallway, and then it's like a room that literally has like, you walk straight and then you take a left, and that's like the other part of the room. So it's just like a diagonal line, or like a diagonal corner. And there were 2 beds in there, and that room had like direct like sunrise sun into the room with the window on the diagonal area. So I was like, fuck, this room fucking sucks. I was like, other people who stay here only for a few days, they only got to bear this room for the the lesser part of a week. I gotta live in this fucking thing. I didn't love it. Because you know, I had a nice bed back at my house in Colorado. I had my own car. You know, I have all my own shit, and I feel like the room I went to live at the root house, I was like, oh man, I'm very uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable right now. The only thing I had, and then we had like the bed. I feel like I was like Bigfoot. Dude, I was like Bigfoot in that bed. I fucking literally would get in the bed and my feet would hang off the bed a little bit. Just like at my ankles, but like my feet would literally hang off the bed. And if I went any higher on the bed, my pillow would fall off the bed. where I'm just laying on it. So I was like, bro, I gotta like bend my knees every day and sleep on my side or some shit. Yeah, I lived relatively close to Denver when I was living there. Yeah, the bed was not great. Like I really enjoyed the house when I was awake and I was hanging out with everybody, but like the living situation when we first got there, I fucking was I was not having it. And then everyone else gets their own room, and like anytime we have guests, I would have to share. Like the concept of that was just, I was like, why do I gotta get the shittiest thing? I didn't get a choice. And I just kind of wrote it off. I was pretty I did it for as long as I could, which was about like 45 days. You'll be in Brighton next week for a paintball tournament. Nice, dude. I could. Paintball tournament. Nah. All right. As soon as I start, this is guide time, guys. As soon as I hit that start button, it's time for some guide content. I don't think I've played Blitz. Is that that's just what you call the 4-player brawl? Is that what Blitz is? Because I have played that, but I don't know otherwise. Spiders found my modem. But I had a lot of fun at the root house at the same time. Like whenever the day would be going, a lot of times I would literally, this was what I did at the root house. I would just like hang out, and everybody would be like, there'd be like 9 of us in the living room, and we all have like multiple tables set up, and we're all practicing gaming, whatever. Everyone's doing their own thing. And then sometimes we practice together, shit like that. It's really easy to like get, practice games going when you have like all your teammates in the same house with you. But then whenever I wanted to take a break, the main person I would always do this with, there were two of them. There was a guy on Root who was a Protoss player, and his name was Succeed. It was like he had like 4 IDs. It was like Succeed XYZ. His name was Dennis, and he was from Sweden. And then the other person that would always join me would be a guy named Drewby. He was a Terran player, Canadian Terran player. Plays hockey and Terran, those two things. The three of us would always go out to the pool every day, and we would just swim like for maybe like 2 or 3 hours a day. Or maybe not that long, maybe like an hour a day. But we'd always go swimming every day. It was really fun. And then we'd like play football or some shit, like catch in the backyard. And then we'd go back in and play more StarCraft. It was fun. I remember when you said you rubbed down cats with castor oil. Nope, that never happened. That must have been a dream you had. You must have fantasized that one up. Oh god. Okay, guys. My body feels kind of tired. But you know what? It's okay. It's time. It's time to do the last couple games of our guide content. It's time. All right. Time to get the game face on. Time to get our game face on. All right, we're searching. But yo, thank you for joining me today, everybody. Happy to see you all from whatever platform you're using. Yeah, what up, guys? Yo, welcome back, guys, to another game in the Welcome to Mecha 1500 series. Grind to 1500. And my arbitrary checkpoint is if you can get 1500 in this game, you probably have a general idea of what you're doing. I feel like that's like that's like the line where you go from being a beginner to like now you're, I would say, intermediate at this game, probably, if you can get to that point. All right, we'll do a cost control. It's high. No, we'll do Sabretooth. Just kidding. We'll do Sabretooth. It's the highest health, and I love cost control, but highest HP. It also spreads out our choices. I think we've played Saber before. I might not have in this guide. Either way, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we have Sabretooth spec, which means we get a Saber at level 3. Or on round 3, sorry, we get a free Sabretooth. And each time we have a Saber, they have cheaper upgrades. It incentivizes you to use them, but it's not mandatory. Our opponent's training spec with Hounds and Balls, I really like their opener. It's pretty strong. I feel like I'm a little afraid of the balls, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to... let's put our tarantulas together. And let's put our marksman also maybe near the tarantula. I think we also give ourselves... To start, I don't think it would be a great idea to make a Saber at all. That's a single deployment, and we also... Right now, I would say we need something to buy us time. Crawlers will definitely get killed easily by Hounds, but if the Crawlers can stay alive for a second against the Steel Balls, that could be a huge difference. That could be a huge difference at whether the Tarantulas get locked onto or not right away. Okay, let's actually put this Crawler pack here, it's fine. So we'll put this Crawler pack in the back, so these Crawlers don't run in and die too fast. Actually, you know, let's do this, it doesn't matter. Just put them behind the tower, it's fine. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna... The tower is nice because they spread the Crawlers out. The Crawlers will run left and right around the tower. You can do this also behind a Tarantula, but we don't want the Crawlers to go too early, which is why I'm kind of debating where I want to put them. But behind the Tarantula is not too bad because they're going to run faster than the Tarantula, so there's a good chance Crawlers will get in front of the Steel Balls and hopefully keep us alive. One Steel Ball locks onto my left Tarantula, but we get the kill before the Steel Ball kills the Tarantula, so we're getting rid of a lot more of the Crawlers. I want to keep the Tarantula alive as long as possible, but at the very least, as long as they can kill the Crawlers, that's all that really matters. And then the Marksmen are wonderful if they can just shoot at anything that's not a Crawler. They can one-shot a Hound and two-shot a Steel Ball. So, you know, these things are not bad. But I would say right now in this situation, our opponent has a lot of DPS in the form of these Steel Balls, and at the same time, they're kind of hybrid with a lot of tank ability. So we just need to really control the Steel Balls, and our board's going to look a lot safer. Okay, what do we have? Stormcaller, Wraith. I'm not afraid of a Wraith, but I could take the Wraith myself and just buy one Wraith this round, and we can make an air unit that he can't attack. But if he makes anything that can attack it, it could die pretty easy. And the reason why I say that is because we don't have control of the fight right now. We were just talking about how we need to control these Steel Balls, and right now we don't have it. So if we only do it with an air unit, it would control it as long as he doesn't make something like a high DPS anti-air unit like a Marksman or a Phoenix. But there's a risk involved there. So I'm going to probably avoid this. Deployment module. I don't think we necessarily need a deployment module. I think it's okay. I think what we could do right now, like Stormcaller as well. Stormcaller is not the greatest when we're shooting at really fast units. It's okay. We don't need extended range either. That's just going to make them miss even more often if they're shooting even further away because there's more travel time. So let's go ahead and skip. Let's just skip and allow our units to, you know, give ourselves more money. So now with that extra 50, we can do something like this. I can actually get a 200 cross unit and then get two 100 cross units with now a mass recruit because we had 450. So we bought 3 units that were worth 200, 100, 100, and then we got, you know, the additional deployment slot, which is worth 50. All of this is possible with 450. All right, we're gonna now put Tarantulas kind of spread out, and now we have more Crawlers to block out the Steel Balls, and we have more. We have one more Tarantula now too to also grab this area that needs to be AOE'd, so my Marksman can be more effective. This also kind of protects the right tower because it's further to the right, but we know for sure we can kill that squad right there. So. This is looking a lot nicer. We should have a much nicer engage overall this round. So our Tarantula aren't getting locked onto super fast, and they're not getting swarmed by every direction super fast. So things are looking pretty decent here comparatively to last round. Our opponent also took Fangs. These are level 4 Fangs, so they were worth a lot of experience. Both my Tarantula in the middle just leveled up, which is nice for us. And the Fang was a drop, so he chose Fang because, or no, he got the Elite Fang thing, so he purchased those for expensive. He got the Elite Fang card, so he can make even more of those if he wants to. All right, Void Eye would help kill the Steel Balls even faster. Phoenix would also help kill the Steel Balls, but it would also help kill the Wraith if our opponent takes a Wraith. We have no anti-air on the right side of the board, so if our opponent wanted to put a Wraith over here, this could be a big problem. If he puts a Wraith on the left side, our Marksman should be enough to kill it. We have 3 of them all in one area, so there's a lot of anti-air DPS in this quadrant. So we have everything kind of covered, like AoE covered, single target covered. This whole area of the board's really covered between mostly the Marksman and the Saber. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's just grab a Phoenix. This now gives us air cover in the right side of the board. We'll put a Sabertooth in kind of like the middle of the tower, and we'll put one more Tarantula over here. And now we have the right side of the board covered with AoE. We have the right side of the board covered with single target DPS. And then we can get one more Crawler pack here. And now we have the right side of the board covered with more time. Maybe even move it a little bit more to the right like that. So now we have a very aggressive board. I don't know what else he's going to fill out here, but we'll see, right? But left side of the board's doing great. We also get a big power spike on left side because our AoE is now getting upgraded, which is going to make us kill his Hounds even faster. and it's gonna make us one-shot his hounds instead of two-shotting them, and then it's gonna help us really get through the steel balls faster too. He took a bunch of Void Eye, so now his DPS is very high over here. Just got to be really careful about that. Getting range on Tarantula would be a great thing to do right now, because we want to make sure our Tarantula are not dying, because our Tarantula are pretty important. This guy's army is all chaff, almost. Like, it's so much chaff. So we really want to make sure the Tarantulas aren't getting killed too easily. Range would be a huge, huge upgrade for us. Because keep in mind, he has Elite Fangs. That's a huge investment of money. So next round, we're probably looking at getting a range upgrade on Tarantula. Just to... Not only makes me kill him faster, which protects my crawlers longer, so we AoE down his units that are killing my crawler, but it also gives us the ability to keep our Tarantulas further back in the fight, because they start shooting at an earlier time since they can reach further, so they don't go as deep, and it's harder for them to die to things like Void Eyes, and it could really turn the tide of the fight throughout the fight right there. Okay, here's something that's really nice. Here's a nice little trick, okay? I think Ion Blast seems nice. It's all nice and good and all. But if you realize your opponent is running into you and they're running into the line, if they're running into it or they're running over it, and you know for a fact your army is going to be the one that is defensively absorbing your opponent, it's a great idea to think about things like Acid Blast. Same with Oil. You could do Oil as well off of the tower. And the reason why they're so good is because it says it lasts for 2 rounds. And it's such a big debuff. So if I put this thing on the line like this, our opponent will not be able to block it simply because it's too far forward. You cannot put a barrier across the board. You can only put it against the board, and it's a circle. So it also can't reach blocking out these shots because it, like, unless you put barriers like, we're talking like that, right? Like, no one's going to buy barriers like this. This is so expensive to buy barriers like that. It's too much money. And you might not even be correct, and you might just have a bunch of barriers that get killed really easily, and you just wasted all your money. So Acid Blast is going to really help us get through this army. We're going to get range as well on my Tarantula. And let's get a little bit more time on a couple more crawler packs that just kind of come out late. And just, again, buy us more time. So we have another wave. More time in this vertical placement, and this is his biggest part of the board. And now you're going to see the Acid Blast and what it's capable of. These units are going to die so fast. What happens when a unit has an effect by acid is they take 250% additional damage from all sources. And then they also lose like 3% of their health every second while standing on it. So the percent health damage could be nice versus like a really big unit, but the increased damage taken is insane for everything because you just basically almost one-shot all the units you're even looking at. Like my Tarantulas were two-shotting his steel balls right there, which is ridiculous how fast we just got through his army. So the nice thing too is that poison lasts for 2 rounds. So I have it again, and it's only got a 4-round cooldown, so I'm gonna have only 2 rounds to wait on it once it's gone. Since it's here again with 3, it'll be gone next round, and there'll only be 2 rounds left I have to wait. So if he doesn't block it again, which he can't, I could use it all over again in 2 rounds from now. And it really, as you just saw, it really devastates rounds pretty hard. There is counters to this, like if we forced out Fire Extinguisher, that's always a possibility. But that's nice too, because Fire Extinguisher is the same cost as the acid we just purchased. And on top of that, we still got a round win out of it that was pretty huge. And now it adds like tempo to the game that's like in our favor. We got another level up on this Tarantula because of that. Like everything is looking good for us right now. It's looking pretty nice. We don't really have AoE anti-air AoE ability right now. That's the only thing I think we're lacking out of this. I think we could use Siege as well, but again, we're gonna maybe miss. Like this has less range than the extended range card, but still, I feel like the best card here for us probably is just the Mustang. Nice thing too about Mustang is we could always, realistically, we could turn on anti-missile on this unit too if we wanted to, if our opponent were to do something like get missiles himself on Stormcaller. All right, so we'll go ahead and leave the Mustangs for now. We're not going to do anything with them. We don't want to premeditate thinking what he's going to do and then he doesn't do it. So let's just chill out. Let's go ahead and upgrade my Tarantula with high explosive because it'll make our AoE insane. And let's give ourselves like 2 fangs and just put them in the back. So now we have a lot more ability to fight against air units if they exist. And we also get to see what he's going for. He's going for hackers. So, and hackers and rhinos. So I would say something more like maybe more Phoenix would not be the worst idea. Just to like be able to actually kill the hackers and not be hacked at all. And whatever does get hacked can die really fast. But more chaff also would work here. As long as we just aren't getting hacked on our big units right away, it'll be fine, because our tarantulas are very powerful. They're very strong. And our tarantulas are still leveling up. All, like, multiple of them just leveled up again. Super heavy armor or a power system? I feel like super heavy armor is really, really, really strong. It's going to make it really hard for a hacker to hack anything right now, if that exists on one of my units. Let's just go ahead. A power system also is really good too. It would make us just walk into him faster. And walking into him faster also is not a bad thing. Yeah. We want to make sure we're not getting hacked by the hackers. So either one of those is really good. But I'll just go for super heavy, super heavy armor. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's put it on my big tarantula over here. Now this thing has 100,000 health. Let's level my tarantulas. I'll level my Phoenix just so it increases our DPS over here as well. Let's get ourselves 3 more crawlers this round. And let's just put 1 in the front, 1 in the front, and 1 in the front. And the reason why we're doing this is so that, again, we can block out hackers. We have a crawler pack going to the hacker, crawler pack going in front of the hacker, but not too close. And to be like, this is pointless to put them like here together. Like they're too close to be AoE'd. So spreading, like giving also like some cover too, to where if he tries to missile device one of my tarantulas, it'll get baited into the front crawler as well. So it's like multi-purpose. We're placing this to protect ourselves from missiles that could be annoying, and also from things that could compromise my frontline units, like a hacker. Let's go ahead and level my my marksman, and this time let's go ahead and just get range and speed, and we'll go in our tower and get 1/1 upgrades. I don't think range on Mustang or range on Marksman is like, neither one of those is that impactful at the moment. I don't think either one's like super massively important. I almost think it's actually not a bad idea to have the Mustangs running in front of the Tarantula right now, because they can act as chaff units for the hacker. And then we already have a good amount of DPS in the form of our Saber, our Phoenix, and our Marksman, and they're across the whole board. And we have a good amount of AoE in our Tarantulas that have range and high explosive. So our board is just like really solid. I think the thing we're weakest to right now is probably like a lot of Wasp. But if but even then, if like our opponent makes a lot of Wasp, we already do have Mustang, and we can just turn on range and like anti-air mode, and then suddenly we're not having a problem with Wasp. But we have all the quadrants, left, middle, right, all covered with all sources of AoE, single target for both ground, and again, the only thing we don't really have a great one on, but it still is, it's here, is we have like a version of anti-air, the quadrant of covering the anti-air that needs AoE. It still is covered by Mustang somewhat, and the reason why I'm only saying somewhat and not like, oh yeah, clearly Mustangs are a good answer here, is because at this state of the board, where it's like round 6, round 7, the deeper in the game you go, you have to expect that a unit that is not upgraded and not being protected, it's not going to live either. Like if your unit, if whatever unit you have is like it's what I just explained a second ago. Like if I don't upgrade my Mustangs with range, they're actually going to run in front of what is tanking in my army right now, outside of the crawlers, because my tarantulas are actually the tanks. Like this one particularly has over 100,000 health, but if he's got range and he's got 135 and a Mustang has 110 without any upgrades, it means it's driving in front of the tarantula to fight. So, and then these units are going to shoot whatever's closest to it. So they're gonna kill the Mustangs if his army lives long enough to do that. So if I wanted to protect the Mustangs, all I need to do is give them range, and then now they would go from 110 to 150. So they'd have 15 more than a Tarantula, and they would be standing like in that line right there behind the Tarantulas. And then, you know, something like that. But investing into like range Mustang, level 1 range Mustangs isn't necessarily like by default a good choice. Because what if our opponent shows up with armor rhinos? He made rhinos, but what if they had like armor and my Mustangs are doing literally 1 damage into just the armor plating that's just there, and they're just like a paperweight. They're doing nothing. You know, like Mustangs are not bad at all. They definitely have a lot of utility, but some boards don't always require certain units to be active. And if this board currently doesn't have missiles or air AoE units, like Mass Wasp type, or like if there were like Mass Phoenix or something behind there, like if you started just going Mass Air with something that does not have armor as well, or even if it does, it would only make sense to go Mustang if I could scale them up so I could overpower the armor. But the point I'm trying to make is, as long as something is useful here in the air to make this worthwhile, that would be a justification for turning it on. Or if there's missiles that I want to defuse, then it would be another justification for turning that on. Like if our opponent went for like the Stormcaller drops, it was like, I'm trying to Stormcaller your Tarantulas, then sure, why not get like range and missile interceptor so they just stay safe and shoot missiles all day, so that they can protect the Tarantulas. But our opponent didn't do any of that. He went hackers and tried to just hack the Tarantulas. So leaving Mustangs as chaff, actually. They were free as a drop, and they covered potential areas of the board, but now there's like a third option where you just don't do anything with them at all, and they actually just can kind of act as chaff units, and that's exactly what they were doing. They were going in as like a secondary chaff behind the crawler that would stay in front of the Tarantula, and like once the crawlers are all dead, the Mustangs can act as another tank for hacks and Void Eye DPS. And then behind that, we even have a couple Fangs, so that come out super late. So it was that's kind of a general, again, the general theme of whatever we're trying to make sure is covered. This game, you don't have to do it this way, but this game we scaled our starter up and just carried with our starter, which was Tarantulas. And the reason why it wasn't bad is because Tarantula is good versus Hound, and it's great versus Chaff. So my opponent's starter was Hound Steel Ball, Training Specialist. Okay. So automatically at the start of the game, I'm not minding it too much because we're already not bad versus Hounds with the Tarantula. However, I was scared of Steel Balls. But then after the fight started a few times, like a couple rounds went by, very early in the game, our opponent chose Elite Fangs, and Tarantulas are amazing versus Chaff. And Fang, even if you want to upgrade it with like range and stuff, it still is Chaff. It always is going to have a very squishy health bar, and they stack up really, really hard. So a Tarantula excels at killing units that stack up really hard and are squishy. So we get range and we get high explosive, and with these level 3 Fangs on top of the rest of his army, but realistically, these level 3 Fangs, like this one's now level 5. I think he was training devising the Fangs as well. But yeah, these Fangs are high level, 3, 4, 5. Every time my Tarantula is killing those things, his XP bar is just like chunking up like he's power leveling. So our Tarantulas were easy to invest into in terms of a carry that scales up, because they were just able to have so much XP dumped into them to acquire levels. So then we have a lot of our money. Instead of buying higher tier units that just cost more, we invest enough money to match that value with a low tier unit and scale it upwards. In this game, it's relatively balanced between investment to power, but obviously there are certain combinations that excel when it's like a really strong counter about whatever the unit does exceptionally. And a Tarantula, again, is exceptionally good at killing Chaff. So if we're killing Chaff, we're happy. And we actually got enough, we filled in enough DPS around the Tarantula, and we filled it in as the board progressed. I didn't have to put 3 marksmen on all 3 sides at this, like, you know, middle, right, left. I didn't have to do that at round 1, because his army, if I spread out versus him spreading out, a Tarantula is not actually good versus a tank. A Tarantula is like mediocre at best versus a tank, and a Steel Ball absolutely is a tanky unit. And if a Steel Ball runs into a Tarantula probably kills 1 Steel Ball and maybe almost kills a second one, and he's already dead, because Steel Balls do insanely high DPS once they connect to the Tarantula. So we were definitely afraid at the opener of this game of spreading ourselves out too much and allowing Steel Balls to just run all over us. Even though I like versing Hounds, but if I can't even shoot the Hounds because I'm stuck on the Steel Balls, which is most likely going to happen because Steel Balls are faster, then, you know, it's like do I have enough DPS to kill the steel balls? So we just stacked up our army so that we can make sure that the marksmen have as much chance as possible with multiple tarantula that can kill crawlers. And then we have the tarantulas being covered by all the marksmen together in case the steel balls are charging in first. So we have as much DPS as we started with as we can have to just shoot them out right away. Get rid of them instantly because we started with tarantula marksmen and then we added 2 crawlers as our purchase for round 1. So you like thinking about like playing the towers and just having a crawler pack that can like stall for a tower is always a nice idea, because if your tower gets paralyzed by someone else playing aggressive and they just rush it instantly and they paralyze you right away without any delay, it can definitely ruin the round pretty hard for you because you might kill almost nothing at that point. You'll just get devastated way too fast in a paralyze, especially versus someone who plays an aggressive style where they play forward in front of their towers. And Steel Ball Hound is, generally speaking, going to be like that, or usually it'll be like that. But I hope this made sense. We went for kind of a standard board again, and I leaned into the advantage of what tarantulas are, which is good versus chaff versus a high invested chaff board. This is, out of all of his board, with all the squads here, the single unit squads are the only things my tarantulas are actually kind of afraid of. And the beautiful thing is they're actually not even that afraid of them once they level up a little bit. Once the tarantulas are like level 3, level 4, they're really not that afraid anymore. But all the like those swarming stuff, tarantula looks at it, it's dead. So it overall went well. Phoenix again also, Phoenix needs no introduction. This unit is like literally, I think this unit is the best unit in the game for the single target DPS aspect of how comprehensively good it is at air and ground and survivability and everything. Like, this unit is insane. It's such a good unit. Phoenix is a top tier unit for sure. You don't even need upgrades on it for it to be effective a lot of times. Okay, one more game. We're 1498. We need one more win specifically. So, oh, it's Mr. Bitter. Mr. Bitter. He gets to be the final opponent in our series. Wouldn't have it any other way. You're doing a bronze jam from Mechabellum? Pretty much. That's what it is, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, we'll go Amplify, highest HP. All right, so what does he have? He has he's Rhino Specialist. He has Tarantula and he has Crawler. Tarantula, like we just talked about it, exceptionally good versus Chaff. Or in the last game we just played, we just used Tarantulas, and yeah, super good versus Chaff. Crawler is Chaff. We have Mustang. I would say Mustang, not the greatest versus Tarantula. They're all right versus Crawler. They're not the best versus Crawler either. I think our army definitely needs to, I think we have a disadvantage right now, I'll say that, in terms of opening units. So I think what we should do is, once again, let's maybe get ourselves all tightly wound here in the side of the board. Maybe put these Mustangs back a little bit further. Reason why is they're a lot faster. All right. And I think we're going to give ourselves a little bit of that Void Eye. So here's what we're looking for in this board, okay? And I'll explain why we did everything we just did. And we can send it off. Get a little energy absorb upgrade. So we have everything stacked up. The reason why is I actually am afraid of his army. For the start of the game here, I'm afraid of his army. We have our DPS is our Void Eye. Our AoE chaff clear right now is our Mustang. And our chaff, our time, is our crawlers. We only have so much options here round 1. We ended up breaking. He paralyzed my right tower. And now these tarantulas are going to town. All over our units. But Mustangs and crawlers, the reason why I put them where I put them is because of their move speed. I put the crawlers in front of the Mustang because I want them to lead into the Tarantula before the Mustangs get there. And then I also put the Void Eye in front of the crawler because they're the slowest unit I have, so they'll get in the fight, and they also have very high range. They have 100 range, so they'll be shooting from pretty far away. But the nice thing about if you line it up to where a crawler goes directly in the center of the back of the Void Eye is the crawlers will spread themselves out and like a little, like, it's like Poseidon's trident, like spread. They just do a tri-prong spread. It's very nice. It definitely helps them naturally spread out to things that AoE like a Tarantula. And again, you can do that. We just talked about it in the last game. Again, we talk about it in a lot of these games where you position yourself, you can spread yourself out naturally as your units run forward to engage. So, trying to stay alive. All right, we'll go ahead and get a laser sight. Since we already have what we have, we'll just stick to it even further. Let's get a laser sight on another Mustang that will try and protect this tower over here. And let's get another crawler pack. And I'll get a range device on the Mustang on the outside. So we already kind of have our composition a little bit, which is Void Eye DPS and Mustang and Crawler. We'll continue with it for now. The board is generally covered right now. There's a Wasp pack and a Crawler pack hitting my red tower again. We should be okay. Hopefully this time around we're, able to survive. But I am afraid of those tarantulas. The Void Eye are starting to look at them. Oh boy, it's starting to come together a little bit. And now, the reason why this is working this way is because we just have enough time. There's enough time. First of all, we didn't get paralyzed. No paralyzed in the tower is huge. Paralyzed really does determine the round. But we have enough, like, overall AoE clear and time purchased to be able to get through the majority of his units before our army is totally dead. We're overall winning the chaff war slightly. And the only reason why I feel like that's happening that way is because there are a lot of crawlers that are pretty forward, and we're able to fight them before the fight really starts. I think our Mustangs are just getting a little bit more uptime, so it's helping a lot. We really could use some more AoE. Hounds would help a lot. A Phoenix would not be bad. Just like adding there's no anti-air over here, and it would be hard for our opponent to make anti-air if we already have Mustangs. We already do have DPS in the form of Void Eye, so we could just stick to that. We could level them up and stick to it. I'm kind of feeling like the Hounds feel really good to me just because of how many crawlers there are. I also feel like a Saber feels good to me just because it would tank the Tarantulas really hard. Let's go. We already have good anti-air. Let's just get the tank. Let's get the free option. It's also free. That's a great deal too. A free tank. Put it right there in the front and just leave it. Let's go ahead and get range enhancement on Mustangs. And let's give ourselves a few more tanks in Void Eye. This is like another form of our tank. This is like a secondary tank. So we'll go ahead and just spread this out across our tower. These Void Eyes are also our DPS. We're going to invest into them more throughout this game, but for now, these things are our DPS units. There's another squad flanking us with an arc light. So that's a little bit rough. Probably going to lose the tower because of that, because of the Wasp. But now our opponent, Mr. Bitter, showed us he's flanking the tower, and he's committed to Wasp more now because he actually got range on Wasp. So we're gonna commit to Mustang and be okay with that. Mustangs are great versus Wasp. So we have a game plan for now. All right. Quick teleport, kind of scary. Super heavy armor could be kind of good. Super heavy armor, not bad. So here's what we could do with this. We could put a super heavy armor right now on a Sabertooth. We already have it. This unit has a ton of health. If we put this device on the Saber, it's going to have a ridiculous amount of health. And then that would make left side very sturdy. Left side would be very, very sturdy. Maybe add in another like chaff clear unit of some kind and go from there. There's also a rhino possibly coming in, so more sabers also might be the play here. Or just simply getting charge shot on Void Eyes. That also could be the play. We'll go with super heavy armor. It's pretty nice. Put it on the saber. This thing has over 100,000 health now. We just took this thing from 46k to 116,000. Let's level our Mustang. We'll get one more Mustang as well, like right here. And this Mustang will go forward and try to protect the tower. I don't know where he's gonna put. I don't know where he's gonna put that rhino, but it's a little scary. Let's get 2 crawlers. We'll get 2 more crawlers. So what we'll do with these is we'll put these on like the side of the board, so that we're just more protected again. We have more things around us that protect us. Overall, we just have kind of like a Mustang Void Eye build going on. And now he's flanking the other side of the tower. So he's got a full spread of everything around us. He's surrounding us. Our front looks pretty solid. Our bottom right looks like it's going to be fine. Bottom left, however, we are killing the wasp, but there is a rhino with armor down there, so that thing needs to be dealt with. That Sabertooth is tanking like a beast. Oh, we're getting a lot of kills, but we are losing the round overall. He is getting through it. The bottom left flank now is breaking us. So we're just he's trying to like keep momentum on us with flanking us and pressuring us all over. We're trying to survive. Improved sandworm. Here, we have double shot on Saber. We also do have charge shot on Void Eye. There's a lot of ways we can do this. I don't think we need a smoke bomb because he's got air. Like, smoke bomb is not worth it on these 2 tarantulas. And that's the only thing I could smoke bomb. Everything else is a flying unit. So let's just chill out. Melting point would be all right, but it's expensive as hell. Let's just go ahead and skip. Let's level up our Mustang. Let's level up our Void Eye. And this time, let's give ourselves like 2 more Void Eye. Give these things charge shot. Put a Void Eye like right here. Put another Void Eye like right here. And we'll do another crawler pack as well at the same time. So we'll really bunker down, like hunker down on bottom left, because he's got so much stuff over here. Let's play it safe. And here's something that you can start doing versus somebody. If you're playing against somebody and they're like pressuring you and pressuring you and pressuring you and you're struggling, one nice thing about getting pressured in the flank is a flank can't protect itself from missiles. So you don't have to do this every single round, but you could do this if you're worried about the round being strong or difficult to deal with at the moment. So we'll go ahead and get a nice upgrade or a nice missile right there on our bottom left, just to be safe about it. Maybe also put 1 more missile on the rhino just to be extra safe. They might put something in front of it. He does. So now we're getting through these units a little bit faster. And now the charge shot Void Eye really helping us get through the rhino a little bit smoother too. If we can kill it entirely, that would be nice. Nope, it doesn't seem like we're gonna kill it. We need to get something that can deal with the arc light bottom right. It's lasting a little too long. All right, Phoenix, Wraith, Phantom Ray. So our Wraith has an aura called Degeneration Beam. If you run this is a great tool. It's also relatively not expensive. It's hard for me to get connections to like the targets I want to hit because there's so many things in the way. So our Wraith is also a good unit in terms of just AoE. So let's go ahead and just buy the Wraith. I'm gonna take the Wraith. I'm gonna put this thing like right over here and we'll give it a Degen aura. Let's level up my Mustangs. Let's give both of my towers a level because both towers are getting pressured like repeatedly. Let's give bottom right a saber tooth so that we have something that can tank bottom right and not just die right away. Let's give our front line here some chaff so that we have something that can run forward because our units, a lot of our units are being pulled down for this arc light. So we want to make sure we have some protection here in the front too, so we're not just getting run over by, like, our Void Eyes are all dying to crawlers. So they have some help because we want to get rid of this quickly. And now we just did it last time, but let's do it again. This game is very much about pressure and trying to kill me right away. So let's go ahead and get a missile. Let's go ahead and get, and let's line these missiles up on the ground units so that we can also snare, like, the crawlers are more annoying, I would say, than the air. So we're going to missile out all these crawlers and get rid of the problems as fast as we can. And the nice thing about missile devising a flank is we can snare the rhino as well because we'll clip the rhino when we hit a crawler pack. Okay, so now his rhino is super slow. We got the rhino. We're working everything else. These Phantom Rays might turn on armor enhancement. Phantom Ray is a unit that can have armor, and he might turn it on because we're going for Mustangs. So let's think about that. We already have Mustangs that have leveled up a little bit, but we want to respect it and maybe consider giving them another upgrade like Aerial Specialist or something. He got us again. It's all about that tempo, baby. Now, additional deployment. Okay, so these things are relatively expensive. Alright, so he has ground spec as well, so that Sabertooth could be dying very fast. Getting Aerial Specialist will help a lot. Let's throw it. Let's do this. What did we just say? We were just talking about it. What shuts down Mustangs? Armor. What does he have right now that would have armor that's not a rhino that would be a problem? The Phantom Ray. Let's buy EMP. It turns off upgrades. Let's put EMP right there. Let's not allow Phantom Ray to turn on armor and break our tower. Upgrade my Mustangs. Take Aerial Specialist. Let's level the tower on both sides one more time, just to prepare a little bit more and make them more safe and secure. Let's one more time again missile out these wasp. Or sorry, missile out these crawlers so we can isolate the wasp. Do it again over here. And we'll get a couple more crawlers again that just come out and just buy us a little bit of time and give us a little bit of hope here. And this round, all we're really needing to happen is we just need the Mustangs to keep leveling up. Just keep leveling up and be able to stop rhinos. He's got another rhino pushing my tower. We do have Void Eyes. We do have that Sabertooth as well. Alright, we're getting through most of it. He's got a... Oh, he doesn't get slow because he doesn't get paralyzed. So his rhino just runs full speed through paralyzes. Okay. So that's the game plan right now. Just stick to it. We're trying to stay alive. We're trying to stay alive. Mass-produced Wraith, it seems okay. He did sell the rhino over here, so there's no more rhino on the side. So this is not as scary. But now there's 2 rhinos on the right side. And now we have... This game is almost over. We're getting to that point where it could be over in like 1 round. I don't know if we have enough money to buy 300 cost efficient light, even though that's really nice. I think one thing we could do here is we just maybe take the deployment module. Let's put it on our Wraith that has Degeneration Aura. Or Degen Beam. Put it up here. So now this thing can slow and snare all these units that come in this way. Let's level up our Mustang over here. Let's level our Void Eyes. We can give our Void Eyes maybe some range as well. So now our Void Eyes also really, they lock on from very far away. And this time, let's just give ourselves a little bit more chaff again. Let's do one more round of getting a little bit more chaff. Get a chaff squad like here. Just get, like, make sure everyone's protected from the Wasp. Get a chaff squad like here. And get a chaff squad like here. So we just have more bodies in the way. And right tower is, again, being... Right, this is a beautiful thing, too. If your opponent's playing really aggressive on you... One thing we could do, too, you know what? Let's actually put one crawler here. There's no defense on the flank there. But we'll upgrade the tower again that has all the pressure at it right now. Just reduces the paralyze and also keeps us safer because the tower lasts longer. And if nothing defends the flank up here, because if he's super forward, we could potentially break a tower behind that, which would also be really nice. Okay, he gets our tower again. The Sabertooth and the Void Eye definitely able to get some big hits on those rhinos. That's our DPS right there, baby. That's our DPS. All right, Acid Blast. Does he have... Okay, so we'll just go ahead and drop down... Or he has Photon Emission on the Farseer right there. He doesn't have... So Acid doesn't affect air at all. So Acid's like... The only thing we could really hit Acid with would be this rhino right here, because this Farseer applies Photon Emission, which makes you immune to the effects of Acid. You don't get affected by it for 20 seconds. And that's plenty of time for the fight to be mostly decided. And these things do have power armor, so we can't snare them either. I'm feeling like we just do efficient light. Or sorry, a shield airdrop. Shield airdrop is what I meant to say. And let's maybe put... we'll do a shield airdrop, like... over here. It's all good. Level up our Void Eye. Level up our Mustang. Let's get another tower upgrade on the right tower. He does have Smoke Bomb, so let's go ahead and give ourselves... Maybe put the barrier up a little bit higher, like this. Do another barrier like here. Do another barrier like right here. Let's try not to get Smoke Bombed. And... we need stuff that can really make the rhinos a lot slower. Here, we'll just do this. We'll go like this. We'll do an elite recruit. We'll do a couple more sabers that just help like hold the front for a second. Buy our Void Eyes a little bit more time. And this time we didn't use a missile. It's okay. We didn't actually do the missile. But we have a high level tower. So the tower is going to be as tanky as possible. So that is nice. But the question is, do we have enough DPS to get through these rhinos and everything and through the Wasp fast enough? All right. So almost. We almost do. We have another EMP, which is nice. Here we go. We got a mountain in here. Let's go ahead and grab a mountain. Let's put the mountain... I think we do something like... This mountain can be a form... It really can't be a tank. There's too much DPS in the army of our opponent. Like these are high level wasp. Very high level wasp. They kind of crush. So a mountain could be decent at like adding some DPS just to kill the rhinos, like helping with that. We really should missile device this round. This round is probably the last round of the game. So let's just go ahead and give ourselves as much of an advantage as we possibly can. Let's get rid of as many of the crawler packs as physically possible. Get rid of that. And then maybe we'll also missile device out like the air right there. Just to like, we want to slow this push down. We just did all 8 missile devices. Let's level up our Mustangs. Let's level our other tower once. Actually, level them both twice. We're losing this game due to paralyze repeatedly. Let's go ahead and throw a nice EMP right at that chunky rhino with wasp. We'll do a resupply, and we'll grab ourselves one more mountain. We'll just put the other mountain like right here. And let's grab ourselves like a crawler pack that sits in the back. And we're just going to try to hold the towers and survive. Again, this is a lot of missile devices, so we kill off a lot of his units right at the start of the round. Missile devices are amazing. The more aggressive your opponent is, the more amazing a missile device is, because it buys you time in an engagement where you're struggling to have time. We might be dead. The war factory is too strong. The guide continues. Yeah, we play another game. We'll play another game. All right, so what basically this game, our style was we were going for Void Eye, we were going for Mustang. We were trying to make it work. One of the downsides to what the style is the Mustang, like against his specific kind of an army, the Mustang really do struggle if they look at the rhinos. And then complete contrast, the Void Eyes really do struggle if they look at the crawlers. So our army has like, I would say if we were to analyze our board and really dictate where our board is lacking right now, it's mostly in the fact that the crawler can't be dealt with very well. So that's why we were leaning so hard on rounds that were like, when we wanted to try to win the round, we were exploding the round up with missile devices overall. We just don't have enough like good AoE DPS that also isn't getting stuck on the rhinos. These rhinos definitely have the ability to shut. Like basically, what happens is, for again anybody who doesn't know this, if a rhino or a unit with armor, and in this case it is the rhino, if it exists, it blocks 60 damage multiplied by the level of the unit. So 2 means 60 times 2, which means if a unit does anywhere between 0 to 120 damage, it's negated. It's just you're basically doing nothing. Armor cannot make a unit do 0 damage. You're always by default going to do just 1. But when you're doing 1 damage instead of like 108, that's down to 1. 180, that's down to 60. 180 on this one, that's down to 60. And then on this guy, 108, that's down to 1. So and that's just for a level 2 rhino. For a level 3 rhino, now that's 180 armor. So it's actually turning off these Mustangs entirely. Like I just physically can hit him for 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. So armor is definitely a massive deal. We were trying to get our Void Eyes to latch onto the rhinos, but this game was a consecutive form of rounds of paralyzing my towers through flanks. So we reacted to that by trying to upgrade our towers and survive. But Rhino plus Ground Specialist Wasp, which increases the damage a Wasp does by 200%. These things are massive DPS and they can definitely break your towers open pretty fast. So it was difficult to really like make it work just by upgrading towers, but you can see how close this game still got at a lot of points in it, even though we were playing against an army that I would say that Mustang Void Eye is going to struggle with in general, just because again of what we explained of like there's direct counters to both of my units here. So a good addition to this army to really fix what this army was, I would say, is something with AoE that can really help control the crawlers as well, not just only relying on the Mustangs. And then like if we would have went for Wraith more aggressively, let's say we went for like 4 or 5 Wraith and we didn't just stop at going degen beam. Let's say we went range and 8 shot and we had like Wraith, 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 like in the quadrant, like the all 3 quadrants, and maybe we have 2 in the center one because it's a big one. Then we have like a consecutive aura of degen beam across the entire board. And we also have way more chaff clear. Don't we need EMP tech? I feel like EMP tech is fine, but he has photon emission on a Farseer. So if we focus on EMP and he is emissioned until he kills my tower, I don't necessarily think that that's gonna save me. I feel like this still exists. Photon emission is 20 seconds of the round, so if I can't control the rhinos at all for the first 20 seconds, then I'm dead. Because as soon as the paralyzes are happening, you're not really doing great. Like, that's when the rounds are getting desperate. That's when you're starting to really lose. So, basically, what we have right now is we have everything controlled. Our board right now, believe it or not, it controls everything on his board except the crawler. Mustangs, again, decently control crawler, but they really run into a problem where the second one of the Mustangs looks at a Rhino, it's not helping ever again on crawlers. And then if crawlers are running into Void Eyes, we're not doing anything, right? Like the Void Eyes are now stuck on crawlers. It takes Void Eyes forever to kill crawlers. It takes Mustangs forever to kill Rhinos. But if we could get rid of the Rhinos with our Void Eye, if we were making that correct connection, then it would be really easy for my Mustangs to do what their actual job is, which is kill all the Wasp across the board. And then once the Wasp are dead, the board's over. The Wasp is actually his biggest form of DPS because he has ground spec and range, and these things are also juiced up. These are level 4, level 5 Wasp, level 3 Wasp. These things are pretty big. So we definitely want to make sure everything's making sure they connect to everything that they're supposed to. And there are a lot of AoE units in this game, but again, I feel like with the board we had and the tools we already had and everything that we had unlocked already, a Wraith would have been probably the best choice for just getting the AoE version of it so I could kill Chaff. And then if we didn't want to go Wraith, which we don't have to, a Vulcan would not be a bad choice. Tarantulas could be a decent choice. Arclight could be a decent choice. If I saw a Fire Badger drop or a Typhoon drop, either one of those could be a decent choice. We just need something that like can be put in positions where we can really shut down crawlers a lot more aggressively, and it would be the board wouldn't have been such a mess for us. Also, fire and just like fire on the ground. Like if we were using Phantom Ray and dropping oil on the ground, and then having like a Vulcan light it on fire, that also wouldn't be bad at all. We could just forcibly nuke all the crawlers really fast, so that just because the Rhinos and the Steel Balls and the War Factory, they are all susceptible to my Void Eye and my Sabertooth DPS, and now my Mountain DPS. So we could kill all of his big units if we just had the crawlers under control, but we did not really respect AoE as much as we could have, and he really laid on the pressure with aggressive Chaff, with Wasp and Rhino with it. So you can see the differences in like a board that can maintain control versus a board that can crumble, simply because like the unit's jobs that they're supposed to be doing they're not. It's like you want this unit to go there, but it physically is getting interrupted in the process. But yeah, it was a good game. It was a nice game of aggression and a nice game of and aggression defense. And what we were going for there was, again, like I said, we were missile devicing. And the reason why we were missile devicing is because we were feeling a little desperate at the same time. because we were also upgrading our towers, which is another expense we're paying for. All right, I'm gonna do a fire badger. Fire badger. Yeah, all the games that I'm doing are going in the guide that are the ones I'm playing on this account. I think the guide's already up to like 19 games. Okay, we have Hounds and Sabers. Hounds and Sabers is our opponent. He's cost control. We're Mustangs. So here's the cool thing. Like, when you see Mustang as one of your units, Mustang's biggest downside, as we just talked about last game, is armor. And Hounds have the ability to have armor, but he's not running Hound armor. So automatically, this makes me feel more confident in Mustangs being able to be successfully aggressive. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do something that's pretty aggressive pushing forward here. We are Fire Badger Specialist as well. Let's go ahead and get like... We'll just do kind of like a shove here where maybe we do down one like this. Down one, down two from the side. So we come in at a slight angle so these guys don't engage so fast if he's like in the middle. It gives our crawlers more time to get in front of my hounds because we have like a second longer now before this particular hound gets in the fight because they were previously there, not there. So we'll go with this. We're trying to make... The hounds are good at killing hounds or crawlers. Crawlers are good at killing whatever as long as there's something I'm taking for them. And Mustangs are good at killing everything here because there's no armor. He also has Arclight, which also could have armor, but he does not run armor. So we're 2 for 2 right now on units that could have armor but don't. So our Mustangs, once again, could totally be... We could look at our Mustang and go, we could invest if we want to. All right, our opponent decided to quit. So, I mean, that was not a bad fight for them. We were winning the game pretty hard, right? I'm not going to say the game is over by any means. The game had plenty more rounds to go. But as an opener, we stacked up a brick of DPS, and it made sense, mostly. I would say it's a good idea. So let me say it like this. This is important that I feel like I want to explain, and this is a good opportunity to explain why I put stuff where I put it. There's two conditions, I would say, that are good for you to stack the front of your board. And one of those conditions is when your board is physically worse than your opponent. If you're like, oh, I have Mustang and Crawler as an opener, and my opponent opened up with Tarantula and Hounds or something, or Tarantula and Crawlers. Like, if your opponent just has something that's going to shut you down horribly, or they have, like, Arclight Sledgehammer, and you have Mustangs, and the Sledgehammers have armor on them. Like, it feels terrible. If you think your board is going to be awful in the engage, and you want to have, like, you want to try to overwhelm him if you can, if he's confident he's going to win, and he does a spread board formation, you can actually win those engagements if you pick the correct side, where he is not, where you get paralyzes off, or... if you get only bits of his army in the fight and you can pick his tower off again. Because again, the focus there is you're trying to get the tower as a priority because you're not going to win a straight up head-on fight. If your opponent happens to play the same side of the board as you and you stack up, well, you're going to probably have a bad round one, but you're going to have a bad round one anyways if you spread out because your units are inferior to his for round one. So again, when you have an inferior board for starting units to your opponent and you physically can't like make that better, the better way to play it would be to stack it and avoid a direct fair fight. The second way now to play forward, in my opinion, that is like strong, is when you have an advantage now, but your army has lopsided speed values. So if I have Hounds and Mustangs as my DPS, Mustangs are going to be, if there's nothing in my opponent's army that is good versus Mustang, and nothing here is good because nothing here has armor, and nothing here will shoot Mustang first because Mustang have the highest range out of my army. As long as Mustangs aren't Like, if my army was back here and I did the same formation, it would give more time for me to have to run at him to engage, which would give me more time that my Mustang speed would be in effect. And that would be bad, because it would make Mustangs drive in front of Hounds, while the Hounds are like, wait, hold on, we're trying to get out there. And the Mustangs would easily die to Arclights. So that could, and Hounds. So that could be really bad. But as long as the Mustangs are protected by Crawlers, which is why I put Crawlers slightly ahead of the Mustangs. You could even put them even slightly more ahead. You could put the Mustangs even further back if you wanted to. But I went for an engage here, where the Mustangs are close, like they're close to the line. The Hounds are even closer to the line. If our opponent plays aggressive, which he did, Mustangs and Hounds all instantly stack up and do damage like right away. And it's not, move speed isn't going to matter because our opponent is going, like we're shooting instead of moving. So it allows the Mustangs to do optimal DPS, really forward and aggressive, and abuse the fact that his units don't have good upgrades versus Mustang. This is, again, this is when you notice you have an advantage, and the way you can tell you have an advantage is based on just an understanding of what upgrades make a unit bad, and does your opponent have them? And our opponent does not have the upgrades that make Mustangs bad. So now Mustangs get a humongous aggressive potential if you play them forward and jump all over his army instantly with them. And as the Crawlers are engaging, his Hounds are dying. Like, he's losing Hounds on the engage as my Crawlers are starting to run in there, because Mustangs outrange Hounds. Like, it's I can't guarantee he's going to be stacked up like this, but whatever is here is going to get run over. And he did stack up like this, and he even added Arclight, which is on paper good versus everything we have, but we physically have too much stuff that's going to shut down too much of his stuff too fast. Like, our positioning here is great, because especially this specific location, this Hound, and this Mustang, that is so much DPS that overpowers one Hound. And then after the Hound's dead, which is going to be very fast, we can instantly jump on that Arclight and the Saber. Like, these things are going to be getting swarmed very quickly. And then again, the really nice thing too is Mustangs outrange Hounds. So the Hounds are going to be, these Hounds specifically for him, are going to be getting shot by our Mustangs before they even really, like, as the exchange happens, we're going to eat minimal damage off of the Hound trade. It's not like they're going to shoot each other to almost dead. These things are going to shoot like once and be dead, and then we're going to be moving on to the other units. And this is, again, this is the power of this. This is great for, like, up until your opponent has armor. And then when your opponent has armor, you're going to regret that Mustangs are this aggressive, because they're going to get stuck on armor units really easily, really fast, unless they don't have armor. So, and then you could, if you really wanted to, you could always sell the Mustangs and trade into something else, because you don't have to necessarily upgrade them either. It's just, and again, it's a situation where we had an advantage because we looked at upgrades. So that's something that can dictate an opener. And if you don't want to deal with paralyzes, and you think your army is like solid, playing your towers and playing defensive, like between the towers or slightly around one tower, on like the left and the right side of it, whatever, stuff like that, that's also totally fine. But if you do play back, you always want to remember, if you have units that are faster and units that are a little bit slower and units that are a lot faster, you want to make sure you leave ample amounts of space between them, so you don't have things like, oh, Mustangs, by the time the Hounds are here, the Mustangs are already crossing the line. You don't want stuff like that to happen, because that's how they die. That's how the unit gets compromised, and it gets wasted, and it's not good. And yeah, our opponent ended up quitting, so yeah, there wasn't too much more to talk about with that game. We'll play one more. That was officially it, but I'll play one more because that game was over way too fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. All right. This should be the last game of the 1500 grind. I'll give you guys a bonus. Do a bonus game. Speed spec. So Speed Specialist has 1,000 more health than every other specialist. That's a ton. We're just gonna go ahead and grab that. Speed Specialist also is sick. So Sabers are really good versus single squad openers, like Arclights, like other other Sabertooth, Tarantula, stuff like that. They're not great versus like Mustang and Crawler openers, like mass swarmy openers. So what does he have? He's got Stormcaller and Crawler. So Stormcaller, not actually that bad, mostly because we have Speed Specialist and we can actually run through the missiles quicker. So that's actually not bad for us. That's one perk of Speed is you're more effective against units that can miss, and Stormcallers are a unit that can absolutely miss if the unit is too fast. So our Fangs are almost running at 10 move speed, which is nice, and our Sabers are running at 11 move speed, which is now great because we can actually dodge missiles as long as we're not stuck attacking something. And then we have, I don't know what else he's going to do. He is quick supply. But we also do not run anti-missile on my Sabers. I do think Hounds would be better here. I think Hounds are better versus Stormcallers than Arclights are. So we'll go with Hounds. We'll start with Hounds, and we'll start off on like the side of the board here. We'll get some Fangs out here. All right, well that third Fang didn't go down, but it's fine. The Hounds basically are going to be able to help us a lot with the Crawlers, and they're also fast, so they'll be able to really capitalize on jumping on the Stormcaller. Get 'em, Hounds! Get 'em, Hounds! Arclight would have been an okay choice, but I think Arclight is definitely a weaker choice, specifically versus the Stormcaller. We are speed spec, so it does make it a little bit better for us, but it's still slow enough to get hit by the missiles. And Stormcallers can devastate Arclights with missiles, and we don't actually have anti-missile on Saber. So the idea of just going Saber Arclight feels less good, because we can't shut down the Stormcallers at all, unless we use different units. So it's more investment just to shut down the Stormcaller, which is why ultimately we decided to go for the Hounds. All right. Deployment module, a shield airdrop, a mobile beacon. Okay, let's go ahead and do a shield airdrop. Let's do another Saber and another Hound. And let's put a Saber like over here. Let's put a Hound like over here. That just gets on top of the Stormcallers right away. And let's get ourselves... We can grab ourselves a barrier. Debating where I want to put it. Maybe put it here, actually. And maybe we'll put it like right here. There. So the Saber's a little bit ahead of the Hounds, and he's got the mirrored comp. He's got 3 Crawlers in the back behind the towers, 2 Stormcallers at the towers, and 2 Arclights in front of the towers. All G. We'll put a barrier over on one side here. This barrier might die, but it's okay. It'll still help regardless. It'll block a lot of the damage. And he did the other side. And Malice, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Okay, so we're getting a nice engage overall, trying to get in there. Our Sabers are down on the left. Right side looking a lot better, but left side struggling a little bit. We got rid of all the Crawlers, and now we're trying to get rid of the Fangs. I do not think we're gonna win the round overall. The Arclights and the Stormcaller are gonna crush us here, but not too bad. Not too bad. Wasp Swarm, Rhino Assault. Here, because Wasp Swarm is a problem, and also here's again another. This is what I mentioned earlier. How I think Phoenix is one of the best units you can make. It's a really strong single target unit. Here's a beautiful thing we can do with this now. Let's go ahead. Let's grab ourselves anything we want here, really. But I'll just go ahead and grab the Rhino Assault because Wasp Swarm existed on that, and so does a Rhino Swarm or a Rhino drop, whatever. A Rhino Assault. Wasp Swarm and Rhino Assault. We're going to respect the Wasp by getting a couple of Fangs and putting them behind the towers. Just be extra respectful. And let's unlock a Phoenix and grab a Phoenix specifically on the same side that has a barrier. And now at the same time, so now we're protected from a Wasp Swarm. We're protected from a Wasp Swarm. We're protected from a Wasp Swarm. Let's also drop a Rhino here. So we're protected from a Rhino that could be here. The Rhino, if a Rhino gets dropped in the middle, there's a ton of Fangs that'll come approach it and it'll buy a lot of time. I don't know if the Phoenix will probably not go kill it, but it's okay. But the Rhino now on the right, Rhino guards the right side in case he drops a Rhino or a Wasp over here too, which helps protect the Fangs. And we can just send it with that. So it's a Rhino on the left. So now my Phoenix should turn around and my Fangs should hold it. One Phoenix decided to not turn around, but it's okay. If both turned around, it would kill it even faster, but it's okay. The Rhino is still getting killed before my tower dies, which is very nice. So we respected the drops and we protected our towers. You don't always have to do it defensively, but that's the power of a Phoenix right there for you. Power of the Phoenix. The Rhino's next slap would have been the tower. Yeah. It's always going to be kind of close when the units are level 1, regardless, but it would have been not as close if both Phoenix turned around like they were supposed to. Alright, so now his army doesn't really have a great answer to Rhino. He doesn't really have good DPS. The Stormcaller is his best DPS, and they are good DPS, but they miss. Whenever the unit's fast, they miss. Rhino could deal with that. We already have Phoenix, which could deal with Wraith. If we put another Phoenix on the right side of the board, if we put a Phoenix in every quadrant of the board, it would shut down every quadrant of Wraith, and in the future, it would also shut down every quadrant of Rhino drop. But I think we're going to go with Rhino Assault. And we're going to put them, like, on the sides. They're going to come out a little late. They're not going to rush super fast. So again, they help guard our flanks. And they help guard our flanks, and they come and pressure the tower as well, which will be pretty nice. I think right now there are a lot of Arclights. This guy has 4 Arclights, and he has a lot of Chaff. What's the best thing on my board versus Chaff? It's 100% the Hounds. And Hounds right now are not really being supported because they're running into Arclights and they're dying. So we need 2 things. I would say we need either more Hounds to kill Chaff quickly before we're dead, or we need some Chaff, or we need both. So this round, let's go ahead and do something like this. Let's research a Crawler. Let's buy a Hound. Let's research range on Hounds. Put a Hound right here. Put a Crawler pack like over here. And now we have Rhinos helping to tank for the Crawlers. Or sorry, Rhinos are now helping tank for the Hounds. And we have Hounds that keep themselves safer with range, which in turn now allows us to kill Chaff nicer. Fangs and Crawlers, because Hounds are exceptional versus those. They do AoE with like minor damage. These things are hitting for 492, which is like not a ton because it's not even in the thousands yet, but it's plenty for a Chaff unit. And then we have, yeah, now the Hounds are also protecting the Phoenix too, a lot more from like fangs and whatnot. So our board is coming along. The rhinos also are very nice. Especially the right one. Just completely crushed that side. All right, that rhino just got level 3. Rhino is sick. Rhino is sick. Okay, this game's pretty early. Round 5. Round 5 is not too late in the game. If this was like round 9, I would be, you know, more... if I was like, this game might end this turn, I might not want to buy this. But this game is absolutely not ending this turn. These fights we're having, neither one of us is doing like thousands of damage to each other every turn. These are like light turns. So we're going to go ahead and take efficient light manufacturing. They're mild damage to each other is what I'm saying. Let's go ahead and level my rhino. Let's go ahead and level my hounds. Level my saber. We could use it. We could also use some single target DPS because there's a lot of fire badgers out there. So let's get ourselves another phoenix. And let's maybe even grab ourselves another... Okay, so there's chaff here, chaff here, chaff here, chaff here. Hounds are in every quadrant that there is chaff. So there is like no chaff that is going uncontested. 4 crawlers is, or sorry, four hounds is definitely kind of light on the, it's kind of like mild investment on the chaff clear, but we'll go ahead and let it be. I think we also, let's just grab ourselves another rhino. This thing will come out the middle. Grab ourselves a barrier here in case he missile devices that stacked up hound pack with crawlers. Because no matter where we barrier, it's going to get crushed by Stormcrawler anyways, unless I get anti-missile. But for now, I still don't think we necessarily need it. Now he has Ignite on Fire Badger. So these units now do % damage. A great addition to my army right now could actually be armor on hounds, because we could actually turn off the Fire Badger's attack pretty hard with armor. And then if we turn off the Fire Badger's attack a lot more, we kill chaff longer and we don't struggle with the Phoenix here. Phoenix have so many things to kill right now. We could also get siege. I could go like Stormcrawlers myself. Okay. So now we'll go ahead and do kind of what I was just saying. Let's look at what else we can do here too. We have Fangs and we have Phoenix. So Wasp isn't necessarily the scariest option here for if he takes it. If I take a Wraith would go hard unless he makes a Raiden or a Melting Point. I think what we should do, honestly, is we should probably just go for a Raiden. Reason why is he has so much power in the front of his army, and he's very Fang light. If I take a Raiden, I don't even need to necessarily upgrade this thing, and we have a lot of like this Raiden would also help counter any of the other units on this choice just by being able to pepper damage into it and start helping pick it off. But the Phoenix, the fact that the Phoenix exists means I'm really not scared of anything here. Phoenix can beat all of this, if especially with Fangs against the Wasp. So we'll take the Raiden, and we'll just put the Raiden like on a direct center engage. Let's go ahead now this round as well, and let's grab armor on Let's do this. Let's just do one anti-missile device on each side. I'm feeling like these Stormcrawlers are being annoying. Let's get armor enhancement on hounds. And there is even more chaff than there was before. So let's get a couple more hounds. And let's really make sure we have enough hounds to control this board. And from this point on, we can also do things like, you know, incorporate more tanks. I don't think making more chaff is necessarily a great idea because there's so many Fire Badgers. There's a lot of Fire Badger. That's 5 squads of Fire Badger, so that's 15 Fire Badger. And now he has a Melting Point. He has 2 Melting Points. So Rhino also maybe not going to be the best choice. But the fact that the hounds have armor definitely is helping a lot. Because they're not dying nearly as fast now to the Fire Badger. Surviving way longer. The arc lights are still a problem though. Intensive training. I don't think we should worry about going rhinos much anymore. This is now a Melter game. This is Melter Badger. I think one thing that would be really good for us here, his whole army is very slow. We could use Siege ourselves. We definitely could use Siege. I don't have EMP on my Raiden, so that's less of an appealing option. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do Stormcaller. I think Stormcaller Siege right now actually adds a lot of power to our army. We'll add in like 4 of them. I can't do all 4 this round, but I will add 4 overall. Let's upgrade this right hound. And let's give my hounds rage. Let's also drop a rhino. I'm not really worried about my base getting dropped on with rhinos. Let's drop a rhino on the right though, where Stormcallers aren't helping yet. So we can have something that can tank for my hounds before this rhino gets in there, so that they don't just die right away. Actually, to be honest, we should do this. Here's what we should do, honestly. We should put 3 storms over here like this. And we could fill out storms over here next time. The reason why, there's a barrier here, and this barrier is gonna not die. We'll get damage as well. But that barrier is gonna be very hard to kill for hounds. Hounds don't do like that much damage right now. So having some Stormcaller DPS will really help penetrate into that barrier and get rid of it a lot faster to allow us to actually kill stuff like the Fire Badger and actually start earning some experience. All right, so we're getting through it. Hounds are actually getting some kills. Still too much. We might be dead, actually. Am I dead? I'm dead. GG. Alright, well, there you go, guys. Holy God. Yeah, this game, we have, like, first of all, we're using Fangs and Sabers as an opener with Hounds. Our army definitely has some awkward movement speed, some awkward momentum going on. We have, if we make more crawlers here, with the fact that this is a lot of Fire Badger, the crawler is not really going to necessarily benefit us very much either. They're just going to be running into the Fire Badgers because there's so many of them and dying pretty hard. I do think if we would have gone for things like Stormcaller a little faster, this could have been nice. I think if we would have went for something like Mustang this game with range, would have been nice. Main reason why is if we just had more range than we do, this particular board is actually not the worst versus hounds because there's a lot of arc lights peppered in to also shoot the hounds when the concave is happening. Because the Fire Badgers actually do get stuck on hounds pretty hard simply for the fact that we have armor. We're turning this damage into basically no damage at all. But the Stormcaller, the melting point, he has multiple Stormcallers himself, and he's got melting points, and he's got the arc light specifically. These things are getting through the hounds a lot faster. So his board definitely was able to punish ours a lot more. Yep. Yep. Rhinos were good until Melter really came into play, and sometimes this is just kind of how the game goes. I feel like sometimes you have to just understand that RNG, like whatever strategy you have in mind, whatever build you're going for, whatever you're trying to do, sometimes the game will throw RNG situations at both of you that can really counter what you're doing. And sometimes it's not as easy to pick a good option. So the fact that we're going into rhinos, the rhinos are starting to be successful, and then melters come into play. And we also have no cover for them, where we have literally nothing that runs in with them. We have one crawler pack, and all these hounds are, you know, they're in the concave, but they're also dying. It's, if our opponent didn't have melters, oh boy, would they have done a lot better, but, you know, that's, you gotta always be aware of stuff like that. A cool thing we could have done too, one thing you can do as well is, like, if you really think about your units, one thing I could have done this game a little differently is I could have actually upgraded Final Blitz, and I could have put my rhinos maybe a little bit closer. I could have put instead of putting my rhinos so far back, I could have put them like maybe where the Stormcrawlers are, and I could have just upgraded Final Blitz so that they run in, and whenever they die, they explode whatever's around them and do a lot of damage to like the infrastructure of your opponent's army. And then if our opponent were to get like EMP on something, like let's say these Arclights have EMP, if we turn on photon emission and the rhino dies through photon coating, it still detonates for its Final Blitz while it's immune to being EMP'd. And it will die relatively fast as well because the melting point's there. So I'm not saying that's what we should have done, but it's an option we could have done. Things like that can definitely work. The whole board right here was just breaking apart for us. I think ultimately we really need anti-missile in this board, and we need the ability to start killing his hounds. Or sorry, we need the ability to start killing his fangs before my hounds are getting killed by his actual DPS. Like, he's got a lot of AoE in front of his DPS, and we have DPS leading the charge. We chose to do it because we had armor, but it still wasn't enough because he has more than just Fire Badger. Unupgraded Arclights and unupgraded Stormcaller were enough to really get it done. Our Phoenix weren't really able to get it done because once our hounds were dead, we have nothing to kill the fangs anymore. And this board has like 15 fangs on it. So, you know, there's a lot of fangs now in the way of my Phoenix that they can't just do anything. So yeah, just basically we don't have enough protection. We don't have enough time for our AoE, and then we just got out AoE'd with that board. Am I playing another one now? What is this? This guide's turning into tomfoolery. Okay, another game. Another game. We'll do Giant Spec. It's highest HP, Giant Spec. Giant Specialist, highest HP. Okay, so our opponent has Training Specialist, Sledgehammer, Fang. We are Sabretooth, Fang ourselves. This time we can play kind of mid-range. It's all good. If we're going to play mid-range, we can do something that's... We need so with his army, what do we need? We have Chaff. We have DPS. We need AoE. We don't have anything to kill the Fangs right now. Like, Fang on Fang, that's about the most here. No. So we're needing some Arclight to be able to knock out the Fangs. Otherwise, we're going to be killing Fangs for the entire round with Sabers. Let's go ahead and also, we can do, this time we'll do a spread board. This is an example of a board that I would say I'm not too intimidated by with what we started with. I think Saber versus Sledgehammer, Sabretooth has an edge. Sabretooth is so tanky. It's very powerful. There's like, it's really hard to go wrong round one when you have Sabers versus Sledgehammer. It obviously can happen, but because there's always something else that can be added, blah, blah, blah. But just for the sake of just keeping it nice and simple, we'll have a nice center board. We'll put an like a Fang squad in front of both of my sabers, and we'll put a third Fang squad that's like kind of in the middle here. So now we have chaff around my units, protecting my units. The chaff also helps us kill his chaff if it's crawlers or anything like that. Sabers will lock on to his big units once they can, and also tank for us. And then Arclights just stand there and turret everything they can that's needing to be AoE'd. And our Arclights are also, I would say, our most precious unit here, because if they die before they get the job done of AoEing everything down, it's going to be real bad for them overall. Like, we need the Arclight most of all to stay alive, because they're the ones that get through the majority of the army the fastest, because this army is Fang, Crawler, Sledgehammer currently. So Arclight definitely has the most important job, which is my AoE. Okay. Laser sight. Rhino assault. So I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk. I'm going to disrespect the Rhino assault. Okay? You can do things like this in this game. You don't have to always buy everything that you think you need to every time you see something. I feel like this board right now is not too bad for us. We already have sabers near the towers. So, and they're not very fast. I'm not going to guarantee that we're going to be safe from rhinos at all. If he goes for a rhino and puts it on like the corner, it could be bad. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a laser sight. And I'm going to reinforce the job we're already doing and help them out even more. I'm going to buy 1, 2, another mass recruit, a third Arclight. We'll research like a crawler in case I need to make crawlers soon. Let's put a range device on an Arclight and put him right in the middle. Let's put another Arclight on the side. Let's put another Arclight on the side. Maybe like right here and right here. So now we have quadrant, this whole quadrant, everything's covered with a good, healthy, a very strong amount of AoE clear. And our opponent right now, again, has an army that is mostly chaff currently. So we're trying to just like, prepare ourselves. And now there's even more chaff. So we're happy about the Arclight addition we just made. Chaff should no longer really be a problem for us. We should be able to be healthy at how we stop it. All these Arclights should be able to get a lot of good shots in. And there was no Rhino assault. Like, your opponent doesn't have to take it, right? And he also made crawlers in the back, probably to prepare for a Rhino assault too. So, you know, like, it's totally fine to do it either way. I just think that, like, right now we were leaning into our advantage. We were analyzing the board and leaning into the advantage with also an item. And a range device on a unit like an Arclight is amazing, simply because this unit can scale like crazy with range with elite marksmen. And it just gives it the ability to like stay alive longer and then also output DPS even harder, faster. It's just a solid unit. We don't really have any anti-air outside of Fang, but Fang could kill the Phoenix or the Wasp here, kinda. It would struggle a little bit, but because it's 4 Phoenix or it's a level 3 Wasp. Because there's 2 Phoenix per squad. And then a level 3 Wasp would just destroy 1 Fang squad. Unless it was like shooting at a Sabertooth first or something. But anyway, like this is a little bit unsettling as to how much air is here. But we do have Fangs. And one thing that would be really strong, I don't think necessarily Fang or Phoenix, or sorry, I don't think Phoenix or Wasp is necessarily the greatest against his board. Neither of them are bad. But here's a cool thing we could do as well. I think a tank, a physical fortress, a big beefy unit would be a good idea. Because this unit also has anti-air barrage, which could counter either of those units as well, especially when it combines with some Fangs. So now let's get a fortress that kind of just comes out the middle and really helps my my mid be just even stronger. I could always turn on range and stuff like that. Or like barrier, blah, blah, blah. Let's get range on Arclight, and let's get ourselves 2 crawlers that stay in the back of the towers. More coverage, more general coverage. Okay, we got a couple of missile devices on my Fang squads. And our opponent went for Phoenix and Scorpion. So let's definitely get anti-air fortress. Looks like I'm gonna die to the Phoenix because I don't have enough fangs to survive. But if we get anti-air fortress, it should be enough to shut down the Phoenix. As long as the Phoenix aren't moving when the cooldown goes off of anti-air barrage, which you'll see next round, it'll be able to hit the air. Then there you go, boom, 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 and then the air is dead. Okay. I think we'll do efficient tech. The only reason why is financial reasons. Assault Fortress is also not bad. It's not bad. But my Fortress would walk in so you gotta keep this in mind. Assault Fortress seems like a good card, but it increases my move speed by 3. And if I'm running faster into the fight, I might actually run into the fight and just die on my Fortress. If you know, these Arclights are like clearing the fangs really fast, suddenly the Fortress is running into the Scorpions really quickly, and it might get itself killed. So maybe not Assault Fortress. Maybe instead let's just do the cost-efficient play. Let's go for efficient tech, because if I buy advanced offensive tactics, I only have 800 right now, and that's 350. I'll have 450 left, and I can't even. I could barely afford upgrading my units. So we're going to get efficient tech research for financial reasons, because now every tech is cheaper, and now we can afford everything nicer, which is already paying for itself a little bit. Anti-air barrage on my Fortress. Now this thing is able to knock out the Phoenix a lot safer. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a couple more fangs. Let's put them on the sides of the board. Put them like this. So now we have, again, a little bit more chaff that's keeping us... Put them behind like this, actually. I want them to, like, be able to also look down in case, like, Wasp or something were to, like, go at the tower somehow. So we have, like, the flank covered a little bit, too. Quadrant cover. Our opponent now has range Scorpion. So we should think about now maybe going into, like, elite marksman Arclights. So we can just, like, keep the Arclights safer. And there's that anti-air barrage shooting at those Phoenix. We just knocked one of them out, almost killed the second one. Another barrage will go off in a moment here. Here comes another one. Other Phoenix is killed. Dun, dun, dun. Fangs are actually getting on top of the Phoenix on the right side, but now they're all dead to the Scorpion. Scorpions are pretty powerful, but they shoot really slow. But ultimately we get through it. The Fortress gets it done, because the Fortress will walk over here now. The reason why it's not firing is because there's a range limit on the anti-air. It has to be within 170 range, and you just kind of saw it right there. Like it shot at max distance right there. All right. We could do Mustangs. Wouldn't be the worst idea. It would help the Arclights. We also have, it would also help kill the air. We're having a little bit of an air problem, but we do have a Fortress. We could say, screw that at the same time. We could go for Steel Balls and go for Mechanical Division. Steel Balls not necessarily good versus Scorpion, but with Division could be a little bit better. Void Eyes could be a good form of DPS as well. Out of all this, honestly, I feel like the Mustangs are probably the best choice. The Scorpion are going to crush the Fire Badger and the Steel Ball pretty hard. Void Eye would require money to make them like good, and I don't really feel like I need DPS. We already have Sabretooth. So I think we just go for Mustang. And now we have like a Mustang pack in every quadrant of the board. Put him like in the middle behind the tower. So now every flank is now less appealing to go into. We can simply just get range. It's also cheaper because of efficient tech, so that's nice. Let's level up my Fortress. Let's level up my Arclights. 3 Mustangs are really going to help a lot. We can give ourselves 2 more crawlers that go in the corners and just call it there. We could always make more Fortress in a minute. Like I could put more over here if I want to. But for now, I think this is fine. We'll get a damage upgrade. I think you always have to account for whatever the RNG drop is going to be. So Like, the fact that we just got Mustangs, I didn't guarantee I was going to get that. I had no idea I was going to get that. But because we got Mustangs, it's an opportunity now with his board to just get range on them, and they really help the Arclights get through all the chaff all over the place. And then they also help kill the Phoenix for the Fortress not to have shoot it the entire time itself. The Fortress is definitely doing a great job tanking, though. Getting Elite Marksman on Arclight will be a really nice addition. We can kill the Fire Badgers faster too now, which also indirectly protects our chaff. Yeah, these Scorpions are getting kind of strong. So Arclights definitely have a good opportunity here to become stronger. Arclights can kill the Scorpions if they're invested into. Here, we'll do a... I could do an Ion Blast, but we'll just go with an Amp Core, and I'll put it on my Fortress. This is such a big mod, and if it goes on that Fortress, this Fortress is going to be massive, so not bad. Let's go ahead and get Elite Marksman for Arclights. And let's get ourselves maybe range on this Fortress as well. So now the Fortress has the ability to, like, shoot at Scorpions from a much further distance. Our Arclights and our Fortress all have about the, like, the level 2 Arclights have about the same range as the Fortress. So they're all shooting about the same distance. And finally, let's grab ourselves, like, maybe just like another Fang in the back. Fang in the back, so that by the time the Fire Badgers are all dead, hopefully that's when the... So if we think about this, like, if we look at this concave and we go, huh, how long is it going to take me to kill all the Fire Badgers? You don't have to know the exact time, but putting a unit that is slow, that is in the back, is going to give you as much time as possible for it to arrive at the front. And hopefully by then, the things that kill the Fang really efficiently are dead. So we should have, like, adding a few more Fangs here would definitely be a nice addition with the fact that this is a Fire Badger based board. And now the Arclights have Elite Marksman and the Fortress has range, so our range game here is much different than last round. Our range game is much more powerful. Where all of our units are shooting further. All of our DPS units are shooting further, besides the Saber. Sabers are kind of like becoming our tanks a little bit. Making a couple more fortresses also wouldn't be the worst idea. Another laser sights? Why not? I'll do another fortress over here. Put a laser sight on this guy. We'll do another fortress over here. And then we can do another frontline Fang, like up here. Protect the fortresses a little bit. Let's get a Mustang level up. It's just extra. It's extra DPS that that just helps in general. And let's make sure from now on every round, this is like siege versus siege. Let's make sure we're investing into more range to protect our siege more often. Range is that now in a board like this, range is a very important stat. So the fact that we have 2 range fortresses is insanely good. And the fact that we have, you know, just elite marksmen where everyone's got their range turned on. Sabers are the only one that don't, but Sabers also might get sold soon because at this point, they're kind of just driving into Scorpions and getting like 2-shot. Soon to be maybe 1-shot. Okay, there's rhinos coming in now. The rhinos are coming in. There's a rhino drop in the bottom right. Hopefully my fortress turns around for that. One thing we could do to his board too is we could add Phantom Ray to our board and have Oil shoot right at him right away. Because he is very, like, his chaff is all mostly behind his DPS. So we could actually, if we can rely on a ground effect, we could put it to where his chaff gets roasted as it tries to go in front of his DPS. There's a lot of things that can kill chaff, and Arclights are struggling right now. The Arclights are struggling, guys. They're struggling. Advanced offensive tactics. I think we're rich right now. Assault Fortress, again, is okay, but I don't want to lose range, and I don't... Yeah, it's okay. We'll take advanced offensive tactics. Let's just grab ourselves. We'll do kind of what I just said. We'll grab ourselves some Phantom Ray action. We'll get Oil on the Phantom Ray. And... I'll level the Mustang. Get range for everybody. I guess we can just go with that. It's fine. Get damage for everybody. We already have capped out units here. We will snare him pretty hard here. Our Arclights are trying to get connections here. Our fortresses are getting some of these scorpions. We just got to get through the chaff. And then our Arclights and our fortresses have such a nicer, easier time getting the rest of the army. Okay. We have another fortress that's ready to level up that doesn't have a device, and there's a beautiful device right there. Give it more stats and also make it have free upgrades for life. That could be a really good addition to our army. Level them up. We could add barriers to our entire army right now. We could level up our Arclights. If I sell off a... If I sell off... Saber. Leveling the forts is so expensive right now. I would like to ignite the oil. That would be really nice. Okay, we're just gonna go with 2 more late fangs this round. Upgrading the fortresses cost a fortune, but now they are going to be even stronger than before. Let's go ahead and missile device out, maybe like right here. I just want to maybe crush the crawlers a little bit on the right side, right on entry of the fight. The Vulcan drop actually might kill me, to be honest. That might actually paralyze my tower. All my units are focused on forward, not backward. Hopefully my Arclight turns around before it's too late. Looks like we're gonna die. Okay, well, Jesus. Can't win games today right now, guys. Holy shit. With the fortress. Yeah, right now we have... It's another situation. It's another situation where our AoE was kind of underwhelming, guys. Our units are definitely getting stuck overall. Like the Arclights have they have good upgrades. They just don't have the levels. They don't have the the XP, the scaling required to be able to get through this. So this is not a good. It's not a good thing, because these tarantulas are actually shooting the same range as Arclights. Actually, even 2 more than them because they have 145. Scorpion will never gain more than 145 unless he goes for siege. But we have 143, so our Arclights physically can't scale up. And ways we could have gone about this again is maybe going to some other form of AoE. One thing we probably could have done here is I could have actually like we had oil, we could add fire into our army. We could have added a Vulcan. If I have hounds with incendiary, if I have a Stormcrawler with incendiary, I do think fire again breaks this board overall with the way that we're playing it. Our Arclights have so much potential to get so strong if they can just get kills. The fortress also kind of griefed the Arclight a little bit in the sense that like the fortresses were taking all the kills too. So for like more rounds. So yeah, the fortress are getting really strong, but they're also kind of like stealing the XP from the Arclight so that the fortress gets really strong, and our Arclights were just kind of getting sabotaged. And if the chaff exists, there's chaff, double chaff, double chaff, chaff. There's a lot of chaff. So it's definitely, again, an AoE board. This is how most games in Mechabellum will go, is do you or do you not have enough chaff? And are you going to be able to withstand how much they're throwing at you? And sometimes it's just harder for a player, for a board rather, to handle chaff if targeting is stuck on certain things. And like again, our AoE this game is Mustang Arclight. That's all it is. And Mustang Arclight definitely is not bad unless the second a Scorpion looks at it, they're instantly dead. And then they're bad. then they're dead. And the fortress really did not have enough. They did not have enough like connections to the Scorpion first. The way his board is going is his Scorpion is his longest range unit that he has outside of the Phoenix. So the Scorpion are going to be in the back. They're literally, you don't get access to the Scorpion unless you kill all the chaff. And if you don't have AoE centric stuff like either flanking him or spells like fire or something like that, then you have to wait until the chaff gets in your face. You have to just absorb it for a long enough time. And it can be easier for a board to absorb chaff if it has better AoE. Like if when the siege battle is happening, if one board just simply has, if you're fighting chaff on chaff and you're just seeing who wins that fight, the chaff that's more consistent is generally going to win. And Fire Badger, honestly, is, I would say, definitely not a bad. It's definitely not a bad AoE unit when it comes to killing chaff units. Like the more crawlers, the better. They'll kill them very, very fast. So we have mostly Fangs, but then the problem with the Fangs is Fangs can be slow, and if quadrants of our board are breaking too fast, then Fangs can also die too quickly, and Fangs behind don't get up quickly enough to get in front of the Arclight and protect them from a one-shot kill, a Scorpion shot. If any of these Scorpions look at an Arclight, the Arclight's going to get one shot. Even level 1 Scorpions do 12,000 damage, and a level 2 Arclight has 8,000 health. So yeah, like the game here is definitely we're just getting out AoE'd again. I feel like this is another board that was just kind of like mediocre. We needed some form of control, or we needed fire, literally. Fire would have done a great job, because fire would actually, if we had fire, we already have oil with Phantom Ray, and if we have fire that can ignite it, we could ignite all the chaff as it runs through. the fire would not do much to his actual DPS, but then it would open the DPS up to get shot by the fortress. And the fortress has enough DPS to like one-shot everything except for scorpions. Even this fortress particularly one-shots everything on the board. It does 50,000 damage a shot. So this thing is a beast. But again, good game from our opponent. It was just a outlast board and we did not win it overall. I don't know if I want to do more guide games right now. I'm losing my mind. Here, let's do unit modification. What's up, Lunar Spirit? Thank you. Thank you, dude. Looking at our text really fast. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna drop Fang production and I'll pick up I'll take overload. Sandworm. To pick up armor on my sandworm. Armor is very nice in this unit. Ionization, take that shit off. Put on EMP. Overlord. Oh. Where the hell? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Actually, do this. This is cheesy. War Factory. What do I have on my mountain? Anti-aircraft, no range. Let's drop smoke bomb. Okay, we're gonna take efficient maintenance and range on my... I'm also gonna drop loop and I'm gonna pick up anti-aircraft ammunition. I kinda like that. I feel like anti-aircraft is fun. Okay, we'll go with this. We'll play another game. Hi. I'm gonna be so fucking confused when I'm editing later today. I'm playing so many games. Okay guys, next game. Next game starting right now. In any second. Okay, Typhoon Specialist, highest HP, just take it. We got a nice Saber Fang start. I'm just gonna throw it out there and say Saber Fang, not actually a great addition to Typhoon. Like, these things are kind of like contrast, more so than synergy, more often. Simply because of move speed. Like, this is not really a rush build, and Typhoon definitely can be, but we'll still do it. We can still kind of set up. Our opponent's also aerial spec. Because we're Typhoon and we're going to go Typhoon, we are going to play aggressive. And while we play aggressive, it'll allow me to set up a board where I can then squeeze Typhoons in. Typhoon aggression is much stronger than Typhoon defensive play. Typhoon defensive play sometimes can be good, but it's only really good when it's like defensive because of air. Like if your opponent's going for like mass wasp, Typhoon not bad. If your opponent's doing something that's just like in the flank and you're in the back as well, it's fine because you're fighting near this line instead. But if you have like Typhoons in the middle of your base or like behind your towers and you're playing a board that goes all the way across, Typhoons are horrible against ground units that way. Generally speaking, that's not their best moment. It's okay, but they definitely like it only makes sense really for like versus air boards. We're not doing anything with air right now, even though it's an air specialist. We can still we'll see how this goes, but for now, just for round one, I'll get Arclight. That complements this push to get rid of the Fang. We need AoE. Typhoons will become AoE in the future. Our opponent also went for Wasp round one, so that's fine. We have a nice engage here. My sabers are getting on top of his sabers. My Fangs are... There's no AoE for him right now, which is why he ended up losing that fight. Our sabers were able to hold it. Our sabers were able to hold, baby. Okay, Phoenix. We have anti-air already in the form of Typhoon as well soon, but Fangs. Phantom Ray could be all right. Here, we'll just do, for this round, we'll just do a Phoenix. And we'll put it behind my tower. I will also put 2 crawler packs behind either one of my towers. We are now way safer in our board versus all different kinds of flanking maneuvers that can happen in the future. And this now also gives us delayed chaff that comes out and just helps get onto the sabers, stuff like that. He doesn't have any AoE yet. He might make some soon. We'll see. This Phoenix gives us the ability to start leveling up just one Phoenix and have an answer to any kind of air unit that is a large air unit. This is like a plan B just in case our Typhoon can't level. If our Typhoon can level, this won't matter and I can sell it. But if our Typhoon are struggling and our opponent has like Abyss or Overlords or something large with HP in the sky, we'll be happy we have this Phoenix. And if this Phoenix has no counter to it for a while, it might just get a bunch of free levels. And it might be like level 3 by like round 6 or something. So we'll go with that. There is 2 Mustangs on the field. I'm okay with this. Mustang is not great versus Typhoon or Arclight. We're gonna have both of those. We already have, we're not making any more Arclights, but for now we do have Arclight that cover my first push. And then going further into Typhoon in a minute here will definitely keep us really safe. But overall, he does overpower us this round with the Mustangs over my Saber. The Arclight ended up getting killed on the left. We don't actually kill that Saber, so sad day for us. Extended range Vulcan. I don't feel like it makes the most sense because we're doing Typhoons. Missile Strike could actually be good. We'll do a Missile Strike. We'll do this. So we'll grab Missile Strike. This is a nice play we can do while we're going Typhoon. We'll go ahead and grab a Typhoon. We'll put a Typhoon right here. We'll put a Missile Strike right here. This Missile Strike will smash the crawlers as they come to kill my Typhoons. Do it like that for the first one, it's fine. And then we're going to be just really safe now because the crawlers would be able to kill my Typhoons if I just made the Typhoon and they were warping in. Crawlers ran into it and killed them. But now that the crawlers are going to die to a missile that'll go on cooldown for the next couple rounds, it buys an entry into the flank. And now we don't have to worry about getting killed right there. Let's also grab ourselves another Typhoon and put it over here. And we'll play like the left side of the board with this Typhoon here and put another crawler pack that goes with it. And this Typhoon will shove all over the Mustang and the crawler pack here that previously broke the Saber. So the Saber can once again kill that Saber. So currently, Typhoons are our DPS, or they are our AoE, and our Arclights are also our AoE. Sabers are still our DPS. But the Typhoons could actually, if they have enough time, they can scale up into being very good DPS as well. So Typhoons are getting it done. The Typhoon flank got it done with the missile, and the Typhoon on the back got it done by just simply being there. And now, yeah, the right side has an Arclight, so we do need to obviously worry about the right side of the board. We can't just ignore it. So if we did ignore it, we'd have to at least level the upgrade, or level the tower, to just not completely ignore it and be vulnerable to paralyze and everything. All right, let's go ahead and do... Let's just do an intensive training. Let's put it on the brand new Typhoon we just got. Let's put this Typhoon over here. We're just going to protect the right side of the board. There's no reason why we have to abandon this side or like not play this side. This is another paralyze for us. So a level 2 Typhoon is going to be a very strong, powerful option going in over there. Let's grab ourselves like 2 crawlers. Let's grab ourselves Mechanical Rage on Typhoon. And let's grab ourselves a level up on this Saber. I don't think we need to level up the Arclights, because the Arclights are not going to outshine Typhoons in terms of AoE clear. Typhoons are just going to be superior to Arclights here. So I'm not looking to invest. I don't have a ton of money, and I'm not going to invest into both. I'm choosing Typhoon over Arclight for the same position. Typhoon also is a unit that, when it scales up, it really does become also a DPS. And when you turn on certain upgrades, it can also become more of a DPS with that as well. So that's good for us. Let's go ahead and give this Typhoon, the Typhoon on the right, let's give it a little bit of protection with a crawler pack. And let's give the Typhoon on the top a little bit of protection with a crawler pack. We'll spread this out a little bit from this Typhoon, so it, like, if a missile device happens, they don't all die together. So this can bait out, like, this can help tank a little bit and buy some time for this Typhoon. And these aren't going to get missiled together. Getting missiled together on a flank is not great. Okay, he's playing a hacker game now. He missile deviced me, and now he's playing defensive hackers, so those Typhoons are going to get stolen. And he's not only is he going hacker, but he's going defensive barrier hacker. So that's pretty extreme.
Haven't had a chance to watch much lately. Hope all is good.
Yo, thank you, Vix. All's great. I'm doing guide content right now, so I'm not really talking to chat a whole lot, but I'm doing great, man. Thank you for the 19-month resub. I appreciate you. We do get through the barrier with the Sabertooth. I'm very happy I leveled it up, because Sabertooth is still our DPS. Phoenix and Saber are our 2 forms of DPS on the board right now. This Phoenix isn't really finding a lot of experience, so it's not really leveling, but it's also not dying. So it is slowly gaining some XP. It's not the worst. So, and again, our opponent already has 2 hackers. 2 hackers is substantial. One thing that a hacker does is it can completely break your board open. But one thing that can counter a hacker is a barrier. Also, a paralyze can be a great counter to a hacker. If a hacker physically can't hack anything, you could run into it and kill it. So a great answer on this list here, I would say that what the best options are either the power system or the Rhino Assault. I'm going to go ahead and pick the Rhino Assault. We already know what the point of this thing is. If our opponent does not prepare for this properly, it could break the round entirely open. We'll drop it in the middle to the right as much as possible so that it goes for this tower. I want it to go for the tower as quick as it possibly can. Let's go ahead and level up my Typhoon. Let's give myself barrier on all my Typhoons. And let's give ourselves like, just in case he also goes for his own Rhino Assault, let's get 2 more crawlers. Let's get one in the back of both the mid and the right. We have one in the left already, but now at least we have a crawler that'll grab a rhino here really fast, and you know, then these will come later. If it goes in the middle, wherever it goes, there's going to be crawlers swarming it, jumping all over it, dogpiling it. The rhino's going to have a very hard time getting in my base. And there it is. It's in the middle. So we're going to stuff it up. This rhino is going to go straight for that tower, and we're looking for that quick paralyze. And we have barriers right now that are protecting us from the hacks a little bit. Right side got a good job in. Left side is getting it done because we actually killed his entire army except for the hacker. So now the hackers are exposed. Barrier, when you're having a barrier versus a hacker does not do full damage to a barrier. If a hacker hacks into a barrier, so it's like two reasons why a barrier is good versus a hacker. The first one, simply put, for straight up utility reasons, you can't hack a barrier. Like you can't like steal the barrier is what I mean. When you hack into a barrier, all it does is it kills it over time. It like brings the health bar down on a barrier, and then it's doing permanent damage. So if the hack is like interrupted mid-hack, where like the barrier is only halfway down, it doesn't go back to full or anything like that, like the HP bar does when it's actually hacking the health bar. But when a hacker hacks a barrier, it's just physically doing the damage it says it does, which is 655 every 0.3 seconds. That's getting subtracted off of my barrier that has 8,000 health. So 655, 655, 655, 655, 655, 655, 655. Subtract, 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 subtract. And if you have two hackers, double 655s, right? You just have two hackers doing it. The hacks can stack with each other with like when there's two of them doing it at the same time. When a hack, so again, when you're hacking a barrier, the unit itself is not being stolen, which is making it to where my units aren't having to kill themselves, because it's not like my unit is now becoming the enemy and I have to turn my army at it and kill it off, and then turn back at the hacker, and then something else gets stolen, and then I turn back at my unit and kill it off. Like that sequence is not happening when the barrier is active. The second reason why a barrier is good versus a hacker is because a hacker is the only unit in the game that does not do 100% of its damage that it says it does versus a barrier. It does a reduced percent damage. I can't remember, I wish I remembered the number, but it's something like it's doing like 75% of its normal damage into a bubble, into a barrier. It doesn't do full damage, so like you're also getting a damage reduction on the hacker's hack as well. But that's just like the fact that you can reduce the hacker's damage is a nice side effect of it. The main reason why a barrier is good is because the units aren't getting stolen. It protects from the steal. The barrier has to die first before units inside can die. So a barrier is a great counter. Specifically hitting the barrier button versus a hacker board is a great answer to it. And then, as we mentioned a second ago, paralyze is another great counter to a hacker board. So if your opponent is doing something like they're stacking somewhere on the board and they're kind of light everywhere else, this is why you want to spread your defense out a little bit sometimes. Like, notice how we have spread out. There is no tower. Like, this is probably the most vulnerable I am in this map. If something is here and it goes straight down to my tower, but if something is here, it might shoot at this, it might shoot at that. These crawlers are running right in front of the tower pretty quickly. Maybe if a Stormcaller had access to like shoot the tower right away, that'd be the scariest thing for me currently. But again, we can fill our board out even more, but most of our board has, in some way, shape, or form, preemptive defense that is spread out versus the potential problems that can exist and do exist in this game, which is a flank, which that doesn't exist, or a call down unit, that does exist. That is the Rhino Assault. That's like an underground threat. That's the Vulcan drop. And you saw I ignored the Vulcan drop the other game, and it killed me. Like, that straight up paralyzed my tower, and it was awful. So you really want to make sure you have at least some form of way to like, even if you can't kill it, even if your units can't kill it, it still makes sense to catch it for X amount of time. Like if like the difference here, this last round we just played was I have 3 crawlers here that were running into that rhino, and then my opponent had nothing. What happened was the round started, my crawlers were all diving and dogpiling on that rhino, and then my rhino up here just ran right to the tower and paralyzed the tower. His rhino ultimately won the fight versus all my crawlers, but he still did not kill the tower, and at the very end of the round, when all of his army was dead, the rhino was almost reaching the tower because it was currently paralyzed fighting mass crawlers for a while. So not getting paralyzed is important. You don't even have to necessarily kill what's there, as long as it buys you time to not allow a paralyzed to hit you at the worst time ever. Getting paralyzed, if the fight is going to be something like round starts, and then 7 seconds after the round starts, the fighting starts, and then 30 seconds after that, the fighting ends. Okay. So let's think about that. Like if it's second number 7, the fight starts, and then the fight doesn't really end until 37 seconds into the round. If I paralyze him at second number 7, and he would paralyze me at like second 40, for instance, I don't really care that I'm paralyzed because the fight's over and nothing's going to be killing me during the paralyze. So the timing of the paralyze is incredibly important in Mechabellum, and you really have to always make sure that that's not freely countering you, because if you don't prepare for paralyze and you get paralyzed, the round just falls apart. You just die. And then ultimately on top of that, for this board, for us, again, we have chaff in the form of fangs and crawlers. We have Arclight, which was an opener, which is cheap. They only cost 100 per, and they were a form of early chaff clear that I used before I could afford Typhoons, because Typhoons cost 300. It's 3 times more expensive than an Arclight. But Arclights were made the first round, and that's it. They supported us. After that, we supported the board, which would start supporting Typhoons later on, because these crawlers do support Typhoons, because the crawlers run in front of the Typhoons and block shots. Again, these crawlers, by the time these Typhoons and these crawlers get in the fight, the crawlers will be like barely in front of the Typhoons, and the barrier will also be taking the damage. Then crawlers tank the initial shots from all these units. And then after these crawlers are dead, those crawlers are in the fight. And then after those crawlers are dead, those crawlers are in the fight. And after all my crawlers might be dead, at that point, hopefully the Typhoon has won the round. We could even make another crawler in the front, just to be extra safe. Keeps us even safer from missile devices if we did not have a barrier. Barrier also keeps us safe from missile devices, because it prevents us from getting debuffed by the missile, like the snare effect, and also like physically damaged by it, because the barrier does get damaged by it, but the barrier just it doesn't actually make me get debuffed, so that's a huge deal too. It prevents a debuff. But ultimately, when the Typhoons, every single level the Typhoons get, they take one more step into not only being a AoE clear unit, but also being like a hybrid DPS as well. Because this unit, again, it does 264 damage per shot, but it's doing those shots every 0.2 seconds. So you're getting 5 of these off a second. So this unit is doing, and this is like my if I had like a chart that categorized numbers in this game, anything that can do over 1,000 damage a second is becoming respectable in terms of DPS. And anything that, the higher it goes, the better. And anything that does over 10,000 DPS a second is like very high DPS. That's like very respectable DPS. That's the kind of DPS that's very strong. But 1,000 DPS is definitely, that's like you're now kind of a hybrid. You're respectable in terms of your damage. If anything that's like this, for instance, an Arclight is doing 347 every 0.9 seconds. So basically about like 350 every second, roughly. That's definitely low. That's more of an AoE centric unit. That's not very high. And then you have a Sabertooth, which is doing 15,000 every 3.4, which if you just want to make it super simple, you're doing about 5k a second. Doesn't have to be exactly that, but this thing is doing almost 5k a second. That's still respectable DPS. And it's also pretty much, even though it has a splash, it's mostly a single target unit. That splash is not very big. But it can splash. When it does, it's really nice. Because it just kills anything it latches onto, basically. And then we have our Phoenix, right? Phoenix is, again, good DPS. And you also multiply this one by 2 since there's 2 of them, which is very nice. But Typhoons, honestly, just overall, solid unit. I think this unit's more... It's better on aggression than it is on defense. Just because it's capable of really paralyzing and getting rounds controlled. And it really puts Chaff under a lot of pressure when it pushes. But yeah. Yep. Alright, we'll do one more. I'm trying... I feel like I could have stopped this series a little earlier, but I feel like it would have been a bad ending. I feel like every single one of these games is an example, and that game where we did the 1500, it was not a good example because the person quit round 1. So yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the examples. We're going with high HP specialist amplify spec. Our opponent's cost control with Stormcaller Arclight. We are amplify marksman Tarantula. I don't like the Stormcallers that much. I don't love it. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of a spread out engage. I'm gonna play like mostly to the left, but also towards the mid. I'm doing kind of like a spread. We're doing like a spread out defense overall. I'll amplify core our Tarantula. I don't really need... I feel like the best benefit here... So let me explain. Amplify core. Again, if you forgot, it does 22% attack and HP. And out of my army, I have 2 units. I have a Tarantula and I have a Marksman. I am also going to make a Crawler so that I can engage into his... I want to engage into his Stormcallers effectively. So Crawlers are going to be able to dodge shots. But out of our army, our Marksman would gain benefit from an Amp Core, mostly in the form of DPS. And our Tarantulas would gain benefit from the Amp Core in terms of mostly HP. They do get a little, obviously, a DPS increase of 2. But Marksman already can 2-shot an Arclight, and that's not going to change. And they 1-shot a Stormcaller, and that's not going to change. If I put an Amp Core on them. And it's also now they 1-shot a Fang, and that's not going to change. So an Amp Core, realistically, in this situation, if you do the math and you just look, 2300 is more than every unit in terms of a breakpoint that he has. For an Arclight, I already do more than half of his health bar in 1 shot. So if I had an Amp Core, it wouldn't be enough to 1-shot, but it would be close. I'd probably be doing, instead of like 60% or like 65% of his health bar, I'd be doing like 85% of his health bar. Like, he would almost be dead. But with the Tarantula, it really does just tank better. So it makes the Tarantula do something like what it's doing now, where it just lasts longer in the front. Keeps us safer longer. So that's why I chose to put it there. Just has the biggest use, the most usefulness out of what we're fighting against. Alright, Missile Strike, Extended Range Sabertooth, Shield Airdrop. I think we'll do a Shield Airdrop. Screw it. I'll put it like over here. I'll put it on this side a little bit so that the Stormcaller can kind of miss. And here's a nice little... I'll put it right here, actually. This is a nice little trick we're going to do. I'll aggressively shove the barrier forward. My units will walk into it. So a barrier that's a shield airdrop can be put over the line. We can't put it on his tower because, like, you can't put it on the towers. But I can put it over the line. So we're going to put it as close to the red zone as possible. And now we're going to actually do something like buy a mobile beacon. And this is a nice trick you can do to somebody who's playing Stormcallers really early in the game. We can grab a... And then they put them also, they put specifically Stormcallers together in the middle like this. We can grab a Crawler, mobile beacon it, and tell it to run, and then tell it to run. And now it's just going to run left and right and dodge missiles. So this is going to indirectly protect our barrier from getting shot at by missiles, which is his form of DPS right now. Behind this, let's get another crawler, put it over here, and let's protect the tower from a potential flank. Because now the fact that we're in the bottom right quadrant, these crawlers would go for a flank and kill it. Or they can come up this way and make sure this doesn't get on my tower so fast. So now we see Stormcaller shooting. They're missing. Stormcaller shooting. They're missing. Crawler's doing a great job buying us some extra time in the fight. And now the crawlers also aggroed all the stuff on the right and pulled them back here, so my tower is actually also not compromisable, which is also indirectly really nice. And we're working on the barrier. We almost got through it. We actually just got through it. Our barrier is still alive, so that was a very nice round. The barrier tanked some damage for us, and the fact that it exists and it keeps it, if it doesn't die, it goes back to full HP every time. So very, very nice to keep it alive, and now this left side can be still pretty protected. Out of this drop, we definitely need to think about maybe getting another marksman on the right side for the Raiden possibility. Also, it's just DPS, so it would also help with the Sandworm and a Fortress if they existed. Our DPS is kind of lacking on the right side. We have a level 2 marksman on the left, so and we have 3 on the left to mid. I think our left side's fine. I think we're going to probably take a Sandworm. The reason why is if we make a marksman, we could deal with the Raiden, and if a Sandworm could really help us deal also with a marksman against another Sandworm or against the Fortress or the Void Eye. Sandworm also has good entry into Stormcaller. It'll be really annoying because it'll just keep burrowing and coming out of ground. And we could also put a device on this thing. I could put another amp core, which we have available here, and just put it on the worm. We could also not do that, and I could get a tarantula and save the worm's device slot for something better too. That's also possible. You know, things are all possible in this game. We'll just save the worm's inventory for a better device. Let's get a worm over on the side of the board, and we'll get ourselves 2 more marksmen. Maybe get marksman like here, and get another marksman like right here. And now we have a lot more DPS on the right side of the board too. Level up that marksman on the left. And we'll tell the crawlers once again, this time we'll do everything but the top 3 and go across. Oh, we didn't even do it. It was too much time wasted. So no mobile beacon this time. But he did make a forward Fang and an Arclight, so it would have died either way. Which is fine. And now we see he made he has a Fortress. We have a Sandworm, so we have different choices. I think the Sandworm could be a really nice choice if we get that tower really fast. Because we want to get the Sandworm like all over these Stormcallers and stuff really early. And maybe also support the Marksman a little bit. Maybe weaken the Fortress, finish off the other units. The Fang still being here is not great. And one thing that makes us get rid of Fangs is a nice range upgrade on our Tarantula. It's like, think about what unit deals with chaff in our board. It's the Tarantula. What would make the Tarantula not die so fast and stay alive longer to kill Fangs? A range upgrade. So they stay back. Because again, this is kind of siege versus siege. And here's a cool trick you can do too. Notice how he put an Arclight right there. He didn't put it right here. He put it right there. We don't have to mobile beacon to the left every single time. We can go the other direction. So that's what we're going to do. He does not actually have anti-air on Fortress. He also does not have anti-air on Arclight, so the only anti-air he has is the Fang. So I'm actually very tempted to go ahead and take that improved Wasp. I'm very tempted to do it. Smoke Bomb is also kind of nice. Yeah, we'll take improved Wasp. I'm not gonna make Wasp yet, but the option is there. I might make them like next round. We'll go ahead and get range on my Tarantula. We'll tell this crawler pack to patrol the other way. And then we'll just have it come back. We'll do, I'll do another tarantula on this side that goes up the wall. I'll get one more crawler pack that comes out like the back. And now we just have more chaff clear in general. And I feel like a big reason why this is really important is we just want to try to really support our worm over here by getting rid of all the chaff. And he's got quite a bit on the left side already. Let's also get a barrier that blocks out like a smoke bomb if he smoke bombs me. He didn't, so no smoke bomb. It also indirectly helps us too a little bit with taking some of the damage of the round. Our tarantulas have range, so they're working on these units way faster. Our left tarantula actually locked onto the fortress, unfortunately. So that's not great. He's not really doing his job properly. The fortress does go down, though, to marksmen. So these marksmen are getting stronger and stronger. Marksmen absolutely are really good DPS. Oh, yes. Very good. Marksman on the right side leveled up too. It's really sick. Absorb module. Okay. Put that on the worm. Put the absorb module on the worm. Now the worm has the ability to heal itself with the module. So hopefully it's able to keep itself alive. Let's go ahead and do one more tarantula on this side. And let's get 2 fangs. And what I'm going to do now... is I'm going to get a fang squad in front of both of my side tarantulas. We have a tarantula and a fang squad. So it blocks shots from the front. The arc lights might kill it relatively well. Let's put a barrier on this side. Ideally away from the fortress a little bit if I can, but I might not. It's fine. We'll have this crawler this time because we just put a barrier here to try to... So why did we put a barrier here? I want the arc light to shoot a barrier. It's all G. We'll make the crawlers this time. We'll have them run to the right. Like run back and then over to the right. So we run away from him a little bit. And maybe even further down than that. Because we're going to run directly into the arc light shots otherwise. And we have 3 deployments out. We have this fang over here to block shots again. We have a tarantula to clear out the fangs so my worm does not get stuck on his fangs. Because if I do, the worm's going to definitely die. Because the fortress is just going to kill it. I don't have enough DPS. I don't have enough, like... If you use an absorb module, it's supposed to heal you for 90% of the damage you deal. Which is a lot for a worm. But not if it's hitting a unit that has a small HP bar that I can't heal off of because the bar of health is too tiny. Like if a fang only has 100 health, the worm is only going to heal for 100. Simply because the HP bar is too low for the fang. But the worm actually levels up. You can see because we clicked it and we see the level on the left side of the screen is like fully lit up. So now this is a level 2 worm with an absorb module. So that worm is actually a very big problem. A worm is definitely a unit that if it starts scaling up, it's so scary. It can be very terrifying. And that absorb module, he has the same problem here. He's got an absorb module fortress on the right side, so that thing is also a beast. We gotta also respect that thing. A level 6 saber. A level 6 saber is a way you can respect a fortress. We haven't really done this that much yet, so we'll just go ahead and do it. I'll get a saber. The reason why I'm getting the saber is because we already hit those air options. I don't care. I have marksman. And the saber option is... This is a super high form of DPS versus ground. And all we have to do is get double shot. This fortress is going to have 100,000 health. This Sabertooth hits for about 100,000 damage right now. If I get a damage upgrade, it now does 104,000 damage. If I level up my worm, this thing is looking good too now. I could do another damage upgrade, and this thing is now doing 128,000 damage a shot. But because it shoots 2 times its damage now with double shot. But I can't really buy units properly if I do that, so I won't do that. Let's have this crawler pack once again just run to the left and buy time in front of that fortress. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'll get a couple more. We'll do a couple more crawler packs. We don't have a lot of backline chaff, honestly. We don't really have a lot of backline chaff. So let's get a little bit more and go with that. I'm double shotting the Mustangs right now. So the Sabertooth didn't quite make it to where he was supposed to make it. So we're having another chaff problem again. So if we're having a chaff problem, there's a lot of ways we can fix it, but one of the easiest ways we can try to fix it is by simply getting high explosive on my Tarantula. Get some high explosive on my Tarantula so that my Tarantula can actually get to the chaff way faster with bigger detonations. Okay, let's get a portable shield and let's just put it on our Sabertooth. So this thing is like, we got a tank on the right in the form of a sandworm, and we got a tank on the left in the form of the Saber. If we get an upgrade on here, let's get high explosive ammo for Tarantula. So we lose a little bit of damage on the Tarantula, but it's okay. Their damage is like, it's supposed to be killing Mustangs and this is chaff, 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 chaff. Like, this board is lots of chaff. Maybe it would even do us better as well to get another Tarantula right here. Just get something else that can also work the front a little bit faster. Start getting it done as quick as we can. Let's get range for everybody. The crawlers are gonna die. It's okay. They're just, you know, hopefully gonna bait out some Stormcrawler missiles for a little bit, and it's fine. He doesn't have air. Also, we analyzed that earlier. Let's just get ourselves 2 Phoenix, because he doesn't actually have a good anti-air at the moment. So we'll put a Phoenix on either side of the board. That'll be able to help a lot. His Mustangs would become his anti-air, but Mustangs can totally die to Tarantula. And now with high explosive, we're going to be killing his Mustangs and all of his chaff so much faster. The AoE radius just goes up so much with that. Now, left side got through it. The double shot Saber killed that fortress. And right side's also getting through it. The marksmen are actually getting it done. So, good news. Good stuff. Good news. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Heavy armor. Shield airdrop. Heavy armor is kind of like... it's okay right now. Shield airdrop, same thing, kind of We'll just take the heavy armor, it's fine. I don't really want assault melters or... Also, I don't really want a melting point that has less range, and we don't need a melter, because a melter is DPS, but we have DPS in the form of marksmen that are all kind of high level now. And also in the form of the double shot Saber, and even now Phoenix. So we're looking pretty good in that. We'll just take the armor, we'll level up my Tarantula. 3 of them leveled up, which is great. Level up my marksman. 3 of them leveled up, which is great. Level the Phoenix. Let's put an HP device. Maybe on the left side. No, I can't actually. I can put it on this guy. But I don't really feel like I need to. Put it on this guy in the middle, it's fine. And we'll give ourselves a shield device here. Like, protects us from the arc light, allows me to get in here and be annoying. Have this thing run around, it's fine. We'll get range for the marksman. So they just shoot from further away now. They can lock onto like the arc light faster. Let's get range for everybody. We can get range for the Phoenix. And this round, I guess we also, just to keep it safe, simple, easy peasy, we'll take a backline Fang round. And we'll go with that. We'll send it with that. Nice, we blocked out a missile device with that barrier, so that's great. And there's more Fortress. And now these Mustangs still are not upgraded, so he doesn't have any anti-air really. The Mustang are the only anti-air he has on the board, and they are not upgraded, so they die really fast. So the Fortress, no matter what, are gonna die to the Phoenix. But I still think our board could actually get through it just because of how much, like this Saber is so insane, dude. It looks at a fort, it dies. Just it's so hard. And the marksmen are also enough with the Phoenix to really get through it themselves too. We have enough DPS because our DPS at this point is getting leveled and they're getting more powerful, able to get through the HP bars required out of the fortress. But yeah, this game again, simply put, chaff time. Tarantula was our starter, and we just, you don't have to always commit to your starter, but once again, we just did, because you can't always also just ignore your starter all the time. Like we played a game a couple games ago with Typhoons where we kind of ignored our starter. We made Arclight as a starter and we just ignored it. We stopped playing it because we replaced it with something else. It's okay to do something like that too if you think you have something that's better suited for the job on the board you're playing against, or you just want to try something else. But Tarantula is a unit where its investment is a little bit steeper than like an Arclight. A Tarantula is twice as expensive. We're talking about a 200 resource unit here versus a 100 resource unit. So we're paying twice as much for these Tarantulas. And then on top of that, our opponent has so much chaff that it just makes sense simply for how many squads we could counter in this game if we just turn on something like range and high explosive. Because, and the benefit out of both of these upgrades again is range not only allows us to keep the Tarantulas safer because they shoot from further back, but it also allows me to kill his stuff faster because I can reach further at him. And if I'm killing his stuff faster, it can spiral out of control in the fight where if I'm able to kill the frontline chaff faster, it means my DPS can connect to his DPS faster, stuff like that. On a board like this, where his DPS is like clearly in the back. Like these Fortress and these Arclights are not walking in the front of the army. These things have much slower move speed than his Mustangs and his Crawlers, and he already has Fangs in front of the Fortress and in front of the Arclight. So he has Fangs in front and he has Crawlers behind, and this leads to all chaff is going to ultimately be in front of his DPS, which is all stacked up in the center of the board, with the exception of this one Arclight that was trying to counter the Mobile Beacon Crawler. So if we can get rid of the chaff, and again, this is something we've talked about before, in a game like this, where your opponent is engaging you clearly with all their chaff in the front, you have options here to be able to kill the chaff. One is you can flank it. I don't think it was super necessary to flank it because he already has fortresses and stuff on the side. These fortresses would be very hard to flank into. These things have launcher overload and range, so they would crush. Like if I put a Tarantula in there, this fortress would just smash the crap out of it. Same thing with the other side. And then he also has like a bunch of Crawlers already on the line. Like he has a very healthy stack of stuff here that could kill a flank. So if I did flank, it would maybe need to be like a juicy investment of like more things involved. And another way you can deal with it instead of flanking is by doing things that like reach further into his army, like fire, for instance. Again, we keep mentioning fire, but fire it just persists on the ground, and units could just run through it and die. A Crawler pack physically can't make it through fire before it's dead if it's level 1. So stuff like that could also help if you're having a chaff problem. It's great ways to evolve your chaff clear, your AoE clear. But we have, again, this game, we just took Explosive Tarantula, and they really got the job done really fast because it makes the Tarantula's explosion go from about being that big to about like that big. Like it instead of killing like a couple fangs at once, it can kill like a chunk of the fangs at once. So, and this makes a lot of difference when you're shooting shot, and you have like, you're shooting off almost 2 shots a second out of like 6 different tarantulas. So these things are just power clearing the whole board at that point with that. As long as they're not dying, and nothing in this board is really killing us that fast, because the fortresses are really getting stuck on my chaff as well, because I also have a lot of chaff myself. So again, fire would be something too against my board that could be nicer, because the more chaff we have, the more AoE, the deeper the AoE, the power it is, the more effective it is, because it just punishes the chaff. So we understand we have AoE clear. Again, I feel like I mentioned this a few times throughout the series. A lot of times your games literally come down to, do you or do you not have the ability to clear the AoE that's required on the board? Like, is your board able to sustain and like hold off the swarm or not? And if it's not, then you have to maybe think about your positioning, or maybe you simply have to think about your choice of upgrade or choice of unit sometimes. Based on where you put it and what upgrade you're running with it. Like, for instance, if I say tarantulas are great on this board, what I mean by that is they're great at killing chaff on this board, which means range and explosive are all you really need to make that work. If I were to get like mechanical rage, for instance, there is a chance my tarantulas might walk forward a little bit faster, and maybe they might find themselves getting targeted by the stormcallers a little bit faster. Maybe they get targeted by the fortresses a little bit faster. And if my tarantulas die, then I have no chaff clear. So like, if you're getting mechanical rage here, you might sabotage yourself because you run too fast and you die. Another upgrade that would like not be the greatest upgrade here would be Spider Mines. Spider Mines is not bad here, but at the same time, if I was going Spider Mines instead of one of these other upgrades I already have, it would once again have a problem with chaff. Spider Mines are not necessarily the answer to a chaff problem. They're, especially when the chaff problem also is backed up by Launcher Overload Fortress. Like, we just played this composition ourselves a second ago. We didn't have Launcher Overload, but we did have Arclight Fortress. And Fortress are easily enough DPS to one-shot a mine that a tarantula pops out. The mines are pretty squishy. Even the Arclights are almost enough to one-shot a mine. The level 2 ones, I think, are enough to one-shot the mine if it's a level 1 tarantula. None of my tarantulas are level 1, so the Arclights would have to take 2 shots to kill it. Or a few shots to kill it. But my point is, the mines would pop out and just get killed, and then I would have bad chaff clear because I'm not rocking high explosive. And I can't magically have all 3 if I can't afford it, right? If I buy all 3, that's 700 resources that I'm not spending elsewhere on my board. So just understanding what is the unit's job, what is it supposed to do, and how do I, like, what can I do to make it better if it's still not enough? And we were losing rounds. We lost a couple rounds because my tarantulas were still trying to kill the crawlers and the mustangs and all that kind of stuff while he was killing my DPS with his DPS. Like, I was not done with the chaff by the time my army was dying. So, so if you think about it like that and you're like, oh, I'm still working on your chaff when I'm dying, for like when my actual units are dying, not my chaff only. If I increase the speed at which I kill chaff, I can now fix this problem. And a lot of units have upgrades that do this for them. Like, range simply is one of the upgrades that does it for a lot of units. Just to be able to like kill things from deeper into the board so you can start killing chaff faster, and you can like rotate how the board really engages because you're like thinning his army out on the engage a little bit quicker and stuff like that. And then again, we had marksmen behind it. Marksmen are just simply, they're the same thing as Phoenix. They're a ground unit versus an air unit, but they both are single target DPS. That's all they are. And when these units level up a couple times, they become very, very respectable DPS Like this marksman right here, that's level 4 in the middle of the board. This guy's doing 10,000 damage a shot. 10,000 damage a shot is enough to one-shot an Arclight, and it's enough to like 4-shot a level 1 fortress, and so on and so on. It would take 10 shots to kill that big fortress with the device, but then we have that Sabertooth that does 104,000 damage a shot, which is enough to one-shot that fortress. So we were just taking things and going, okay, what do we need? What do we have? What does he have? What do I like? What's the goal here? The fortresses are really tanky, but we have things that can kill really tanky. We have our own version of something that's really tanky. His fortress actually do crazy good DPS. They do 11,000 damage every second. So with this launcher overload upgrade, so they're crushing. They're pumping out that damage on that worm pretty fast. But ultimately, altogether, the reason why we won this board is his AoE is not as good as our AoE. That's all it is. Arclights are definitely a unit that can become good if they are winning rounds and leveling up, but they're really not that great if they're still level 1 or level 2 by the end of the game. Like, you basically want to be like twice as high in upgrades in terms of level. To, like an Arclight versus a Tarantula, you'd want to be twice the level of that to make that feel even fair. Like if a Tarantula is level 4, you'd want to have a level 8 Arclight. If a Tarantula is level 2, you'd want to have a level 4 Arclight for that to feel good. Like at all. If you have like equal levels or negative levels where you're level 2, you have a level 1 Arclight in the same quadrant as a level 2 Tarantula, that does not feel good. That feels very, very problematic, and that like Arclight is going to struggle all day there. It's not going to have a good time. It's going to be very, very... This is like, if this was like a Sparta defense, this would be the guy who drops the shield and everyone else dies and gets stabbed in the back because of it, because this guy can't hold his area. That's like the level of Arclight there. It can crumble really quickly if they're not actually farming experience. So yeah, anyways, AoE board with some specific, and like the last thing I'll say, marksman. This is something that's relevant that I feel like you guys should understand. If you don't already, marksmen were built this game in preparation for quadrants. Okay, I made marksman with like this marksman, this marksman, and this marksman. The 3 marksmen on the left, that was round 1. Those 3 marksmen started round 1 there so that I could play these 2 tarantulas and have like a mid to left range board. The reason why I did that is so I could overpower something on the left and I could aggro stuff on the right to come towards me, but it gets to me late. Hopefully by the time I'm killing a lot of stuff on the left side. So, because I also kind of angled it in a diagonal line a little bit too. Not too heavy, but it is a little bit of a diagonal. Up until I started building more on the right side. And then I added like the tarantula up here to pressure those fangs and stuff. But the marksmen are, the first 3 are built in terms of quadrant, like covering the tarantula and also covering just like heavy DPS in the middle to the left of the board. And then right side got 2 more marksmen just to increase the power of this quadrant. And the reason why I put 2 marksmen here instead of 2 marksmen like here and here is because this guy was already leveling up and these guys were starting to have a problem that was starting to exist over here because 1 fortress did exist early and 1 marksman's going to struggle really hard to kill 1 fortress for a long time. So being able to have a little bit more DPS stacked up in a really high health situation right there is nice. So the first 3 we built was kind of standard, and then the last ones we built, they did fill in the last quadrant, but we stacked up a little bit more DPS than otherwise you always need to, because he stacked up a little bit of tankability that you don't, you know, that's not always going to be like that either, but we do need to respect it because nothing's really able to kill it. If I just put a level 1 marksman there and I just have the 1 marksman there and expect him to get through that, he might be like, yo, that's going to take me like 4 minutes to kill all that with my current stats. So it would just be a lot more difficult. And then Phoenix, we put Phoenix again in terms of quadrant. And the reason why I put Phoenix in terms of quadrant is I put 1 on the left and I put 1 on the right. The only reason why I did that is not because I needed DPS. It's not because I was like, oh, I'm lacking the damage I needed here. That is why I put the Sabertooth there. that specific fortress right there with the device, that healing device, every time he shoots, he heals for 90% of the damage, which is like 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. If he's hitting units that have 10,000 health. If they don't have 10,000 health, it's whatever the current health bar was. But I did add the Sabertooth specifically to snipe that fortress, with the blue fortress with the device, right? But the Phoenix, the only reason why they went where they went is because our opponent currently has nothing good versus air, because he has unupgraded he has unupgraded Mustangs that are dying to tarantulas really fast. And he has no anti-air outside of that and Fangs. And the Fangs are also dying super fast. They have no range. They're just getting crushed by the tarantula. They're both getting AoE'd down really hard. So the Arclight, the Stormcaller, and the Fortress, the only other units he has right now, not a single one of them can hit air. There's no anti-missile on Fortress, and there's no anti-air on Arclight. And Stormcallers can never hit air. So I put a Phoenix on both sides of the board simply to, just in case something overpowered me and I lost, I was like losing the fight with like my Tarantula and my Saber or whatever. I now have a Phoenix that's immune to dying that can just cover that area. It can just sit on top of the fortress and just shoot all day. And if it does this and it kills the fortress, which it will, it definitely doesn't take forever for a Phoenix to kill a fortress, especially when it's the same level. All that does is it feeds the Phoenix XP to then level it up. And if we level the Phoenix up, it just becomes, again, a new DPS problem. That's another, just another problem that is also immune to damage that he's doing at the moment. If he upgrades Mustangs with like anti-air spec and stuff like that, it could still be really bad because his Mustangs are still running in front of his fortress. Actually, that's not true. They would be actually behind the fortress. But, yeah. We weren't like relying on the Phoenix either. It's not like the Phoenix were the core of our gameplay here. It's just nice to sometimes have an air unit covering you in case you're going to lose the round so that you don't lose the round. It's like, oh, you don't have anything that can kill air, and I have an air unit, so if I lose the round, the air unit will just like sit over the top and finish off as much as it can before the round's over. And a Phoenix, as long as a Phoenix isn't stuck shooting crawlers the entire time, which it shouldn't be because we have so much Tarantula AoE, we have so much AoE. If the Phoenix is instead stuck shooting at whatever's left of the Fortress and the Stormcaller and the Arclight, Phoenix will absolutely kill that, 100%. So we had an overall, again, well-rounded board. We spread it across the center to like the middle front center area. We're slightly ahead of the towers. And we just have an AoE-centric board versus an AoE, like a chaff-focused board. And again, we're also chaff-focused too, but hopefully anything and everything we've talked about all makes sense. There's lots of ways you can play it. There's lots of mods that exist in this game. There's sometimes mods that can be turned on that can like activate a build. Like you can mass produce something that previously would be really expensive, but now is not, and it can make it really nice. Improved units. The card for like improved units can be really good at times. Like improved Wasp, when we took improved Wasp, like if you take Wasp out of that, it makes the Wasp substantially better because it really does change their stat values and stuff like that. And I'm not, so that's going to be it for my Grind to 1500 series. I played some extra games here at the end with some wins and losses mixed in. I'm not done making guide content. I will do more in general, but for this specific series, for the initial Grind to 1500, I tried to keep it relatively simple, and I hope I gave you some ideas on how to learn the game, and I hope I did not overwhelm you overall at learning the game, but really getting to know the roster. I feel like we introduced almost everything out of this roster at least once in most of our games. Whether it be my opponent used it against us or we used it ourselves. I do think I used most of these units ourselves. I can't remember all of them, what I did, but I used the majority of it. But there's a lot of choices with upgrades. You don't have to run any specific set of upgrades. You can try to be creative and run your own. If you're losing a lot with it though, you might want to rethink how you're using them or what you're even running. Some upgrades do make your life easier, but there are a lot of upgrades that can synergize and make if you have one upgrade on one unit, suddenly a different upgrade on a different unit it's way more powerful now because you put them together and it makes it really shine. It like together they work great. Stuff like that. But thank you for watching, guys. That's gonna be it for my Grind to 1500 series. And if you made it to 1500 yourself, yo, congrats. You're already becoming intermediate at Mechabellum. Oh yeah, okay. Nice, I finished it. I gotta upload all those games later today. It's 3.5 hours of games. That's all good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Whatever, everybody. Hi, guys. I'm back to like kind of normal streaming now. I try not to like talk to chat the entire time and derail the conversation too much when I'm making guide content, just because I don't want to. It's guide content, right? And that's what I try to keep it as. But now I'm just making content. Now I'm just chilling. Now it's just a stream. So, hell yeah. You missed the guide portion, Panic. But it's done now. My series has concluded. I made it. It's completed. It finished. Yay! Yay! Oh, baby! How does it work with multiple Steam accounts? Yeah, I bought Mechabellum again for that. To make that guide. So the game's like 12 bucks. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. So cheap. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I just gotta go back in and edit out all those videos. Upload them. I gotta edit and upload, boys. Edit and upload. Alright. Game uno. Game one. Fortified. Oh, yeah. Speed? No. Fortified. Fortified, baby. Nice hound build. Nice little hound build here. No armor on sledge. Oh. Oh, yeah. We know what we like to do against that. We know what we want to do against people who don't run armor. I know exactly what I want to do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I like this engage a lot. This engage feels really strong. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. Their fly was down the entire stream. Oh, I hope so. I'll be like, why'd this, how come this video gets so many views? I'll be up on the hub. Streamer leaves his pants open. All right, missile strike in my face. We definitely want a barrier. I want a barrier. I want a barrier. I also want a free rhino over here, baby. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine editing that out with a little black rectangle. Yeah, I just have a black bar. I just got a nice black bar that just floats around. Whenever I like move, it's like moving with me. Oh man. I wonder if he's gonna missile device my Mustang and put... I feel like he missiles me because he's pulling me down and he makes me... He's doing it out of range, so a missile goes like right there. That's what I feel like is gonna happen. Which makes me happy that I did not try to protect that Mustang from a missile, because that's what I think he missiles. Oh, he didn't missile. He saved missiles. I think he wanted to... I don't... Okay. Kill the tower! Come on, man! Get your experience! Level up, dude! Ugh. I need him to level right now. Right now, guys. I got time for this. Okay, this is clearly a marksman game. I love this strategy. Guys, I'm addicted to this strategy. This, if I see a marksman choice like that, oh my god, do I always want to take it. It's so sick. Alright. Get HP on everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm really banking on the Rhino here a little bit. Come on, Rhino. Do me proud, baby. Please. Please kill that marksman, like, now. No! Kill the marksman! Yes! He got through it! So sick. Laser. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, these are what? These are some fucking choices. All of these choices are so sick. Every one of them. I think I'm gonna do this though. I think this actually is such a nasty play. It'll absorb Rhino. Ever try EMP shot on marks? Yeah. I've tried every upgrade in this game on every unit. The reason why I run my marksman the way I run it is because I think this version of a marksman is by far the most fun. I love it. It goes so well with the way I play, and the way I play usually is like my playstyle in Mechabellum is like the second the bell rings and the round starts, I'm like choking your throat already, and you're just like, That's the Vaibu way. I try not to let you breathe ever. Insta suffocation. And this kind of a marksman is perfect for it. It's just like he's laying down the pressure constantly. All right, we're gonna get range. I'm gonna avoid the Vulcans a little bit more. This level 2 Rhino is gonna be a beast. I do think I should get more pressure in the mid. I want to get more mid pressure here that just like really shoves in, because I'm about to have hounds and crawlers and stuff push. I want this Rhino to be like very supported. All right, there's hackers now. Some beautiful hackers now. Sweet. Let's go. Get him, Rhino. That's what I thought. Oh, baby. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Okay, so we're gonna drop a Rhino behind his hacker, and I'm gonna try to just like get on top of it like that as well. Actually, don't do that. Drop it here. I'm gonna try to get rid of this very fast. Let's get crawlers. Oh, don't put that there, actually. Put it... That's a Vulcan over there. Put it behind the Rhino. It's fine. Like this way. Alright, go with that. Get damage. That is a nice oil spill. Get him, Rhino! That's right! Look at this unit, dude. It's pushing. Oh, yeah. Super supply? A nuke. Let's Ion Blast him. I feel like if we Ion Blast him, he's just dead. If I Ion Blast like right there, and I just do it across this way, I feel like he's gonna have a really bad time. Very bad time. Shit. Debating how I want to do this right now. I do think I kind of want to give my Rhino some love here. I don't want to make him run too fast and die, but I think I'm at the very least going to give him armor. So he just like he's like immune to damage now if it's not a sledgehammer or a hacker hitting him. Let's get replicate. I'll do a resupply and we'll do no, don't do a resupply. Don't do a resupply. Just get replicate. He might missile device this right now. We'll see. Oh my god, the hacker didn't die. He's got like 1 hit point. Oh, okay, we got this. Is game over. GG. Let's see. Assault marksman, baby. What a powerful boy. What a strong unit. Played a game recently. So confident. Dude, I fucking, you know why? I'm having fun. This unit's actually so sick. My favorite unit in this game. It used to be the Arclight. I played this game a long time ago in beta for a couple weeks. And Arclight, that was before like all this new shit's in the game. Arclight was really fun back then. But Marksman is, there's so many ways you can play it. Like it's funny because like whenever I play 2v2 with Greytorp, and Cats, if you ever want to play 2v2, I'd be totally down as well. But Greytorp also has his own assault marksman, and he has like a double shot version, and I have like a quick reload version. So it's like they're different. They're good in different ways. It's pretty fun. A true Assman enjoyer, yeah. I feel like the reason why a lot of people think Assault Marksman sucks is because if your opponent goes for Hacker, it really counters the build. So you have to like really over counter a Hacker to make Assault Marksman work. And it works. It actually can work. I feel like I was just countering Hackers there. That's why I like tanky Rhinos. I feel like Rhinos actually buy you enough time. Because like Rhino also doesn't counter Hacker. But what Rhino does do is if you can like scale it a little bit and give it like some levels, you can actually make it take too long to be hacked and you can never get hacked. And then the marksmen have just like, you give them like a 30-second window to kill the hacker. And you just like get it done in that window. So it goes great with like speed specialist and stuff like that. You just need like, or it goes great with like fortified because you get more HP. You just get a higher base on your units. How do you feel about Farseer? It's just a good unit. It's a good unit. It's just a big good unit. Big good. Farseer, the reason why a Farseer is so good is because a lot of times when a unit has like a trade-off where it sucks if you turn an upgrade on, like if you're like, oh fuck dude, like oh I turned on burst and now I can't kill the chaff. A Farseer is like, it shoots such a big explosion of shots that like it kills a chunk anyways, and it like also has like a channeling effect where it hits after like one another. It has like a duration the attack lasts for, and then it like just eats into the chunk of units harder because of that. So it's not even that punishing if you have it like poorly positioned. You're like, oh, it's still killing all the units. We're okay. Oh boy, all the units are still dying because the Farseer is bursting them all. Okay, I'm gonna put a Fang Squad on the right side. No. I'm gonna actually just drag them across. Like, I'll be like, hey Fangs, come this way. Come on that way. And then they'll just walk towards my balls. Or either that, or he'll just be here with everything. Alright guys, battle's on. Game on, dude. Swarm that left saber. Get it. Yo, get it. Get on it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's dead, dude. It's down. Look. Steel balls, one of you look at that tower. Tell me you want to look at that tower. They said no. They're like, we got this. We do enough DPS. Don't even worry about that tower. Come on, hounds. That's an Arclight. Yep. They get it done in the rubble of the corpses of the metal. Laser sights. You know what this would go great on? An assault marksman. Improved Wraith. What am I? I'm fortified. Why not? Let's do a Wraith build. Fuck it. I'll do a Wraith build. Here. Give me a cell device. Never mind. Just kidding. I was like, I want to use my second deployment this round, but I was thinking about selling my fangs one by one to afford this and doing a resupply, but it's not worth it. I'll just leave the fangs. It's fine. Fangs, you can stay. I won't disband you. But now we have a wraith. Oh, okay. So does he. I didn't know he was gonna do it too, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna paralyze him, but we do kill his ground army pretty fast. As long as these steel balls aren't stupid. Oh no. They had bad drivers this time, dude. Oh god, they were bumping and bopping into each other. Those steel balls weren't that good this time. And his wraith is deviced. Ay ay ay. Ay. Haste module. Okay. Here's how we're doing this. This is what nobody would expect, okay? Haste module right here. Put a crawler pack with that haste module. I will sell that thing probably next round, but and put it on another wraith. But that will unlock the potential for this wraith to kill that wraith. The paralyze, and then the crawlers will be coming in quick, dude. They'll be coming in so quick. Right after the fact. Let's also get a nice mid crawler in the back. He could wasp either tower or the center. At least if he wasps the center, I have a second, but I should still paralyze him before he paralyzes me if he doesn't add something right now to the right side. So I'm gonna just go with this. There is a wasp swarm. Where are you putting it? He has a fang squad there. Okay, let's see. I was hoping he would put the fangs in the back of the tower, not on the side of the tower, because I would have killed the tower so fast then. Where are you putting your wasp at? Please do the center. Oh, God. All right, well, hopefully I paralyze... Oh, he's going here now. Hopefully I paralyze him before he paralyzes me. These crawlers are fast. They're quick, but some of them are going to die now because they have to fight fangs for a second. Come on, crawlers, get in there. Swarm it, bro. No. Get the tower. Oh, yeah. At least we got all the fangs. So we still get a paralyze. So we're still going to win overall. But my left wraith doesn't get to be the hero now. Crawlers, get the other tower. You paralyze again quickly. I need it. Everything's too tanky. This is so much XP I could farm with that paralyze. Oh my god, get it! It's so close. Dude, that's so close. That sucks. Now he's leveled up. Okay. No, don't sell that, actually. Don't sell that. Do an anti-missile device right there. Do a rhino, like, right here. And do another rhino up here. Level the crawler. I'm going for that tower again. And I'll turn some of the fangs around as well, so I'll do it even faster this round. Let's get 8 shot. Wait, have I built shit? No. Let's get my own wraith here. In case he gets a wraith too. It's very possible. I don't want to just lose my everything there in a second. I'll get a steel ball again too that... Go this way. He might also start upgrading his tower, so at least now I also have another option of just having steel balls in a different direction. Okay. Well, the crawler might kill the tower really fast. I don't know if the wraith is going to kill them quick enough, because the mustangs and the fangs are going to turn around. Let's go, crawlers! They're level 2 as well. Get in there, guys! Oh my god, they all died. Alright, let's just sell them. They're not having a good life. Please kill the level 2 Wraith. Oh, you suck. Oh no. Alright, well, at least my right Wraith is gonna get stronger, I guess. By the looks of it. My missile device died. It's fine. I'll sell off my crawlers anyways, they're sucking. Thank God. Okay, my Wraith lived, dude. Yep. Whew. Close. How do you counter... wait, I think I already answered that, right? Never mind. I was like about to answer that again. Okay. Absorb mod. Boom, on this Wraith. Take a nice artillery array. Oh, yeah. And now we have a lot more damage. Let's sell the crawler. They suck pretty hard for me right now. He might take... Absolutely might take more sabers and put them on my rhinos. I feel like the rhinos are absolutely bait right now. I don't think the rhinos are going to last very much. I think I'm going to do the haste module this time on... This Wraith is going to... I feel like he's going to die. Are you going to die on me, bro? You're probably going to die on me, aren't you? Oh, God. Dude. Oh, my God. I'm going to take a Phoenix. I'm going to help this guy out. This Phoenix also is going to help my corner out. Let's take a Fang Squad as well over here. Just comes out late. Just in case he like tries to wasp this side so the Phoenix doesn't get overpowered. Put it here, actually. Okay. I just want some help. I want some help. I want this Wraith to not die. Don't die. Stop dying. There's the missiles and steel balls on my rhinos. Yeah, they're dead. They're super dead. But my absorb module Wraith is a serious problem. That thing is probably just going to win the round, no matter what. It's very strong. It's already level 2 as well. So I feel pretty good about this. I don't think he has enough DPS to actually beat it. The Phoenix are helping! Oh my God, I got paralyzed! What the fuck? I thought that was an underground threat, dude, not an actual pack. Lol. I'm playing too zoomed in, bro. Shit. Alright, we're still fine. I think this Wraith can leech through it. This Wraith is a god. And he's about to kill everything while it's paralyzed, so... This is perfect. He, like, laid the trap. The trap is set. This thing's gonna kill the whole round. Now he's level 3. Yep. That's scary. That's a scary, scary situation. Advanced power systems. I'm going to get myself 2 more Wraith, because I'm tired of this. Just getting some Wraith out here. Let's get another Fang Squad that goes like this. Need to protect myself. No more funny business on my towers. He's probably surprised you haven't put anything there since last round. Yeah, I mean, anybody would be, honestly. But then it's like, what if you double down and you're like, are you not going to defend it again? And then I defend it and you're like, oh, well, I just wasted my money. I actually should have sold my rhinos. I forgot about that. Gotta zoom out. Gotta zoom out, guys. I'm just hyper fixating on these engagements. I'm like, yes, I can see this will work as long as I get the paralyzed. This will work every single time because my DPS should be strong enough. This one will work because this one can never die unless he makes a melting point or something with extremely high damage. That heal is just absurd. I'm healing 90% of all the damage I'm doing with 8 shots. It just is like healing for like 10,000 repeatedly. He's got a burst fire Farseer. I don't think that's going to be enough because there's nothing covering it. The only chance it has is if I'm still slow by the time that like the missile hits me, or he transferred it. He might actually kill that one. That one's not going to live forever. So we got to definitely protect ourselves a little bit more now. Definitely need to get range. That's for sure. And also get some more chaff in the front. that can absorb the shots. Shit, that sucks. I hate that I lost the Wraith before the Paralyze. I would like, nothing's dying. Needed the farm, bro. Those Paralyzed timings are everything. Now we're getting paralyzed the worst time. Please heal! I wasn't in range. I like just started attacking as I died. So how do you fix that? Let's get some range. Let's get some range. Let's also get some Scorpion. Put one right there. Sell off these rhinos. I know Scorpions can flank as well, but I think it's not necessary. Get a Scorpion over here. Get another Scorpion like over here. Get range on these things. Let's get more steel balls and get division on them. Get another steel ball. Let's also get move speed at this point. Let's put a steel ball like right here. Let's put a steel ball of our own like right here. Another one like right here. Yeah, horizontal. Okay. I guess put another one right here in case he might, and put this one here. Put this thing here. He might go for another Farseer right there. We'll sell off this flank next. And now we have some crazy ass, really fast move speed. We have speed turned on for the tower, and we also have speed for the passive. So we have 6 extra speed, so now our Wraith are moving at 16 move speed. They move as fast as crawlers. The Wraith are moving at crawler speed. Wraith are doing it. They're getting it done. Lots of things are dying. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. All right. Nothing leveled. Somehow nobody leveled up. Every single Wraith is like, I didn't do enough. Sorry, bro. Couldn't get it done. I don't know what went wrong out there. Everybody's slacking. Everybody's slacking. I could insta-snipe that Wraith with a battleship. Sell that off. Get damage for everybody. And I think we get, again, now this time we get range and speed. I think we'll get one more Wraith over here. And we'll get like 2 more steel balls. Put a steel ball like in the middle of the board a little bit so we can get more on the worms. Maybe more like this and have some of these go like that. Yeah, like 2 and 2. I want steel ball on worm action. Let's get a armor upgrade or HP upgrade. And I think that's fine. I don't really care about a smoke bomb. Yo, get that farm in. Get that farm in. We got all the damage upgrades, baby. Everyone's pumping a little harder. And they're getting it done, guys. They're getting the kills. I see some levels in there. That's a lot of Wraith that just leveled that round. A mountain. A mountain. Mountain is pretty nuts in this lineup. I think this could be maybe the last round of the game if I take a mountain, because there's so much like DPS right here. A mountain could just like wreck the shit out of that if I sold the steel balls right there. Like sell the balls right there, put the mountain right here. He just goes to town on everything in this area. Level up all my Wraith. Every Wraith in the front and one in the back leveled up, so that's so nice. Get another HP upgrade. Get a range upgrade as well on my mountain. Get range and speed for everybody. And let's get a steel ball and a crawler. Put a ball behind the mountain now, just so it's like chaff. And put this Forester keeps trying to burst down my Wraith, but it's not getting it done. If you put a second one there, it might actually be able to kill it, because it shoots over the steel balls since it has aerial specialist. So it makes me almost want to like mobile beacon for a second. Let's do this. Let's just do this. Get a mobile beacon and do this. I'm gonna have this Wraith go kind of like this. Just shove, like fucking push that tower. Oh god. Well, it's gonna die, I think. Maybe. We'll see. I'm scared. Oh god, it's getting targeted. Yo, push in, get heals, heal yourself, please. Kill things. It's healing through it. Holy shit, it's healing through it. Yeah, okay. Oof, that was scary. Yep, mountain, dude, just like like fucking chunks as well. This thing just like crushes anything big. Anything big, just blapping it. But that was a nice Wraith game. Wraith good. Wraith strong. Zero HP finish. Perfect, yeah. That's the only victory that's a true victory, when you didn't get a negative score. So anytime you get a negative, it doesn't count. That's not actually a win. You fucked it up. You have to perfectly get it at 0. Okay, Fortified looking pretty sick again. Elite, I actually hate Elite. I honestly, I went through phases. I didn't like Elite, then I did like it, and now I don't like it again. I'm too much of a chaff spammer to like Elite. I feel like I don't like it really fucks my playstyles pretty hard. Alright, we're doing Fortified. Hound Ball again. Hound Ball. Good. Hound Ball good. Oh god. Alright, he's got crawlers. I'll let him engage first. I'll do this. I feel like this could be... So, like, I feel like I get an advantage right now if I don't engage very fast. And instead, I just do something like this. For just round 1. I don't have to do this for the whole game. Or, like, you know, I don't have to keep... Or, I don't know what I'm saying. Yes, I do have to do this for the whole game because it's how I'm building my army, but... it's not, like... a stressful topic is what I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. It's just that I'll just say it plainly what's happening. If I build in the back and I put my steel balls against the wall, I'm going to be engaging really slow to the line. And if he puts his crawlers anywhere that's not on the back of the board, which is very unlikely, I'm going to kill all of his crawlers really, really fast. And it's going to make it really nice to be able to defensively absorb that. Like, he can overextend whatever else he builds. How high are you right now? Not at all. What are you talking about? Sober as ever. I want a game like a Mechabellum, but with necromancers. That sounds fun. Yeah, let's get some necros in here. I agree. I like that fantasy as well. I mean, I like Mechabellum too, but I like the that type. I'm a big Diablo lover, so that whole spectrum. Oh, yeah, we barely win. See? That's what I was talking about. That's exactly what would happen. A nice victory round there for us, guys. Holding on to the start. Not losing momentum here. Redeploy is tempting. I don't really want to play another improved Wraith game. Mass-produced Overlord is alright. It's alright. I feel like it could be pretty good. I'll do it. I feel like it'll be really strong. Okay. We're gonna get our own chaff now this round. Get a few chaff squads. I'll get one that goes on the tower right away. And another one that comes out like the mid. Oh, more like this, actually. Yeah, I like that better. I like that a little bit better. That's better. Okay, Phoenix on the left. Well, I don't think we're gonna... Hopefully we double paralyze quickly. Please kill the other tower crawlers so fast. I need it. This is a bad fight, bro. My hounds are stuck on high HP balls. Yeah, the Phoenix killing all my units on the left, really. Not good. Rude. Rude. That was rude. Rhino Assault, subsidized Stormcaller. I'll just take the Rhino Assault. I'll put it near the right tower. I think I'll get range this round. Get some range going on. We have to get something that can kill the Phoenix, or I'm gonna just keep losing the round. So I'm gonna make a marksman. Does it have jump drive? It does have jump drive. Ay, ay, ay. 2 marksmen for now. I don't want to make 2 marksmen, but I feel like he's about to jump drive it, and I'm about to be like, oh my god, he's gonna kill my other tower with a mobile beacon. He's gonna redeploy it. And he has redeploy. So yeah, I mean, he doesn't even need jump drive. So let's protect both towers. Bacon shouldn't be mobile. That's against the rules. Oh shit. Uh-oh, where's it coming? Bottom right? Oh, it's there, behind some fire badger. Hopefully the marksman doesn't die. I don't think it will. We also get we're getting a flank on his tower. That rhino will kill all those crawlers, but it won't do it super fast though. So it's going to take a second. My hounds in the front are getting blasted by that underground threat pulling me back. Rhino! Come on, bro, I need you! Save us all! At least I won left side. Holy shit. Okay. 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 2 Farseers. I'm gonna take my first boat as well, guys. My first boat is coming out, finally. My very first one. I'm gonna put 1 Farseer over here to help out. 1 Farseer is gonna go kind of like in the center to help out where I'm lacking DPS. And then we're gonna put another crawler pack like slightly in front. Okay, something like that. That's nice. Go with that. Level up the ball. Seems like a big units for round 4. Oh, dude, we went huge here. We got a boat, mass produced. I'm hoping we get access to like a module, an enhancement module. Every time you make a boat, you're praying for enhancement modules. Fucking so nice. He's got a center Phoenix. Curious if he's gonna mobile beacon it. No, he went back further. Oh man, we just don't have any DPS for these balls, actually. My hounds are being so neglected, and he's like so stacked on the right side. Absorb module? Another battleship? I'll do an absorb. Oh god. I'll just do an absorb, it's fine. It's also so good on a boat. It's so good on a boat. I think I'm gonna get explosive first. Get another boat over here. Level my hound. Get a crawler pack. Put it over here. Get a level up on this ball. Tank a little bit better, bro. Come on. Need you to live. I have all the explosive range I need now to like really AoE into whatever units I need to AoE into here. I'm hoping I can keep the hounds alive longer. Maybe put this boat here, actually. Maybe I really need to like make sure I'm killing these balls fast, because these hounds get really fucked by it. Sorry, hounds. I'll help you. So I think ultimately what we're gonna end up doing is I'm probably gonna end up just selling off like my Farseers and selling off my marksmen over time. Yeah, beautiful. We got way more penetration into that steel ball right there.
4 months and still no melters, him crashing out.
Yo, Angelus. Yep. You know what? I have some melter tech that I'll use once in every 500 games. So you can look forward to that. Thank you very much for the 4 months, baby. Welcome back. Okay, nice. We're getting back into it. We're back in this game. Orbital Bombard is tempting. It's so tempting, I'm gonna buy it. Yep. There, I said it. I bought it. Let's get another boat on the left. Let's get a sell device, and let's actually sell off the first here. Let's get a range upgrade on my boats. And let's get another crawler pack. That comes out on the left side too. Like over here. Okay. Alright, guys. We're going boats. We're both blasting each other right now with orbital bombardments. So that's not going to be nice. He's got aerial specialist on his Farseers. We should maybe consider getting mechanical rage on my hounds sometime soon. And maybe also just making more chaff soon. I think Siege Mountain also wouldn't be a bad idea. I actually cut, or maybe not even Siege, maybe just like literally just make a mountain. I love mountains, man. They're actually, for situations like this, if you have a lot of AoE, they're so fucking strong. Yo, Viking Plague, thank you for the 38. Thank you very much, dude, for the 38-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Yo, shoot the shit! Shoot the balls! There we go. Get rid of them. Please. Three scorpions is not bad. It's relatively nice. I feel like I like that the most, honestly. I'm gonna do like a scorpion like right there, another one here, another one like right here. I'm gonna get one more boat. Get like another crawler. Do a overload upgrade. Level my hound. That leveled. Alright, so I'm gonna smash into that Farseer and almost kill it. And then I'm hoping I can get a good lock onto it with my Scorpion and just finish it off. Sell off the crawlers. If I get HP, the Rhino has a higher dumpy hitting that Farseer. So it'll be even lower. No, it doesn't matter. Just get damage. I want to make sure I'm killing these balls and stuff really fast. I should really consider also maybe making a oil. This guy's so pushed on the right. An oil spill would be so nice. But it's okay. We're crazy. We're greedy. Regular Scorpions with range upgrade is one of my favorite units. So satisfying with a plasma cannonball. Yeah, it is a pretty cool unit. I do like it as well. It's ridiculously powerful. Get them boats! Come on! There we go. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb's pretty good. Oops. Okay, drop a smoke bomb like really close to the line so he can't really block it. The only way he can get rid of it is by fire extinguishing it, and I don't think he's going to do that this round. Let's sell off the Farseer. Let's get... I think we really just get more crawlers, honestly, like in the front. So I can actually engage properly. And then I think we also think about getting range on Scorpion and rage on Hounds. So I just have like crazy additional... It's not just all on the boats anymore, like the whole board can actually help a lot more. Get range for everybody. I think I am going to level this one particular boat on the left, because he's guarding the entire left side of the board by himself, so I kind of would like it if he's not so weak. Level my Hound. And I think that's fine. I'll go with that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're fighting an abyss over there now. So I'm glad I leveled that boat. He's got an abyss to kill. And that thing also has wreckage recycling. That's not good. No. I'll still kill it, but... Or I think I will. I don't know. We got paralyzed first, so that sucks. Oh, get it! Nice. Okay, cool. Close, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the 2 storm colors. I'm gonna put one storm color like right there. I'm gonna put another storm color like right there. I'm gonna missile device this. I'm gonna oil spill that. And now all the storm colors just gonna like blanket all of these units really hard. That won't be able to dodge the missiles either. So this, like, his ground army is gonna get punished really hard. I just need to make sure I don't die to air. Let's get another boat over here. Let's get range for our boats. Let's get Hound levels, because they're honestly doing pretty good now. Level this particular boat again, that's level 3. Let's get another boat right there. Maybe a change. It used to not hit smoke. Yeah, extinguisher hit smoke. Yeah, it does. It got changed. It's now it says clears fire, acid, and smoke effects, but it didn't always used to be like that. Let's level up my towers. Actually, this could be a swarm missile just tower insta paralyzer. So let's not let that happen either. Let's try to not let that happen. Yeah, we're getting rid of his ground units pretty fast. In the middle with the storm colors and oil. So we're getting onto that boat, or we're getting our boats onto that abyss really quickly. I think we got him. Nice. Mass-produced overlords, baby. They're pretty good. They're efficient. He didn't. It doesn't count. He didn't die at 0. Negative 3,000 is not correct. Do you know how to do math? All right. More like ass-produced broverlords in high, right? It could be. Ass-produced? Damn, that sounds nasty. I bet that would be a stinky army. Like, what's your favorite unit in terms of cool factor? Probably a Rhino. Cool factor? It used to be an Arclight. Now it's a Rhino. But also a Marksman is pretty sick. I like my Marksman that has a shotgun and can shoot ground and air from very far away. It's got like a controlled shotgun burst. It's pretty sweet. But if we're talking about simply the aesthetic of the unit, probably a Rhino. I think Rhino is pretty badass. Like comparatively to everything else. I feel like if there was like an arena, if there was like a gladiator arena and like one unit was fighting one unit, I feel like a Rhino would be not fun to fight against. Imagine if that thing just gets on top of you and starts like using its blades and just walks, like it goes inside your body, just fucking everything up. If you're like a big unit, it's fast enough. If it can dodge shots. Rhino pretty sick. Rhino is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Okay, he's got fangs and saber. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm gonna put my sledges a little closer, actually. Something like this. Move this Void Eye up a little bit, yeah. Move this one up a little bit. This one up one. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Good. Yep. Feeling pretty good about it. I think... I guess I'll do crawlers. Take energy absorb. Okay. If you like Fortress, just play Mountain. It's a better Fortress anyways. I actually love the Mountain. Mountain is... I think Fortress is alright, but I think Mountain is so sick. Mountain is pretty badass. I think the thing that puts it over the top for me in liking the Mountain is that it has anti-air mode on it. Because you can like really dump a lot of investment into it and you don't fuck yourself over by being in a board that just gets hard countered by Abyss. Or Overlords. Necessarily. Definitely is not so like, you just like, you know, regret, like, because you can always sell too and stuff like that, but it just feels so bad when you're upgrading a unit sometimes and you're overdoing it in a part of the fight that doesn't matter once air comes out. These sabers just don't die. These are the tankiest sabers I've ever seen. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna take the damage device. I'm taking a DPS device. I also think... What do I think? Oh my god. I don't... It's okay, we'll do... I feel like I want to make 2 hounds right now. But... Or a Stormcaller. I'm going to put 1 crawler pack here. Going for the tower right away. I'm going to put 1 marksman here. And I'm going to put... No, 1 marksman here. Another marksman here. Damage device. No! Oh. Well, it is what it is. There's also a nice wasp swarm in the back of my base. Nice double paralyze. Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to make hounds just for the sake of the fact that I don't want to make hounds every time. And I really feel like hounds were the answer right there. It's so cheap and good. I guess I could have made arc lights, but yeah, not really a lot of options. I just need chaff clear at the moment. I just want some chaff clear. Rank 3 fire badger with a rhino in front of it. With a crawler in front of that. That could be something. There could be some hope in there. He has jump drive wasp. So I will prepare for that. Yuck, dude. Alright, we're gonna go like this. Assault right now. 2 more marksmen, 1 here, 1 here. Another chaff squad. To try to protect the fire badgers from dying right away. And... I guess I'm gonna juice up you, because you're actually in the fight now, right away. This is a nice, easy answer to Wasp, at least. Our right side's definitely getting punished. There's so many chaff squads. There's a world where I could flank him with, whatever it's called. A fire badger. With my rhino. Do you run anti-air arc lights? I do. Anti-air arc light is, I feel like a mandatory upgrade if you want to actually invest into that unit, like, beyond getting it to just like level 2 or something. Like, some boards, obviously, you could make it work really well without it, but I feel like having the ability to turn on anti-air and have Arclight be, like, the possibility of turning it on, I really feel like it adds a lot of pressure once you actually get that unit rolling. Okay. We're taking intensive training. Level up the marksman. Again. Rhinos. I'm just going to put the rhino up here. No fire badger, just rhino absorb chaff, and then force saber. We could just make a crawler pack or something next round in front of it. I don't need to level this shit at all. I don't want to level the Fire Badger either. Or like upgrade him at all. Are we winning? Oh, definitely, dude. Hell yeah. Right now, I think I've won like the last 3 games in a row. This game's a bit rough though. What's up, Sassy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm not upgrading the side at all. No. I'll just get 1-1. I can't afford an upgrade. It's okay. A big one. I don't want to level my Void Eyes. He's got secondary armament, Sabretooth. Ay, man. Oh. I'll attempt an absorb module on this Rhino again, and I'll put a crawler pack in front of him. And I know a Saber's coming. But I feel like this is maybe not a good idea. It's okay. These Sabers definitely need to be getting picked off a little bit smoother. Here, let's get a range upgrade on the Fire Badger. I'll get 1 more Fire Badger. I didn't want to have to do this, but it looks like we're doing it. So now we got a crawler in front, and we have a crawler in front here of the Rhino. Hopefully we ignore, like, we really hiccup the chaff a lot. And then we have another, like, we can just have tank and clear in front for our marksman to get on top of these Sabers as quick as possible. Another missile device on me. Now, there's also a Wasp on top. Come on, marksman, get on those Sabers and level up, quick. Please, get it done. Every second counts. No. This is so close. 1 more shot and I would have killed that orange one. Damn, so many of these trades are like so close. It's all like 1 shot here, 1 shot there. HP of all units. A portable shield. He's got EMP as well on his marksman. So that's kind of a problem. Let's get a shield. Let's also put a device on this guy. Level up all my marksmen. They all got tons of XP that round. Let's get Let's get 2 Fang squads, like one here and one here. Because this guy literally missile devices me every single round. Some hit. Oh yeah. Maybe get a wasp of my own. Put my own wasp like right here. I feel like a wasp would really help us start having some control here. And on left side, maybe I actually do level up these 2 sledgies. Because they are pushing every time. It would be nice if they did it a little smoother. Come on, guys, win your trades everywhere. Oh my god, the marksman's getting run over by crawlers so hard on the right side. Holy shit, everyone lost their trade. Again. It's so close again. But this guy also put barriers down. He's like getting real desperate. He knows. He knows that pump is coming. He knows, dude. I think we just shove a Raiden right in the tower's butt right here. Like, rush that shit. I also think this round we sell off the Rhino. Put the device now on the Raiden. No. I think we get quick reload. Quick reload, get range and speed for everybody. And then... maybe one more round of backline crawler action here. Just so I can get on top of him. Like, hopefully, like, after the fire badgers are mostly dead. But this is still pretty scary. The fire badgers are definitely terrifying at the moment. If I get range on this, I could almost hit the tower right away, but I'd be stuck hitting the fangs at the same time. Don't get range. It's a waste. I'll get damage. Everyone's constantly like barely losing. Let's get damage. And let's actually just get a missile device on this side. I'll get a barrier on this side. It'll probably die in 1 second to the saber shot, but it's all good. We got some quick reload marksman now, so we get through chaff and wasp way faster. We don't waste our damage nearly as much. Hell yeah. Nice. That's absolutely nice. We pushed through it. Oh yeah, almost did 2,000 damage there. Advanced power system. 100% lock that shit in. Lock it in instantly. Let's sell off the crawler. Let's stop allowing his chaff to turn around and make all of his units that are squishy come right away. Like, I want them all to die as quick as possible. I think we get elite marksman on my marksman. I think I do a resupply. I do a range and speed. I want to be pushing as fast as we can. I think we also just take 2 more fangs and we put them in the back. I'm not rich right now, and if I have 2 fangs in the back, I can protect myself from Wasp more right now. He might put Wasp behind me, who knows. But the fangs will help kill the wasp if they exist. Protect the towers, but more so... Let's also, like, extra protect my left tower. Let's just, like, put a fucking level on that thing. I feel like he might drop wasp here. But, yeah, the fangs also should come out late enough to, like, hopefully be alive. Protect the marksman from Saber if I have to. Okay, he put wasp there. But our marksmen are quad upgraded now, so these things have very nice range. Especially the damage device one on the right side with 155 range already. He's a beast. Get it, marksman. Get it. Some levels, baby. I don't really feel like I want to flank him that much at all. He already has like protection on the tower to a degree. Like if I stormcaller this tower or something like that, maybe, but it's already also not even level 0 or whatever. It's been leveled up a little bit. We're not afraid of air with our marksman right now. Level 6 arc lights. I don't really feel like I need that either. 2 level 3 steel balls for free. Or a level 2 overlord. Maybe we do 2 steel balls. And just really ram that tower like as fast as possible. Let's get an anti-missile device here. Level up the marksman. Get range and speed. I think I'm gonna do elite recruit. 3 more marksmen over here, honestly. I just want to push the shit out of this tower like very quickly. And let's get another AM device over here and another AM device. Don't undo that. Get it like right here and do another one like over here. Just make sure we're not missiled at all. Because now he's getting desperate and he really wants to like thin me out as fast as possible because I'm starting to gain control of the game. So as long as we don't let that happen, we're in a good spot. Ooh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, sick. The marksman came out to play today again. And they got it done again. Marksmen are nice. The marksmen are very good. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. All right, giant spec, saber spec, aerial specialist. Stormgate had a few updates recently. Yeah, I've had a few people tell me this already, and I kind of want to try it just to give it a go. But at the same time, I feel like this is a really busy week of Mechabellum. So I'm trying to find time for it as well, while also getting my mecha in. My mecha. But have you seen it a lot, Evil Blue Rage? And if you have, what do you think of it? What's your impressions, if you have any? Because me, personally, I feel like, I've said this before, and I won't like harp on it too hard, but I really wanted 3v3 in that game with heroes, and that's still not a thing, so. And I don't think it ever will be a thing at this point. I'm starting to question if it will ever exist. I wanted that more than 1v1. Cost control giant. Yeah, we're swarming the side. He's got so much Void Eye. And I'm scared of that. How do you counter suicide flanking rhinos? You can burst them out, missile device them, you could hack them, you could put barriers over units you don't want to be exploded on. You could mobile beacon and run away from them. Upgrade your tower. I don't know, it depends on what units you're using. There's a lot of ways you could play it. You could start focusing on an air army. Oh ho ho. Oh. Well, our whole board missed his board, and I'm giant spec. This is making me want to do like a Vulcan and just like put it over here and just roast his entire army. I couldn't do it yet, but I could do it next round. Next round I could do it now if I sold my balls, but I don't really want to sell my balls actually. So I think I'm just gonna hold the device. I'm just gonna hold on to the device for right now. Dun, 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 dun. Put our crawler pack over here. So now we have a little bit of time. This thing will also help the Vulcan I make next round. Dun, dun, dun. The device is going on his Stangs? Probably. Everyone loves a nice Mustang device. I know. He actually skipped the device himself, to be honest. There's now a absorb module. I could take I could take another module and put it on another Vulcan. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. First module is gonna be a Vulcan that goes right here. I'm actually gonna do the absorb first, to be honest, before the damage device. And then next round I'll get like range and I'll get damage device on my other one. I'll put them both like, I'll put the Vulcan like right here, so he just catches this part of the board first. Put like fangs right there. This Vulcan's going to town. Vulcan power, baby. It's a juicy pack of Vulcan food. It is. Look at the Vulcan. He just got plus all over his body right now. He's just like eating every single mech out here. He's just eating all of them. Full healing like a vampire. He just can't die. Yeah, he's rubbing his belly right now. He's like, ah, yeah, I ate really, really well today. That's a leveled up Vulcan. Holy shit. That's nice. Well, we need some anti-air in my army. I have none. So let's just go ahead and take 2 Farseers. I could have taken the boat, but I like the Farseer because there's 2 of them. Alright, get another Vulcan right here. This Vulcan's going to help go to town on the other side of the board. Get another Fang squad. Like right there. Alright, yeah. Our board is definitely powerful right now. I'll level the Hound. I might actually still play Hounds. A little. Maybe I put another Vulcan in here. Maybe I don't level that Hound, actually. Okay. Subsidized marksman? I mean... Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna do it. It's too late. I think it's too late in the game. I've already committed to so many other things. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Because they're gonna be starting... Like, the only way to make this work is if I elite recruit them, and then I'm only doing that for the next, like, 3 rounds or 2 rounds. And I'm just gonna give my Vulcan a little bit more love overall. I feel like my Vulcan could be kind of insane at the moment. So, I'm gonna skip. I don't really feel like I need Orbital Bombard either. Put my Vulcan over here. Last Vulcan. All 3 of them get range. Big range upgrade. Let's get another Farseer for the middle. We're going Vulcan Farseer, guys. Oh, God. He's got fucking mountains in my face. You need to ignite? I don't know if I want to take ignite here, I'm not gonna lie. Because I feel like his counter to that could just be photon emission. I feel like I want to make steel balls and just give them range. Because I win the chaff war pretty hard. Level 5 saber. Sure. Put him there. Let's get ourselves a lot of balls. Give them all range. Level up these 2 balls. And let's add a missile device specifically to that crawler pack that can get rid of a lot of the initial annoyance. I might even need to make another Vulcan here, to be honest, because they're so spread out, but we'll see. Saturation bombardment. Holy fuck, dude, it just, my balls are gone. Goodbye, balls. That's pretty sick. Saturation bombardment owns, dude. Melter with range. I feel like at this point, honestly, I just kind of want to take chaff. I actually feel like just taking chaff right now. Also, I am going to take ignite. I am going to take ignite. I'm going to... he can make Farseers with a mission the round after I ignite him. You know, that's totally possible. But at least it gives me more time to get my board developed a little bit more before I'm fucking dead. You know what I'm saying, man? Try to get the mountain's attention on the right side. Get him annoyed with those crawlers. Okay, hopefully, let's get speed. I want to kill this tower ASAP. All right, good luck to me. We'll see. I'm scared. Oh boy. He has EMP armor void eyes now too. Ay ay ay. That's not good. Yeah, I think Vulcan, I will say this, I think Vulcan can absolutely feel like trash if you play it forward. I feel like Vulcan feels so much better when you play like towers. I don't know how much I like Vulcan like aggressive like this, because it's so like I'm already like so close to the fucking mountains, and I'm like so under threat like instantly. I don't love it. I don't love it. And Mountain isn't even the only unit that can do that to that unit. Like a War Factory could do it. Sabers could do it. Like, just anything that hits fucking hard as shit could do it. Bobby Beanstalk. Oh, nice. Dude, it's Bobby. We got Bobby, guys. Oh, yeah. What's next? Oh, cost control. Cost control looking fucking sexy. Yep. High HP cost control with one of my favorite openers. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I think we play aggressive. How did you hear about this game, Vibe? I heard about it from you. I heard about it from my stream, mentioned it a little bit, like, and I never tried it. And then a little bit later after that, Greytor told me I should try this game. And this is after I was already living with him as a roommate. And I was like, all right, yeah, why not? Fuck it. I took that as like, I actually did it that time instead of someone from my stream being, you should try it. And then I go, maybe. And then I kind of forget about it. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll try it for real. I won't forget about it. And I played it for a couple of weeks and I loved it. Honestly, the only reason why I stopped playing it was because I played it in 2023 first, but I was playing a lot of like the launch of Diablo 4 at that time as well, so I kind of went back and played more D4. I got a lot of hours in D4 right at the start of that game. Before I hated it. I really liked it before I hated it. This guy's aerial specialist. He might even start with air. We're gonna get paralyzed in a second, which is unfortunate. We've killed a lot of units, but not enough, I don't think. I think we lose the round. Because we're not gonna kill a tower. And sledges are really good against hounds. So round one, not going to us, guys. My steel balls didn't want to go for the tower because they were constantly stuck chasing the line. Wasp Swarm. I'll do it to him. I'll do it on one side of his tower. I'll respect it. I'll get 2 of my own fangs. And I'll get range on my hounds. So I'm gonna hope. Don't do it. Don't do that. I'm gonna die if I do that. Get a crawler and put it like right here. I have to prevent that's too much of a missile. That's I built so stacked, so I have to do that. Let's just get 1-1. Makes my fangs a little bit better too. You make yourself so missleable, not gonna lie. I know that it's on purpose. I don't care about missiles because every time I prep my army like that, I cover it, and then my opponent missiles into chaff, and then it's like once you missile into chaff like that, you only really want to do that when you're all-inning the round, and it's not every round you're doing that. So I'm not really afraid of missiles. You just have to pay attention. It's okay to stack if you just pay attention. Level up your tower? No. That's not a permanent wasp. That wasp was 1 round and 1 round only. It's no longer going to be in the army. It's a call down. It was a wasp swarm cooldown. Your left tower. No, I don't. So I'm not all-inning the right side of the board only. I had to respect the wasp, which is why those fangs exist. I had to do something to respect the wasp. And I made a crawler here so I can't be missile deviced in this area very easily. So like my squads were kind of like consumed. Otherwise I'm playing risky. Like very risky. Okay, I'm gonna do a melter actually, and I'm gonna put a melter. Yo, Angelus, where are you at, bro? There it is. Yo, there's that melter, baby.
Vibu Daddy.
There he is. Yo, thank you very much, Diesel. Thank you, Diesel. Okay, I'm also gonna get myself another crawler pack, and it's gonna go like right here. Send it with that, it's fine. I don't want any of these upgrades currently that are available. Bible, I'm sure you've answered this, but why do you like putting your dudes vertically instead of horizontally? So sometimes I like putting certain squads certain ways so they last longer on engagement. And sometimes I like putting stuff behind things so they spread themselves out naturally. I don't put everything vertically. Like I just put like all my hounds this game are horizontal, for instance. But in most games. But sometimes if you're talking about your damage, it really is like the way to really like understand it is, do your units all stack their shots and waste their shots, or do they stack their shots and utilize their shots? Are you overkilling something, or are you needing the damage? Like that's another way you can justify horizontally placing something so more of you engage faster. And then sometimes it's also this game is also built on a grid, and if one thing is one grid spot in the way, you can't build anything there. It's not like it'll just move out of the way. So you gotta respect the fact that sometimes you need to leave spaces in your build. You can't just like build every slot and then be like, I can't fit big shit in my board now. That's also another reason why you sometimes place things the way you place them. Fuck. I hate that there's a missile. That sucks. Let's get range. And yo, this melter is gonna level, guys. It's gonna get so big. It's gonna get enormous. He's got so much hound pressure up here. I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna miss. I think that might be missiled, but it's okay. I don't want a double barrier. Okay, he didn't even buy missile. He just has rage on hounds. So that's a big deal. He's gonna definitely be a problem for me this round. AoE is definitely struggling right now. Sledgehammer definitely a good AoE assistant to the hounds. It's looking like Scorp time. Maybe. I feel like it also could be hacker time. I feel like hacker time sounds really nice to me. If I just get more crawlers and like 2 hackers, like 2 more crawler, 2 hacker, I feel pretty good about that. I feel like we just gotta protect ourselves from the swarm. Multi-melter? Not multi-melter yet. I mean, I could do that too, to be honest. I could multi-melter and energy absorb and make it tanky-ass multi-melter. That also could be a thing. Underground threat. You know what? Yeah, let's fucking... I'll do it. I'll actually say fuck it. We'll go melter here since I already have it. All right, we're gonna get another melter. We're gonna get a level up on this hound. rage on my hounds as well. We're gonna get more. Oh my god. We're gonna sell a ball. We're gonna grab energy diffraction already. Yeah, get a... I like that. Do that. I like that positioning a lot. Okay. Underground threat, we should probably put it behind my base. I feel like my base is actually not protected right now. Maybe more on this side. I don't feel like I'm protected. Okay. There's the abyss. No, not the melter. No. Shit. I think we could. I think this can work. It's actually very close. It's very close. And I think Melter's now a great choice now that it's a Abyss. We're killing most of the board too, which is really nice. It's not that much of a hit. It's like 800 or something. The Abyss hits the most there by far. But it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. A javelin. No, oh my fuck. I don't want to see that. I can't kill an Abyss with it, but he can kill a melting point with it. I don't like that. For us. Like a smoke bomb could help our side over here. Maybe get a little bit of a better engage. Let's sell off the balls there. Let's get 2 more melters. Get a melter like over here. Get another melter like over here. Level up my hounds. Let's get 2 more crawler packs. Here, put them in the back. And I'll do a wasp swarm like right here. So now the crawlers can definitely aggro and bait the wasp out. And if they go in the middle, fangs will kill it. I feel like I'm tempted to rapid resupply right now. I'm actually kind of afraid. I'll get damage. Just get damage. I'm not gonna do a resupply. I'm greedy. I'm fucking greedy, guys. Witness my greed. God. Survive! Get the tower! Oh no! Am I dead? No, I'm alive. See? All we need, we just needed another round. And now, we can afford things. Feeling good. I feel like if I take Tarantula, and if I put Tarantula on the flanks, and then I sell them, going forward, it could be a good way to get momentum going back into this game. I could kill Chaff and get a better engage on the Abyss with it for a second. I'm gonna do it. I feel like a lot of things are gonna die really fast. And I also want to rely, on my melting points. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and also give myself like 3 groups of wasp. Okay. Alright, we'll get range and speed for everybody. Range and speed for everyone. And then I'll do a missile device. I'll do another missile device. Try to like bust this shit open really quickly. Get him, boys! Get him! Oh, we're back in this game. Oh, we're back in it, guys. I just needed the round. I just needed the round. Okay. Oh, God. I think I'm gonna do... Oh, God, this is so annoying. I think I'm gonna do tank production. I think I'm gonna put it on this front left melter and level it up. I think I'm gonna level both my towers once. There is a tarantula down there as well. I'm also gonna be selling this one this round. Leveling my hounds this round. I will add one more melter down here just to be extra safe. Holy shit. Let's get wasp. No, don't do the melter. Do wasp. 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 Barrier. So range and speed for everybody. Resupply. Throw a missile at this shit again. Push. Nice. EMP. Okay, take EMP, sell off this guy. Let's get a big fat EMP right there. Let's level up that melter again. Let's get an underground threat, like back here. Level my hounds. Want to give them as much chance as I can. Let's get 2 crawler packs that just like bait out the missiles. I don't expect them to live, but I just want to bait out the missiles. I guess level all my melters. Maybe give them all the... Give each one of them the heal ability now, and also have a lot more HP because of that, and get range and speed. So now we have like as strong melters as we can possibly have. And we're baiting out a lot of his swarm missiles right away, and we're EMPing 3 of them. He might EMP us. Let's just not get EMP'd here. This melter specifically needs to not suck. Don't make that one crawler. Leave it at that. Okay. Alright. Well, this is not bad. This is not bad. I think we have chance. I think we have chance. I think these multi-melters might do it, guys. They might push. Now all those Abyss are EMP'd. All those Hounds are EMP'd. Everything on that side's actually, some of them were under a barrier. So not all the Hounds. But overall, still really good. Get on those Abyss right away, baby. Come on. Let's push through this. Right side's definitely losing. Or are they? Hold up. Right side kind of holding for a second here. Just popping those balloons like crazy. Oh, yeah. I feel like out of this, I actually feel like just taking like the Mustangs and just putting them like here, here, and here. And just giving them range, just so that they stay as far back as possible. Level my melters. Because I can't protect my Hounds forever. I'm trying. But I can't. Get range and speed. Let's get a couple of barriers here that can protect some of my entry. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get a crawler pack. And like a crawler pack. Let's drop a wasp swarm here. Throw a missile right there. Resupply. Missile. 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 Smoke bomb. Just, it's fine. Well, he got a lot of barriers himself, so I didn't quite get what I wanted, but it's okay. It's okay. Our melters are definitely getting close. Yeah, the right side already got some of this being targeted. So that's good. This melter that's just like getting shot by all the Abyss on the left, the thing I've been leveling every round, this thing is such a beast. It just heals through it. Doesn't even care. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Nice. Yeah, multi-melter. This guy is such a tank. And once his beam it just ramps, he just he's just healing all day. Healing all day. Never buy range on multi-melter. I mean, yeah, I agree. If I'm against melters too, I agree. I also like range on Abyss. But I feel like it was interesting though. I feel like his ideas, he's like trying to swarm me down. He's got like sledgehammers with Hounds that are like early game pressuring me. He has loose formation, so every Hound I have shooting is getting in it, like, you know, they're just getting spread out, so I'm like shooting one crawler at a time a lot of times. But the blob, like there's so many things where like they start coming together anyways a little bit. But he definitely has like a shove board, and then now the missile support from Abyss. It's interesting. But in range right now on that Abyss, I feel like range instead of the Wraith spawn probably for the best. But like I also think about the idea there where like if you do go for the Wraith spawn and then you also get like range on your Wraith and somehow also have like 8-shot on your Wraith, and you have Abyss making all your Wraith, and you have just like, again, another form of crazy ass, like that actually makes all the Wasp not actually work at all either versus the Abyss. If you try to like do like a barrier Wasp play, suddenly you have fucking Wraith all over you. I feel like the idea is cool, and I did go for a lot of Wasp. But you don't even necessarily need 8-shot in range, but if you did have that, that's like a big investment that would also be really, really powerful. Yeah, thank you, Telesis. I got that 2K going on, baby. Oh, yeah. The melter's powered up fast. Yeah, that's just what happens when that unit was like stealing every kill. Every time it latches onto something, it's like, my kill, mine, 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 mine. And it's also like the Hounds even were like level 3 and shit. A lot of them were like level 2 and 3 over on his board. So those things, every time they die, they're worth a chunk. And then obviously minor too. But he really wasn't leveling his Abyss. It's just too expensive. He was just like prioritizing massing Abyss. He was like trying to Zerg me down with Abyss and missiles. I feel like he wanted as many missile deployment Abyss as he could have on the board, and also Wraith deployment. He tried to just like Zerg the shit out of it. And again, I respect it. That's a cool way to play. It's different than just going range. I think range is definitely safer though. Range is definitely the safer play versus a melter, because you just stay away from it. And once those Abyss die, then you know you're dead. Playing that way, because like the Hounds at that point can't deal with the melting point. Crawlers need a range tech. What would it do? Would it like jump them or something like that? Like when they're within range, they like jump off the ground and like become immune to damage and land on the head of the unit or something like that? They need leap tech. I mean, I would be down. I'd be down with that. I think crawlers, though, they can work as long as you have the idea that you're going to put your crawlers behind a tank. Like, I think a Rhino, a Fortress, a Mountain, stuff like that makes me feel like I can go crawlers. And if you don't make units like that, it definitely, it can be rough. I think Hounds also really make crawlers feel accessible. Because Hounds, they like clear out what would kill crawlers, because they push forward so fast. So your crawlers don't get stuck on like their crawlers as easy or something like that. They get to actually like get on top of like any unit that's like in the actual DPS, the midline. All right, we're Saber Spec. He's aerial specialist. Okay, all right, okay, dude. Hey, Gojo. Alright, this is also probably my last game of the night, guys. I think it's probably my last one for today. I need to edit out all those fucking guide videos I made. I made like 9 guide videos again or some shit today. Alright. Yo, Cromulus Maximus. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, we're gonna put another nice entry here. I'll do a second crawler on this side by itself. Buy me some time. Right, let's go like that. Brr, 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 brr. No, no, no. Nice. The paralyze saves us. The paralyze. I wish these steel balls could have got a tower. You deserve it. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My man. Okay. Hey, haste. Haste, guys. Redeploy is nice. Redeploy is very nice, but so is a haste module. It really is. Like, I kind of want to do it. I feel like I could kill this left tower even faster this round. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just put a crawler pack on this side, give it a haste. I'll probably just sell this off, but for now, that's just gonna rush that tower insta. Get on that shit. Maybe a little bit more to the side in case he makes another tarantula and stretches this. Let's get another crawler pack in the front so we're not gonna get missiled in my face. And I'll make one marksman, like right here, that hopefully can get on top of the... There's so many crawlers. No, don't make a marksman yet. He is air spec, but let's just make another hound. Get another hound like right here. Yeah, okay. Should have made a marksman. You know what I think they should do in this game? I think when your tower dies... Or I don't know how that would work actually. I just like thought about it. I was like, you know what? Maybe not. But I was like, when the opponent's tower dies, they should lose time. So like, you don't have rounds like this where it's like, if somebody makes an air unit, it like kills the whole army regardless. But that also punishes you maybe as well at the same time. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. Doesn't necessarily need to be that. Does he have redeploy? He does not have redeploy. But we're gonna take the Phoenix because now we skipped the marksman, so now we have the Phoenix, and we'll just have the Phoenix go on both sides so that there's no chance of me having a nice Wraith problem every single round. Yo, Ragen, what up, man? Thank you for the raid. What up, Burrs? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you, dude. Hope your stream was great. Welcome, everybody. How goes the game? It's pretty good. I finished off my guide. I made a guide series, and I just did like trying to make a beginner-friendly guide to 1500, and then I got off that, and then I've been doing this, and right now we're winning multiple games, baby. Winning multiple games, baby. Like, so many. I'm gonna level that crawler. Feeling confident right now. Yo, Amarok as well. Thank you for the raid. What up, guys? Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. We just casted the Mechabellum Mini Masters. Nice. Nice. I'll have to play on that sometime. I don't even know how, necessarily. I know it's on the Discord somewhere, but I haven't looked at it. But I bet that would be really fun. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time casting. Level 3 arcs are nasty. They can be. Yeah, Arclight can definitely be a really powerful unit when everything else is level 1. But these Phoenix, though. Oh, yeah. Both of them leveled up as well, so that's pretty sick. Let's get a range device on the one in the main part of the fight. That's too good to be true. That's the best RNG of my life. We're feeling good. This feels pretty nice. You got a shout out from Nathanius. Nice. I appreciate that, Nathanius. Thank you, if you're listening. And I hope you've been. I don't know if he's listening, but if you are, I hope you've been enjoying Mechabellum. It's actually been really fun. I've really been enjoying Mechabellum myself since I started playing it. He says you're a good housemate. Why so many compliments? I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with this. But yeah, I didn't get to live with him very long. I think I lived with Nathanius for just a few days, like a week or something. I remember he was like a stop-in when I lived at the Root House. But those were definitely fun days. The prime of StarCraft. The hype of it all. That was really fun. And I definitely know Nathanius from that time, and it was definitely a really cool time. And Nathanius is honestly a really fun person to hang out with. His casting is great. We're getting a nice paralyze here. Oh. You've been smiling ear to ear all evening. Nice. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. Enjoying yourself. Hell yeah. We got flanked? Yeah, we did. It's okay. You know what? Flank schmank. I still got Phoenix. They're alive. The Phoenix are mine, baby. They're like, don't forget about us. We're gonna start shooting the back line. These things have a range device too. They're deadly. Oh boy, are they deadly. Right. He is really committed to this aggression, so I'm not gonna play that game. I'm not gonna play that game of letting him do it the whole time. So I'm going to I feel like I'm just gonna I feel like doing a javelin. I feel like this guy deserves a javelin to the face. I'm Sabretooth. The saber-toothless Sabretooth. I have one, I guess. I want a javelin right there. Just bop that. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to skip. I'm also not going to War Factory. I feel like if I add a giant unit here, I feel like adding a mountain again. I'm liking the mountain. I'm also going to like making Mechanical Rage right now so I can get rid of all this chaff. So much of it. Let's also get rid of this chaff. Let's get our own crawler pack here. Let's get another crawler pack over here too. Just make sure that we're not dealing with flanks on both sides. Go with that. Yep, flanks on both sides. Let's go. We have Phoenix on both sides. I think we're fine. I think we're honestly just fine. We're going to be fine. Left Phoenix kills off their Wraith already. Right Wraith getting targeted by ranged device super squad. Hopefully we paralyze this tower before my Phoenix are dead. Oh god, the crawlers are saving us. Alright, we got them. Holy. It was close. But we got through it. There's a marksman now. Uh-oh. I feel like if I add a mountain to the right side, he's gonna have a really big problem with trying to break into that. I'm gonna get a big boy in the right. I'm gonna probably sell a steel ball for it. Okay. Beacon marksman's so funny. I love a good beacon. Beacon is actually one of my favorite things in Mechabellum. It's really good. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I think we just do this. I think this would just smash what he's doing here. Get a fortress, put it here. I'm gonna sell it eventually. I don't really care about it. Let's get another hound. I feel like this guy's about to flank me even more. My Phoenix are so important right now. I'm gonna make one more Phoenix. And I do really want to maybe sell my steel balls so that I can make a mountain in right there. I want to make a mountain. But we're gonna make a crawler pack and I'm gonna put it like right here. For this round. Range on Phoenix? I don't think I need it yet, honestly. I actually don't think I need it. I think what I need is more damage and health on everybody. Only reason why I say I don't need Phoenix range is because my Phoenix aren't even getting... They're like dying last anyways, so I don't need to protect them. And I actually see range right now as a way to protect them rather than to do damage. So I think they're fine. The hounds are buying them so much time and so are the crawlers. Alright, there's missile anti-air barrage fortresses now. Right side's doing so much better with that fortress over there. We just like instantly bop that Arclight and the Tarantula. So now his right side's way more broken open. The Tarantulas are gone. So my hounds are going rampant. Hound everywhere. Hounds galore. That mountain on the, or the fortress on the left just wiped out my Phoenix though. I feel like a great way to counter this could actually be, I could now go into range Phoenix and also maybe into quantum reassembly, just so I can maintain them. But yo, again, welcome everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed your last streams and welcome to mine. This is probably my last game myself. Or maybe one more. Maybe I'll do another one, because in honor of the raids. All right, we'll do a heavy armor, HP, whatever. Let's level up my hounds, level up my Phoenix. We should be able to really pressure and kill this corner really fast. This fortress needs to die. Let's get quantum reassembly first. Just do that for now. I don't know if he makes more fortress, but I think it'll be fine. I really... Sell off the saber. I don't want to use a saber, dude. Shit, I can't buy a mountain right now. It's too expensive, guys. Too expensive for my wallet. I can't buy it. Yeah. I think we just get chaff. I think we actually just like chaff this out. And then put a crawler pack here so that if you put something here to one-shot my fortress, it'll start shooting at the crawler instead. Alright, I think like I'm gonna just get aggressive this round, honestly. I'm gonna get range and speed, and I'm gonna get one more crawler again in the back. I'll just have a little bit more time on it. I'll split it up. I'll level the ball. The balls are actually struck, like they're getting in there now because we have the fortress kind of breaking this side open. All right, go with that. He got 8 shot on Wraith and range, so I'm cool with this. Yeah, he added steel balls to the front, so the crawler pack really helped a lot right there. Dude, these Phoenix, they're coming back. They're coming back. Saw a video of the BC QD Invitational. Hope you're in it. Rooting for you. Oh, I'm gonna be in that shit. I'm gonna play in it. And thank you. I'm actually excited about it. It sounds really fun. And I look forward to hopefully more and more events like that happening as well. Oh, God. The fortress is so strong. It looks like fun. Yeah, man. I feel like I'm really excited about Mechabellum overall. The game is super fun. I enjoy it, and there's so much like cool stuff you can that hopefully just keeps coming with the communities and stuff. Coming together for some auto battling. Photon coating. I feel like I just want to like ram a Titan on the board right now pretty hard. Here, I'll do this. I'll do replicate, put it over here. Or I'll do a crawler pack back there. I might... No, I don't really feel like replicate's going to make me feel good. Let's not do that. Let's consider, though, actually selling this off, buying a mountain for real now. I don't want to buy a level 2 mountain. I think it's too expensive. Get a crawler pack in the front of it. Get a missile device right there. Get a maintenance. Morning, Mr. Streamer. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Get HP. Missile device this. Get range for everybody. Stay alive, everybody. Don't die. No respect for the bombard. I'll let it happen. I expect everyone on their best reactions, dodging every missile. I expect nothing but the best in my army. Excuse me. We got through the steel balls with my mountain. The fortress is gonna die again. I will sell the fortress next round when I can. I sold the Sabertooth this round to make room for my mountain. Yo, kill that mountain. Look at that fortress and just rip his head off. You can do it, dude. He's dancing. He's making fun of you right now, bro. Don't let that happen. Come on, mountain. Show him what's up. Get him, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, he's getting out of your range. Oh, no. Get him, baby. Oh, my God. He's got 1 hit point. Our Phoenix, though. Heroes. Every one of them. Okay. The game is lagging. The game is lagging? Oh, there we go. Heavy armor? No. I don't really feel like I need another one. Unless I could put Steel Ball regen on, the heal beam. I could also mobile beacon my fortress right now on the right side and he wouldn't die. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sell off the fortress on the right. I'm gonna put a device on both my balls. I'm gonna give them range. Level my Phoenix. I'm gonna give myself another mountain, guys. You know what? And I might just give myself another mountain. Let's do a resupply. Let's give our mountains range. Actually, don't do that. That sucks. Don't do that. I take that back. Don't resupply either. Do another recruit. And let's get maybe another crawler pack in front of this. Let's get a missile device here. Let's get a missile device here. Let's get a missile device. No, cancel that second missile device. Let's get range for everybody again. Alright, go with that. Okay, there's an abyss. Oh my god, my mountain on the right just sabotaged, dude. He's like, I'm gonna turn around! Oh, he's turning around! What are you doing? There we go, now he's back on the job. These Phoenix just keep coming back. The res. The quantum reassembly. Phoenix can't be put down. You didn't give your balls range. I wanted to give them energy absorb. The heal. The ability to tank through things. I don't really care about their range. I wanted to give my mountains range, but I undid it because I had to rapid resupply for that, and it was too much. We're gonna do gun-launched missiles, guys. You said range as you click the absorb. I'm sure I did. I say the wrong thing all the time. Because I'm fucking playing this game and explaining what I'm doing on 2 different wavelengths. I play this game and then I'm like talking about what I did a little bit ago, and sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, I said the wrong thing. Oh, my bad. Okay, I really need a missile again, honestly. I need a missile again. I don't trust this without missiles. Missiles have to happen. Like, I don't want to get melted. I do not want to get melted. And next round we might even get mechanical rage on my crawlers and just get them in there like really fast, if there is a next round. Let's go, mountains! Yo, the mountain on the right's not being stupid this time. He's got the right idea. He's going right for those orange balls. Yo, get right on him, dude. Gun launch missile that melting point so quick. No! The fucking melters. He's got a bunch of wasp as well that have barrier. Oh my god. I think we're okay. We're alive, guys. I'm alive. I'm alive. How close are his Wraith to the front again? If I get aerial spec on my mountain, I could just kill the Wraith. Right? Why don't I just do that? Let's do this. Another mountain. Put it right here. Put a missile device right there. And another one right there. Let's get aerial specialist on this mountain. And let's level this mountain. Level 2 immediately. Level my hounds. Rapid resupply. Get mechanical rage on all of my crawlers. Let's get speed and range. Let's sell off that device. Put that shit on that Phoenix. Build a new crawler in its place. Oh, baby. Do one missile here. Alright, I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe! Come on! Oh, shit, dude. Oh, it's working. Oh, advanced defensive tactics. Oh, baby. Get range on these things. Level up 2 of them. Holy shit. Holy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, level the hounds. Level the... I'll get one crawler pack up here that just distracts and makes this thing missile device. He can't really like push my towers, so I'm not really worried about upgrading my towers. I don't really care about that. I think we just make extra chaff and then maybe throw a couple more missiles out just to like get through this shit faster. Now this round we also have what's it called? Range on my mountains, so they're literally the mountains are literally able to shoot further now, and they're gonna just lock onto his area, and it's so fast. Yeah, we're killing the wraiths so quickly now. Oh my god, what a board! What a sick ass board. Mountain's so sick, dude. What the fuck? What a beautiful way to close. Yeah, that game was sick. That game was actually badass. It was so nice. These huge mega mountains. Yeah, these things, once they look at anything, it's just like dead. Instantly dead. And then I actually love how this completely turned the Wraith build upside down, because all the Wraith are so aggressive, right? And then we have hounds that also are aggressive, and they're killing the crawlers in front of the Wraith. But then the mountains are like already within range to shoot the Wraith from spawn, or from where they are now. They're like already on the range. So the second the crawlers die, the mountains instantly look at the air and they like one-shot the Wraith out of the sky. Take all the experience for it, so they get to level up super easy, because they crush the crap out of a Wraith. And then once the Wraith is dead, all the chaff just like swarms. That was pretty cool. We like outlasted the Wraith build with upgraded mountains. I liked it. That was fun. I really like anti-air on the mountain. I feel like it makes that unit so sick. Did I say I was going to play another one? Or did I say that was it? I think I said I'll play one more. Right? That was during that game? I forget. I'll just queue one more. One more! Yeah, we'll do one more. Why not? You said like 3 more? No, I think I'll do. This will be my last one, probably. I don't know. I want to keep going. Should I keep going? Is XP on kill shot, or damage, or global? It's a little bit of everything. But the way it works is the breakdown is like the biggest chunk of the experience is going to go to whoever got the killing blow. And then the remainder of the experience is going to get divided amongst the rest of the people who assisted it somehow. Or we're in the vicinity. There's also proximity XP. Like, imagine if like each time a target dies, it explodes for like a radius around them of they're like a grenade of experience when they die. Anything directly in their vicinity, they can just things can pop experience to things around them. So like if you have a steel ball and it's driving underneath an overlord, it can't even attack an overlord, but the overlord dies while the steel balls are underneath it. The steel balls will soak up proximity experience there as well. But killing blow is still most of the experience. I don't like this training spec. I hate Hound starts with this. It's so... yuck. But I like a training spec. I gotta do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. All right, we're gonna do a crawler pack, or sorry, a fang pack, like in front of my hounds. This is fucking yikes, dude. I don't know if I like this. Maybe spread more to the side like that, yeah. And this one can go like more in the center. And then we'll have a steel ball that comes out like a bit late. Have a hounds go like this actually. Okay, we'll do that for round one. Very interesting formation, but I feel like it could work in terms of like everyone pulls his army around and out of position ideally. We'll see. We're actually isolating the sledgehammers in the middle, and we're kind of... but he is also getting direct access to both my towers. So, this is not a good round one. Yeah, fangs are rough. Looks like we're going to mostly win left side, though. Like, up until the crawler... you know, not the crawlers and sledge, but the hound area. Right side's not even getting it done. Right side's super dead. Oops. Well, yeah, we'll just get a few more hounds and I think we'll be fine. Smart Arclight experience. Smart Arclight. Assault Fang. Assault Fang into hounds. Doesn't make me feel good. I'm gonna go improve Tarantula. Screw it. We're doing a mulligan. We're changing our build. Tarantula time. It's time for tarantulas, guys. Put a fang pack back here. Oh, he took improved tarantula as well. Okay. I think our build's actually better with steel balls, slightly. Like, steel ball tarantula better than Sabertooth. Or, sorry, sledgehammer tarantula. The steel ball is just more threatening. That paralyze is unfortunate. Oh my god. Seriously, don't you dare die on me. Don't die on me, tarantula. Are we serious right now? You're gonna die? Oh my... Jesus. Gramps hitting me hard, bro. Take the wasp. Wasp. Wasp, 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 wasp. You know why we're going wasp? Because we have tarantulas. Tarantulas will protect us. Get another tarantula over here. Put a tarantula at level 2 in the middle. Get this thing fucking massive. Get another one on the left side. There, we have a tarantula in every angle, and the middle angle is level 2 big boy. So that's a huge tarantula. We also have wasp now. We can play an anti-air game. We already have fangs too, so... What a nice board we're developing into here. Also, he's going Phantom Ray. You know what that makes me want to do? Makes me want to go Assault Marksman behind this. I can get 3 improved Tarantula and just get field maintenance. I actually think that could work. And then we just have Assault Mode Marksman behind this. Or I could also do range and aerial spec Wasp if I had to. Wasp should be enough anyways, just to get it done regardless. And the middle tarantula, the level 2 one, is insane. It's very well located. It's holding a lot of that push all at once, even killing some of it. Like, it even kills one of the tarantula while it's getting overwhelmed by everything. Hopefully I kill this tarantula before my tower dies. Nice, my steel balls actually saved my tower. He's flanking me with something. I didn't even notice. We gotta check out what it was in a minute. Tarantula getting a bunch of XP. Wasp getting a bunch of XP. Oh, baby. Alright, what is this? Crawler pack. A crawler pack is back there. Mass-produced wasp? No. Missile device? Shield airdrop. I'll just do a missile strike. I feel like missile strike's kind of insane right now. Let's do one like... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna get, I think I'm actually gonna make the play this round. I'm gonna do regen Tarantula this round. I'm gonna send a big, this is a big move. That's a big move right there. Big move. We have Hounds and Wasp covering this tower, it's fine. This regen Tarantula is gonna go so hard in the middle. Let's get HP, and let's send it. Regen Tarantula. Regen improved Tarantula. Gonna go to town right now. Absolutely go to town. My left Tarantula did get bursted, but middle Tarantula held that entire push. And right one also holds. Right one's also now level 2. And he's already going into Mustang, so I'm happy to go just marksman, assault style. Alright, let's do advanced power systems. Let's get really aggressive. Let's make right Tarantula level 3. Let's get 3 more marksmen. Let's put all 3 of them on the left side, like this. That all support this Tarantula and get out there and really smash early. Let's give all of them assault right now. Get damage. Our army's getting pretty fucking deadly. Let's give this Tarantula specifically a little bit of assistance for a second here. Give him a barrier so he can, like, have a second to breathe. Tarantula on the left leveled up now too, so that's good. I didn't know till today that Tarantula are good versus Mustangs. Mustangs are my bane. Yeah, Tarantulas have good range and a lot of AoE, so they're definitely great versus a Mustang. Like a Mustang upgraded versus a Tarantula upgraded, a Tarantula barely has less range. Just by, like, it is less, but it's not too far. Oh, we could do an enhancement module. Let's do this. Let's do enhancement module. And let's put it on... I think we put it on a Wasp. I think we level it. I think we sell it. I think we... I'm just gonna... I want to put it on this, but I also want a Tarantula to level too. I'm just gonna level the Tarantula. I'm not gonna level that Wasp. It's okay. No, fuck, I will. Aye. I'll sell the Wasp next round. And then I'll probably do the same thing to the balls. Get range on marksman. And let's get a lot more assistance in the middle here. Okay. All right, go with that. A war factory. Okay. Okay. I'll take a Overlord. I'll sell off the Wasp. I'll put the device on the Overlord. I'll level the Overlord. I'll put him right here. I'll definitely smash into that fucking War Factory pretty fast. Let's kill off the Mustangs and weaken the Phantom Ray. We do a missile device here, do a missile device here, stop wasting time. Okay. Go like that. Upgrade my tower a few times and get out of there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. GG. Nice. Did it, guys. The mobile beacon and the tower upgrade. We retreated out and we saved everybody. Barely. But that was cool though. That was a fun improved Tarantula game. I liked it. I liked it. I really think the regen Tarantula is kind of insane too, especially with intensive training. Very powerful, super powerful opener. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'll play one more. One more. Una más. One more, guys. This probably is the last one for real, though. I think. This would be the last one. But thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the games. Hope you're enjoying some Mechabellum. At some point, I will try Stormgate. I might do it tomorrow, but tomorrow's Saturday, so Saturday is also like if I want to play tournament that day. I don't. It's so hard to fucking fit that in, dude. Oh. And then Sunday, same thing. Monday's my day off. Tuesday, I don't know what's going on. I think that beastie shit is happening that day. I don't know. Stormgate, Stormgate, Stormgate. I don't even know if I'm gonna have time to play that. Vibe's a busy man. It's just like a busy time in Mechabellum too. Like right now, things are starting to like get busy a little bit with like I'm now doing a podcast. I'm also making a series, and now I'm also I want to play in the Invitational. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Lots of stuff going on. Ugh. Catapult solves it. Give it a try. Early MMR when I was overwhelmed by Mustangs. Scorps worked. Catapult is good if the Mustangs... What's Catapult? You're talking about Siege mode on Scorpion? I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. Siege mode on Scorpion, I've tried it many times, but I gotta say, the only time I've ever liked Siege mode on Scorpion is when it's a Siege board versus another Siege board. We're both super far back. And then also I want to apply poison on his board to start applying debuffs to his army and then like killing him through it. That kind of stuff. I feel like that's the only time I really want, you know, that kind of a setup. The new Mechabellum unit, the Trebuchet. Let's go, baby. The Stormcaller's other half. All right. All right, we definitely have some aggressive callers right now. These are our aggressive callers, guys. The most aggressive. Do I want to shove? No, not... Do I? I feel like that's going to die. The sound's going to be so dead so fast. Don't do it. Let's just do a crawler pack. Put it behind the tower a little bit. On the other side. Alright. Ouch. He's also very aggressive with his marksman, so... Ow. That hurt. But we are kind of, still getting it done a little bit. A lot of the sledgehammers are dying. Photon coding. I am about to have a... Oh, shit, dude. You know what? Let's sell off the... Sell that off. Let's just buy a Typhoon. Let's level this thing up to level 2. Let's have this thing murder that tower. No, just have it go here. I don't want to get shot right away. Have it go, yeah, we'll go there. Have it go there. Lots of marksmen. Sledgehammers with the armor enhancement. There's a lot of stuff here that punishes hounds pretty hard. I really could use some help in my army right now, some tanking of some kind. Well, that sucks. My crawlers just abandoned their tower defense position, so I get paralyzed now. Ay, ay, ay. Should have put it on the left side, like I started with it. Okay. Oh, okay, guys. Okay, okay. All right, we have the nice little hound concave going on again. I'll get damage so everyone can attempt to kill everything as fast as possible, like the arc light. Maybe I also just blow up that arc light. I feel like that would help my army this round pretty hard. There's 2 arc lights now, holy shit. Thank God I'm blowing one of them up. That would have been really bad. Paralyze the tower, hounds, please. Holy shit. Did he level the tower? He fucking leveled the tower. Alright, we're making a steel ball on that side. He leveled the tower. It's not good. Not good for us. Very bad. Nano repair kit. Yeah, put it on this bad boy. Let's also get a crawler pack. It goes right there. Make the Phoenix turn around and shoot at it instead of always at the tarantula. Let's get a typhoon. Let's get a steel ball. Let's get a crawler pack. I'll get HP, I guess. I'm not ready to sell my tarantula yet, but yeah, we'll get HP. Okay, okay. Nice, man. We're getting the other tower. That's a double paralyzed. This tarantula is just regenerating like a beast with that device. Things are good. Things are good in this game right now. And this Phoenix is level 2, so that's worth a lot of XP. Portable shield. Portable shield, put it on my crawler pack. If he missile devices that, it doesn't die. It just remains and stays and continues to be annoying in the round. So I'm down with that. He does have armor on Sledge, but they're level 1, so that's not too bad. I do think I want to get some some Typhoon action here. Maybe get another crawler pack back here. Maybe get another crawler pack. Like there, and another one. Here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, go with that. He's got charge shot on Phoenix now. Okay. Ay, 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 man. This fucking tower. It's a problem again, dude. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Level up this dude. Okay. Alright, so now we have a lot more tanks for these wasp. I'll also get my... Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking about getting Mechanical Rage on Rhinos, but I don't think it's worth it. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Alright, Underground Threat. Does he have redeploy at all? He does not. Underground Threat could hit the back of his tower up here. I could maybe actually, like, overpower him, to be honest, on this side with Underground Threat right now. Let's attempt it. Let's attempt it. Let's get an upgrade on that crawler. And now we might actually kill that Arclight and then get the tower, possibly. Level up my ball, for sure. Typhoons are gonna struggle here. Let's get one steel ball. Let's get a crawler pack. Get a missile. Get a missile. Get another wasp pack. Level my hounds. Level the tarantula. Get a mobile beacon and attack modifier and have one of these typhoons go the other way. Let's also missile device that out of the way. Alright, so our Typhoon's gonna clear out all the wasps on the bottom. Oh, baby. And the other Typhoon's in the middle. He's not stopping. We also got the tower on top. Okay. There's a lot of crawlers here. Okay, I think I'm gonna do... Hopefully it works. I'll put a Typhoon up there too. Let's level my Typhoons, my existing ones. Let's level the steel ball. Let's get a missile device right here. Let's get another missile device right there. Once again, have this Typhoon come down. Let's get a tower level on this side just to be safe. Let's level this Typhoon again. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get an anti-missile. Just in case he tries to missile device us out. Let's get another crawler pack here. Missile device this. Do a resupply, and let's just get HP. Alright, I think we got it here this round. Maybe? Maybe not. I think there's one more. It's hard to say. It's very close. There are a decent amount of hounds still alive. Maybe he's probably dead. He's probably dead. GG! Yeah. Nice. Vibe, how goes the games? Yeah, really good. We're crushing today. I finished off my guide series to 1500 earlier today. It took a while, but I did it. And now we're getting closer to 2100 MMR ourselves. Oh yeah, 2051. What's up, Lord Cracks? What up, dude? What up, dude? But I think that game was actually going to be my last game of the night. I hope you guys enjoyed the games overall. I feel like there was a lot of fun games tonight. I think my favorite games, honestly, were definitely the Mountain. Mountain with anti-air killing Wraith. That was so sick. I love that game. I really, really do enjoy Mountain. I'm starting to like Mountain a lot more. I like how like strong of a choice it is, where you can just turn that on if you want, and then it just breaks air in half. As long as they're not like super low level versus something really high. But yeah, they're easy to level, it feels like, because they kill shit so fast. But, and they, you know, if you have a level device too, then even better. But guys, thank you for watching the stream. I will be back again tomorrow. I'll may or may not play in the Saturday weekly tourney. It's a possibility. If I mean, I'm still going to be playing either way, but I don't know what I'll be doing exactly. But if I end up having nothing else really going on, I'll definitely play in the tournament. Otherwise, just whatever else is going on. Maybe I'm playing 2v2 with Greytorp or something like that. But I don't think I'm going to be making any guide games tomorrow. So if you guys enjoy the stream overall and you guys want to follow anything else, there's all my things. If you guys want to check out a Mechabellum podcast or a Mechabellum series, I do a podcast with a friend of mine, Greytorp again, and he and I talk about the game and talk about things, and he sets up weird game show ideas and stuff, and it's a fun time. If you guys are wanting to integrate more in the community of Mechabellum, that'd be a fun thing to watch. And then, yeah, if you're trying to learn how to play the game, if the game is something you're interested in, but you don't know what you're doing or you don't know what's going on, I do recommend that series as well, the Learn Mecha one. There's a bunch of game-by-game, case-by-case examples where I break it down about what's going on and try to help you understand just like how to play the game yourself. And I try to help you figure out how to play the game in a way that you want to play it as well. You don't have to just like copy somebody else, as long as you understand like what a unit can do or what jobs need to be filled or something like that. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for all the follows today. If you're, you know, someone who's new here, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. If you're old OG, yo, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So until then, you have a good night. Have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Much love.